Thank you, Violet. I always start the stream muted. I always, that I don't think that'll ever go away. That's great. That's crazy. But how are you guys doing? How are you? How are both of you guys? Ramen and Violet. You should have sound now. Well, okay. The game sound might take a little bit. Wait, no, I don't have game sound either. What? Is my audio not working? Wait, can I hear myself? Yeah, I can hear that. But I can't hear the game audio? Why is the game audio not playing? Oh, I probably have it muted. There we go. It's back. Oh, I have so many messages from all the boys because I haven't been checking it. I have 13 messages. Raph sent me a link. Wait a minute. Whoa. There's so many. But how have you guys been? I did the dailies for today, so we don't have to do the dailies. We can just go straight into your second favorite Skittle flavor is here. Wait. Nice. What's the plan for today? Whether it's taking a solid minute for Chess to show, really? It might take some time to update. I mean, it's showing on my. It might also be YouTube, because it's popping up for me when it pops up here, like at the same time.
Scared. I'll give you a heads up before I touch you. Like right now, for instance.
If I do if I just do test. Oh no, you're right. No, there we go. It took 5-6 seconds, but it'll probably catch up in a bit. I think it's just usually takes a time to catch up. Can't compete with strawberry. That's true. That's true. Strawberry is most people's favorite. But fair enough. All right, we'll get started. What's the plan for today? So, I mean, we've completed a lot of the game. Why is the audio so low? Is that
are the most faithful.
Let me turn up the audio here real quick. It should be fine. But we left out some of the story. We skipped some of the story, so I'm hoping to catch up on that and learn a bit more about the lore. My goodness, wait. There's so much to investigate. I don't even know what this is about. And then we still have Death and Rebirth, and then 2 are yesterday. So nowadays, most streams now are gonna be like story oriented and reacting to their myths, right? We just have to do all their second myths, and then we have to do all their third myths, plus any other memories you guys want me to react to, and also watching the full length stuff, because you guys said I should be watching all like the full length everything. So we gotta do all of that. You have so much more. I know. We've only done 10. What do you mean we've only done 10%? No, look. We have all. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess the underground as well. We've got all of this to do. We've got all the story and then the underground. My gosh. We're going to have like moments of just story and then just reactions. Oh, we got mail though. Hey, we got more tickets. Let's go. What's starred? Nice. All right. I already did the energy thing this morning. The branch stories. Yes, that's what we're gonna do. Is it better to do Zay's second before his branch story? I can't decide. Oh. Yes, we have to do a lot of the full length stuff. If you guys missed the, I just looked over at my pad here. If you guys missed the Baldur's Gate stream, I got a new voice. Or like a little thing, which I don't think will apply to this game at all, but I found it super funny. It's a let's go gambling thing, because you roll dice a lot in Baldur's Gate, and I've been loving it. If I remember to press it, it's I think I've lowered the sound, so it should be fine, but it's this. Let's go gambling. Wait, is it playing? It's not playing for me. Wait, what? Why is it not playing for me? Let's go gambling. Oh, my earbuds. Oh, it's an issue with my earbuds. There we go. Now I can play it. Let's go gambling. That's what it was. I'm sorry. It just wasn't working for me.
Tell me anything.
That's also why the game was so quiet for me. I think I'm starting to do Lumiere before Outcast branch. Okay, so we'll do... Wait. So... Oh my goodness, I keep... Well, because the first one to do anyway is Zane. The first one is Zane anyway, right? So we'll do Zane's, and then we can do the Lumiere myth. Right? Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. And I forgot what this was, so I think we'll restart this. It's bad you weren't able to open a part of the lad streamer quiz. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, I have no... I'm not in contact with any other streamers. I only started like... Can you believe it? It's just been a month. Like, it has just recently been a month. Doing prologue to tomorrow. We should do anecdotes before too, like Zane do anecdotes first. Well, we're not doing prologue to tomorrow just yet because we still have like the story that we skipped over. I keep it's and then you do this. Oh no, this is prologue to tomorrow. Okay. So you want me to do the anecdotes? Want me to do Zane anecdotes? We need maybe. I don't know what's going on. I'm like, okay, time for the story. Okay, so if we're doing prologue tomorrow, we should do anecdotes before, like Zane do. Okay, so we'll do Zane's anecdotes. Which anecdotes are we doing for Zane? I've done the dailies; those are out of the way. Wait, let me respond to the boys as well. Actually, the boys need attention. A white figure drifting through the night. Might not be a ghost. It could just be a white pajamas that got blown away downstairs. Lol. It scared me. It could turn into a dark or not. I'm not fetching. No. Good thing it landed on my balcony. Otherwise, your pajamas would have turned into a dark figure. I don't know what that means, but okay. 1 second here. This is not bad. You guys will hear some sounds. It's okay. Fixing my mic. There we go. Violet agrees. You need to make a checklist for me. Okay. Which Zane anecdotes should we do?
No need to be scared. Okay.
You'll give me a heads up before you touch me? That's crazy. All right. Caleb texted us. Let's text you. I passed by the photo studio and the owner is still the same one from when we were young. Should we have him take our picture again? Will be... So 10 years ago versus now. Can't believe so much time has passed since then. Do you still have our old photos? Of course he does. Yep, of course he kept them all. Good thing I backed up all the photos back then. I can still find them even now. I'll send them to you, lol. You can pick out the ones you like and we can recreate them. These are perfect. The one where I jumped on your back and the one where I splashed water at you are perfect. What should I do? It's so hard to choose. For Zane, honestly, might as well do it all. The first section isn't too long, and you'll need to read World underneath 1 and 2. Okay, so we might just do all Zane today. Maybe we can pick the ones poses are less physically demanding. Otherwise, we'll have to be on guard for surprise attacks whenever we take pictures. I'll have to be alert, like during my special training exercises. We've grown up since then. Now let's recreate them. You can create them again in another 10 years. Aw. You want we can take photos every year. Either way, I'll be... Okay, alright. That's cute. Wait, are we the green apple then? He's a red apple and we're a green apple. Is that what this is suggesting? We're his Granny Smith. Wait, speaking of Granny, she died. Then we might need to pick a new matching set of pajamas together. Aw. I said we won't get to Isaiah in a long time. Hey, but it lets me catch up, right? Oh, no, mind. Oh. Wait, Isaiah, I guess I'll have to meet Isaiah later. Probably get Xavier today too. Okay. So, guess we'll do Zane. So, for Zane, what anecdotes am I doing? Or should I just do prologue to tomorrow? Hello. Hey, hello, lads. Butterfly. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hey. Oops. What am I doing on my... There we go. I'll have to catch up. Oh, thank you. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. So, are we doing anecdotes or are we doing go in order? Yeah, I mean, I want to go in order, right? And so the first one is Zane. So then... Oh, not... this is not what I meant to do. I know what this is. Anecdotes first. Okay, so which anecdotes are we doing? I just found your channel recently. Yeah. Oh, thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. You know what the funny thing is? So I've been a little... when it comes to content, right? It's been very tricky because I used to not do lads content and Baldur's Gate. Like, I used to not do... my content used to be somewhat male-oriented. I don't really care who watches my content for the most part, but it was male-oriented, right? But now that I've kind of dedicated to lads and Baldur's Gate, which is a lot more female-oriented, I've been losing subscribers. I don't know if you've noticed, but my subscriber count every stream has started lower. Like, it builds up on a stream and the next stream it's lowered, and I'm like, well, that's great. And it happens every time I post lads content. It just gets lower. I wanted to ask what you're going to cover. Yeah, so tonight, I think, so I'm planning to finish up on the stories we missed and probably also catch up on the second myths. So right now we're doing prologue to tomorrow, starting with Zane because he's the first one. And we'll probably have to do Zane and or Xavier's second myth as well. I have to read the anecdotes, like Zane's anecdotes. Yeah, well, which anecdotes am I doing? Like, which Zane anecdotes? What are... Wait, we're
point of stuffed animal?
Going to date. I go into... Oh, limited time extra dot. Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to check this out later. I'm not gonna do it right now. Oh, and kitty cards, my favorite too. Oh, it's just like these are... Okay. Let's get... Okay, date. We do anecdotes. It's gonna go down. And I just find it funny. The lads girls on Faji, and no, it's fair. I just find it so funny. I'm like, every time I post lads content, oh hey, we gained one. Hey, let's go. We gained one this stream. But every time I post lads content, I just see the number going down. I don't know. It's funny to me. But okay. Wait, no, sorry. We're doing Zane. So we're doing anecdotes. We're doing Zane. But which? I have a lot of anecdotes. Ooh. Is it the Pure White Heart, Still in Dark, or Never Ending Winter? My goodness, ending. Do you guys know which one? I think it'd be Still in Dark, right? I guess that would make sense. Does whole anecdote start to finish? Yeah, I guess it'd be this, right? The Still in... Oh, like all of them? Like Pure White Heart all the way down kind of thing? My goodness. Today's gonna be a story dump, huh? Which I guess is fine. We normally start our stream with gameplay, but I did all my dailies for today. Zane's anecdotes will break me. Oh no! Start from the beginning. Oh no! Okay, let's start. Let's read them. Let's read them out. wait. Sorry. Let me get my voice warmed up. What do you mean happily? You'll pop back on. I know, it's fine. When the girls find out I'm squeamish, what do you mean? I'm not squeamish, no. What do you mean space up both types of content? Anyway, we'll start. My hair's really wavy today. Okay. All right. The office looms in front of John. To say he's nervous is an understatement. Who's John? Is that Zane's first name? Oh, no, mind. This is a different person. Okay. Yeah, the target. Yeah. Since like the male-oriented games and female-oriented games. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. So Kira and I have talked about that, and it's like the thing is, honestly, 100% honesty. I've been enjoying lads a lot. So I have not the only. Actually, I have not touched male-oriented games in a while. I was gonna say the only one I've touched is Valorant, but even that is mixed male-female. I guess there are more males that play it, but it does have a disproportionate amount of females compared to other FPSs. That's the only male-oriented game I've touched. I've been playing lads and chess too much, practicing chess. Yeah. I've been. My male audience feels like they can't connect, but it's fine. It's fine. I'll deal with it. It's okay. I'll play some games. I squirm so good. That sounds so wrong, Robin. What the heck? All right, I'll start again. The office looms in front of John. To say he's nervous is an understatement. Since the beginning of his internship at Oxo Hospital, he has heard rumors about the chief of surgery, Dr. Zane. They say he's an extremely cold person. He never talks to interns unless it's about work. If he finds out you made a mistake, he rips you a new one. Wow. Zane has a bad reputation, huh? The last word. There are other big shit. Yeah, it's fine. I know. Thank you. On top of that, he never socializes with his colleagues outside of work. He lives at his office and he doesn't have any friends. All he does is work, functioning like a surgical machine without a sliver of humanity. They also say Zane knows the best ways to get to your heart. Literally, he's the best cardiac surgeon in Lincoln City and even more so in the medical field. That's why, despite being terrified of him, interns all hope to learn from him. John is one such intern. The moment he realized he was assigned to the division of cardiac surgery this week, he was so excited and nervous that he couldn't sleep for the past 2 days. Oh, he's a new, okay, he's an intern. Let's go. Sorry. I got a water bottle for water now. Yay. So I don't just drink tea all the time and dehydrate myself a little bit. All right. He stands now with 2 dark circles under his eyes, outside the office door. Opening the door, John is greeted by the sight of a spacious, neat office. Zane is eating his lunch at his desk, completely unperturbed. Other than eating, he occasionally pushes up his gold-rimmed glasses. Zane turns his head when John walks over. The mere movement fills John with excitement. Aw, John has a little crush on Zane! Aw! Hello, Kahira. Hello. Sorry, I'm going to pretend to be John right now, okay? Hello, Dr. Zane. I'm an intern at the Division of Cardiac Surgery this week. I'm John. Is it weird for me to say, like... I mean, they're fictional characters. It's fine. As he stumbles through the first few sentences, he realizes Zane looked at his computer, not him. John speaks faster. His name, school, major, and how long he had been at the previous division. Dr. Zane would want him to condense everything within 1 minute. Like Pokemon? Wait, what do you mean like Pokemon? Oh, you're collecting male lad streamers like Pokemon, huh? Zane says nothing. By the time John is done, he finishes his meal. Everything he does is calculated, quick. Zane puts the chopsticks in the box, closes the lid, and puts everything in the trash after cleaning his desk. Then he wipes down his hands with a wipe and uses a hand sanitizer. Gosh, if I didn't already have suspicions that Zane has something going on, that paragraph right there would have been like a hint. You know, it would have been a bit of a hint. If we didn't already know that Zane is a little different from the other lads, from the other love interests. Picking up his access card and leaving his office, Zane finally speaks to John. I can't do Zane's voice. It has to be like monotone. The next surgery will involve cardiopulmonary bypass. Observe. Speak up if you have any questions. Right? That's monotonous enough. I feel like I can't get his tone, but I can get... No, I feel like I can't get his cadence, but I might be able to get the tone, right? I just can't get his voice. The operating room is quiet. Under the light, the patient's chest cavity is already open. Intubate. Oh, sorry, this is Zane. Intubate. Aorta. Superior and inferior vena cava. Zane oversees the progress, guiding the first and second surgeon's assistants for the upcoming tasks. Cardiopulmonary bypass. administered the cardioplasia. Sorry. The blood pumps steadily through the heart-lung machine. Within moments, the exposed heart stops beating. Stopping in for now. Alright, Kahira. Zane is sometimes a bit nasally too. Okay. Monotone and a tad nasally. Got it. He just sounds nonchalant. That's true, he does. Yeah, I'll try a little better. Alright. No, it's not that nasally. Alright. Let me do it. Zane takes over the first assistant's work. Okay, I still have to add in the nonchalantness there. Alright, let me do it. Zane takes over the first assistant's work once everything is stable. I guess I shouldn't think monotone. I should think more like I'm the one responsible for everything. Like I'm the main person is how I have to think when trying to put myself in this place. Can tell the VA has a Brit accent. Yeah. John stands the furthest away. He strains to see what Zane is doing, but he can't see anything. John is a little annoyed. He imagines it would be great if he could see Zane, if he could be Zane's surgical assistant, and maybe a little more. Not only could he witness the operation process up close, but he could also get Zane's guidance. But if he isn't good enough, he'll be reprimanded. John pales at the thought of being scolded by the doctor. I mean, okay, he's not into that. That's good. The surgery is extraordinarily long. Standing in silence for a while is tiring for everyone except Zane and the first assistant, Grayson. It's Grayson who breaks the silence. What did you do in the operating room before, John? Startled, John knows the most stressful moment for all interns is upon him. Being asked a question by someone higher in the hospital hierarchy. Like a bit airy. Okay, gotcha. I feel like I have to sit up for his voice then. That's true, his voice is airy. It's quiet, airy. Okay. Anyway. Sorry, this is John. I worked with Dr. Lewis. Oh, what is that word? I know medical terms, but I don't know that term. Hepatobiliary? Okay. I know. I used to read medical dictionaries when I was younger, so I know some medical terms. I don't know that term. I worked with Dr. Lewis, hepatobiliary, and pulled the hooks during surgery. Grayson smiles. Dr. Lewis, huh? He's a great teacher. He invited us to his place for cow dung hot pot after an operation once. What? John has tried it before? Cow dung hot pot. That's the one where they mix a cow's half-digested stomach contents and bile, right? What am I reading? The nurse shudders. Half-digested food? Bile? Is that edible? And isn't bile bitter? Hello, Minty. Hello. He's portrayed as crushing on his hero. That's how I don't know if that's how they meant it, but I just think it'd be great if John has a crush on his hero, has a crush on Zane, He's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it's Zane. The moment Grayson opens his mouth, words just stream out like a fountain. It's only a little bitter. It's quite nice when you eat it hot. Dr. Lewis didn't have any, though, because he was called back to the hospital. Something about a student losing something in the lab. When the conversation becomes more and more lively, Zane suddenly speaks. Maybe they lost a gallbladder. There we go. That's pretty close. That's getting there. Grayson's smile stiffens. Everyone straightens their posture, their expressions more serious than the ones they'd have if they were yelled at. Underlined all the sus words? What do you mean? The channel go, oh, hello. Oh, thank you. Yeah, today we're kind of catching up on the story, reading the anecdotes, going through the story, and then hopefully getting to their second myths, which I'm excited about. Honestly, I can't wait till the third myths, which all look so cool. These are the third myths, right? Behind me here. They all look so cool. Whoever recommended... No, it would have been... Oh, yeah. Might have been YouTube. Anyway. John can't decide if Zane is joining in on the fun or reminding everyone that they're working. See, John already is starting to understand Zane. I'm just saying. John and Zane. Oh, thanks for the sub, Minty. Hello. Welcome. All he knows is that his stomach is churning and he can't help but think he's got butterflies in his stomach. Ooh, this expert heart surgeon is truly terrifying. All right. I'm loving the John Zane dynamic here, honestly. The girls are, yes, thank you. Yay. Hey, look, the number's going up. Yay. It's back to what it was last stream. You know, I at least have that to look forward to. You know, I tell my stream it'll go back up to what it was before. The next morning, 2 sets of mismatched footsteps echo down the hall. One is quick and heavy, while the other follows hurriedly. Okay. You didn't say much yesterday. I didn't expect you to be so lively. The moment they go upstairs, Grayson is bombarded with John's questions about Zane. It gives him a headache. Wait, I don't know who's saying what now. I didn't expect you. Well, Dr. Zane isn't here, and checking patients is relatively easy. I'm not as nervous. It's only easy because you haven't met any with particularly nasty attitudes. The kind that refuse to be treated or take their medicine? Grayson shakes his head with a pretense of maturity. You know nothing. As they speak, they arrive at the door of Ward 3. When John notices where they are, he recalls relevant information. Zach, the patient in Ward 3's bed 12, underwent a heart valve replacement surgery last week. He has to stay in the hospital for 3 weeks for observation and is expected to be discharged this week. Then, what should I do if I encounter even... An unusual noise comes through the door before John can even finish his question. Hurry! Careful now! Sir, you're going to hurt your teeth! Damn it! He's definitely causing trouble again, Grayson says as he pushes open the door. Help us! John follows. Inside, 2 nurses are holding down Zach, tying him down. By the time Grayson approaches them, the nurses have tightened the last strap. Another nurse reaches for whatever he's biting down on. He resists, twisting and turning as he cries out. What happened to the special care I feel like Grayson's accent has changed. I've made him a little bit older now. What happened to the special care we were supposed to give? Grayson asks, what's in his mouth? An access cart. The nurse is sweating from tying up Zach, or maybe from anger. He took it when I was looking. John looks at Zach, who is unable to move, but is restless. Do we need sedatives? He has a history of cerebral infarct. It's infraction, not infarction, right? Let me, cerebral is it infarction? Wow, I don't know this term either. An ischemic stroke. Block and blood, cutting off oxygen, nutrients leading to symptoms, facial drooping, arm weakness, speech difficulty. Oh, so like a stroke. During emergency attention of blood clot, yeah. I see. Okay, so cerebral infarction. I did not know that term either. Learn something new every day. Let's go. He has a history of cerebral infarction, so let's avoid that if possible. Leave it to me. Grayson maneuvers behind the nurse on the left and searches for the access card tightly clenched between Zach's teeth. Zach mumbles something incoherent, but from his tone, it's clear that he's saying he'll swallow the card if anyone tries to take it from him. The access card is small. If he really wants to, he could definitely do it. Why are you doing this? What? Grayson doesn't want to force it, so he backs off. Infarction, yeah. Become doctors eating this. That's true. See, like I said, even both my parents, my dad used to be in healthcare. My mom currently is in healthcare. So growing up, I read a lot of medical books and dictionaries and stuff. And I guess there's just some words that I didn't know, like John's occupation before. Never heard of it. And cerebral infarction, I guess. I know what it is. I just had never heard of that term, I guess. Just then, someone opens the door. Everyone is quiet. Only Zach, who has his eyes closed, is still crying out. Zane nears the bed and knocks on the bedside table. Where does it hurt? The moment he speaks, Zach stops moving. Oof. Everyone has a crush on Zane. Opening his eyes, Zach catches a glimpse of Zane, and he falls in love. It's an old man. The old man, oops, that sounds wrong now. The old man swallows his cry, and the only thing that can be heard is his unsteady breathing. After a while, Zach tucks his chin in and looks away. Within moments, he goes from a stubborn old man to a guilty child. Anatomy class coming back to my brain years later, but not when I need it for tests. Yeah, I know, right? Zane points at his mouth. Zach loosens his jaw, but he still holds on to the access card. Spit it out. Zane sounds calm, but everyone around him shudders at his words. Zach finally spits out the card. He quickly begins to talk. I'm so bored. No one would talk to me, so I thought... Zane looks at the old man and says nothing, his eyes revealing nothing. I'll stay with you. Zach gulps, wraps himself in his duvet, and lies back down on the bed without a word. Zane looks away from the old man and mutters something to the nurse. Then he leaves. The ward falls quiet, as if the commotion earlier didn't happen at all. John tries to calm his racing heart, and a chill racks his entire body. Dr. Zane is scary by being able to frighten even an old man. John, that's not... He didn't frighten... What do you mean frighten an old man? The old man's clearly calm now. What? Goodness. Zane, no nonsense horror. Exactly. Goodness. Zane just walks in and everyone's intimidated. John learns from the nurses that the old man from Ward 3 is not the only one who listens to Zane. All of his patients, no matter how temperamental or troublesome, become obedient and meek in front of him. As suspected of Zane, the man said to be able to terrify anyone. In front of the building, the moment Grayson hears, Zane is terrifying, he laughs so hard he's almost sent to psychiatrics. That disappointed dad look. That's true. John instantly regrets saying those words. Worried it'll make its way to Zane, he repeatedly shushes Grayson. Grayson slowly stops laughing. When I first met Zane... I don't know what accent to give Grayson. When I first met Zane, I felt the same way. He had this stay away vibe. I'm trying to figure it out. John nods. Yes, the stay away vibe is strong. But Zane isn't that hard to get to know. Grayson says with a smile, patting John's shoulder. The sun shines on the garden. Most people sitting on the grass are wearing hospital gowns or trying to find a good spot to sit in the sun. John looks for Zach in the crowd. He heard from the other patients in Ward 3 that the old man got permission from the nurses to stretch his legs. After doing half a lap around the garden, John finally sees a familiar group of elderly people. He spots Zach sitting at a stone table, his hand lifting and lowering from time to time. He's playing chess. Ooh, I like chess. John's view of his opponent is obscured by the bushes. He moves to the other side, away from the bushes. The person playing chess with Zach is Zane, who wears normal, regular clothes. John's jaw drops. According to the schedule at the hospital, it's Zane's day off today. Zane only takes a day or two off every month, but here he is spending his precious downtime playing chess with Zach. John doesn't approach and watches. Zach squeezes the piece in his hand, putting it down and picking it up again. After some serious thinking, he finally makes a move. Actually, this makes sense. If he's suffering from brain clots, minor motor movements would be great at getting his blood flowing and pulling back that control that he lost. That's a great recovery tip. Even on his day off, Zane is providing physical therapy to his patients. What a great guy. What a great guy. Grayson isn't old. Okay, thank you. Because I was thinking he's old, but okay. He's just an older man, I guess. But yeah. You lost. Zane moves his rook on top of Zach's king. I lost again. Zach scratches his head, then pats it twice. Dr. Zane, you should go easy on an old man like me. Let's play again. We already agreed this was the last round. Zane packs away the pieces in a slow manner. You must keep your promise now that you lost. Go get a checkup tomorrow. Grayson, but not Gray. Got it. The other kind of Gray. Yes. Damn, Zane is nice, but also he really is. No days off for this man. Zach's peppered brow furrows. He leans back and waves his hand. No, I'm not going. If you don't, another doctor will see you. Zane's words are lukewarm, but they sound quite threatening to Zach. Zach lowers his hands and purses his lips. He looks reluctant and maybe a little disgruntled. John can hear Zach mumble under his breath. Even you don't care about me, huh, Dr. Zane? Zane closes the chessboard with a soft sigh. Don't worry, I'll accompany you. he says, sounding more friendly than before. Zach stares at the grass for a while. Okay then, he says quietly. Okay, so he's not old, okay. But Zane isn't hard to get to know. Grayson's voice rings in John's ears. Ever been to radiology? Most patients are accompanied by their families, but there are a lot of lonely elders like Zach. Their family members only show up before the surgery. They sign some papers, confirm the surgery is successful, and then leave. The elderly are always alone during observation. They must feel sad seeing other patients with their families. That's why the care of nurses and doctors is important to them. Caring for them to the extent Zane does, though, is rare. He's drawn back from his thoughts at the sight of the old man and Zane talking and laughing. For the first time, John doesn't feel Zane's coldness. It's almost as if it's been melted by the same sunlight that blankets the grass beneath them. Ooh, poetry! Let's go! At noon, John stands in front of Zane's office with Zach's report in hand. After knocking a few times and getting no response, he carefully pushes the half-closed door. Inside, Zane is leaning against his chair. His eyes are closed, appearing to be asleep. John tiptoes into the office and places the report on the table. Zane doesn't move, nor does he open his eyes. Has this afternoon's surgery started? Not yet. It's an hour away. You still have time to rest, John says quickly. Zane lets out a soft and sits up. Remember to check on bed 32, he says as he wipes his brow. Okay. John has already memorized every patient in the hospital. Bed 32 is Jean, Jean, Jane, I don't know. Something. Joan would make it's Joan. And they checked on her yesterday. But Zane continues. Call her family and tell them they must come with her to her examination tomorrow morning. Understood. John knows Jean's examination tomorrow includes an enhanced CT scan that requires a contrast agent. If they can't make it, you go with her. Right, John says after a pause. Zane notices John's brief hesitation. Is there a problem? He asks, glancing at him. John, no longer scared of Zane as before, speaks, albeit still a little weary. Jean doesn't seem to trust me that much. Wouldn't it be a bit... Zane thinks for a bit. When I first started, I did a lot to earn the trust of my patients. They know who actually cares about them. After a few beats of silence, John says, I understand. Every intern is prone to be influenced by powerful teachers. That's why, at this moment, John feels Zane's teachings have been ingrained into him. Alright, final page! Or final thing in this one, at least. Gosh, I'm getting real thirsty. I've been talking so much. Thank you. I'm trying. I feel like I'm getting better every time. The next morning, as John is taking Jean back to the ward, his phone starts ringing. The caller ID shows it's a nurse from the Division of Cardiac Surgery. The nurse speaks concisely through the phone. Zane's second assistant is unwell. John is to replace him immediately. The info takes John by surprise. He struggles to process it and is a little stunned. It isn't until he's changed into his lab coat does he truly realize he has the opportunity to be Zane's assistant. Ooh. Oh, thank you. Thank you. After confirming that he has properly put on his mask, cap, and shoes in the mirror, John sanitizes his hands and watches as the door to the operating room slowly opens before him. Under the light, Zane stands by the operating table. Beside him, there's an empty spot where the second assistant should be. John can hardly believe it. He's actually allowed to stand there. It's a heart transplant surgery with a difficulty akin to walking on a tightrope on a cliff. Any small mistake could result in severe bleeding for the patient. John carefully observes and performs his assigned tasks, and when it comes to the crucial moment, he doesn't even dare to blink. He watches as Zane's hands skillfully manipulate the surgical tools, implanting the artificial heart and completing the positioning of the other devices. Everything is ready, and the pump has been turned off. Now, all that's left is to wait for the heartbeat. 1, 2, 3. John holds his breath and focuses, silently counting the seconds in his mind. It feels like a century. Then, the data appears. The patient's heart beats once more. The artificial heart is working. A man deemed to be dying in the medical field is alive again. Although John had a thorough understanding of this technique back in med school, he now realizes that theory is no match for practice. This experience is surreal, leaving him in awe. He can't help but look at Zane, trying to find a similar excitement in the surgeon's eyes, but Zane simply announces the success of the surgery calmly. Then, he turns and walks away from the operating table. That's right. Dr. Zane should be used to this type of surgery by now. After leaving the operating room, John still can't help but walk. Sorry, let me read that again. After leaving the operating room, John still can't help but want to talk to Zane. Before Zane can leave, John asks hesitantly, "Dr. Zane, why did you call for me today?" Zane continues washing his hands without even looking up. "You needed to write a paper about this subject." John is taken aback, his gratitude preventing him from fully expressing himself. He settles for a simple, "Thank you, Dr. Zane." As his time at the Division of Cardiac Surgery approaches its end, John is reluctant to leave. His fear of Zane has, little by little, begun to melt in the warm sun since the day in the garden, completely disappearing in the operating room. The day before he's scheduled to leave. Thank you for the follow, Heyman. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Okay. The day before he's scheduled to leave, a student is about to be rotated in, approaches him and asks, "How was it to work with Dr. Zane? I heard he's scary, but he's a really good surgeon. I'm conflicted." Now, hearing others describe Zane as scary makes John want to defend him. "Don't listen to them. Dr. Zane isn't scary at all." John is at a loss for words, and despite rattling his brain for half a day, all he can say is this: "He's the best doctor I've ever had the pleasure to meet." Aw, that's cute. That's so wholesome. That's such a wholesome anecdote. That's so cute. Hey, welcome. Okay, so now, do I go to the second anecdote before doing the story? Is that what I should be doing? Or should I do the story and then we do the second anecdote some other time? Or like later? Ooh, goodness. So much wholesome. It is very wholesome, yes. Yep, second anecdote. All right. Second anecdote it is. Finish everything? All right. Well, we can't. Okay, so I'll have to go to YouTube. Do you want me to finish the third anecdote too as well then? Or do I stop at the second, do the story, and then like the myth? Like, does the third anecdote have to do with the third myth? Or the second myth? We'll start with the second anecdote then. Just doing a little bit of stretching. When Zane first appeared, Georgie thought he had seen the Grim Reaper. He and his mother cowered in a corner with no means of escaping, pursued relentlessly by a monster. Letting out a terrifying roar, the creature approached them. It wore human clothing and bore a human-like visage, but its veiny skin grotesquely bulged. Its pupils glowed a sinister, unnatural blue. Its aura was anything but human. Suddenly, his mother pushed Georgie away. With all her might, she embraced the monster, and from beneath its skin, strange tendrils burst forth, resembling eerie blue hooks. They embedded themselves into her. Through the tears blurring his vision, Georgie saw a black figure enter the alley. Just as clouds parted, cold moonlight illuminated the person's black coat. He drew closer, his face expressionless, a sharp dagger in human form. "Help!" Help! A child's voice, young and shaky, cut abruptly through the dark, narrow alley. Do the third one too? Okay. Some myths references stuff? Okay, got you. Okay, I'll do all three. Oh, hello, Ming. This is your first time commenting? Hello, welcome. The monster released the hooks in Georgie's mother and whirled around to pounce on the figure. A garbled roar resounded. A starved beast had spotted easy prey. The man took off the black leather glove on his right hand. Georgie caught only a glimpse of a thin beam of light shining between the man's fingers. It was shaped like a shard of ice. In the blink of an eye, it hurled itself toward the monster, piercing its heart. Wait, Georgie, is this... And someone's being kidnapped. Wait, is this the story from It? But Zane came in and saved Georgie? I mean, clearly not, but you know, the reference. Anyway. And World Underneath 1 and 2 before I go back into the main story. Wow, okay. Today's going to be a reading stream. Let's go. Well, I think I titled this pretty well then. The Deep Lore Stream, right? A pretty fitting title. Frozen and nailed in place by an invisible force, the monster gazed down at its impaled chest, gasping for air. The man walked toward it. With each step, the tendrils on the monster's body fractured, bit by bit. When he reached the creature, it collapsed. Its body convulsed a few times before becoming motionless. He bent down to inspect its corpse, then slipped his leather glove back on. The monster dissipated like mist, leaving behind only dark blue fragments. It's super pertinent. Yeah, no worries. I'm reading streaming. Yeah, I'm fine with reading. It's good. I haven't. I've been so focused on like so much other stuff. I actually have been skimping out on my own personal reading. So I guess this kind of makes up for it, right? Yeah. I can't do a kid voice. I can't do high-pitched voices. Are you okay? Are you? I can't. I don't know why. Are you? Yeah. Are you? I'm a kid. No, that's not. I can't do high-pitched voices. Okay. Are you the Grim Reaper? It sounds so bad. Oh, okay. I'll just try to do like a quieter kid, not like. Are you the Grim Reaper? Georgie asked. There we go. That works, right? That works. The man's gaze lingered on the mother and son. That was good. His crystalline pupils gleamed with an inorganic luster under the moonlight. He didn't respond and turned to leave. The clouds once again hid the moon, and his shadow swiftly merged with the darkness of the alley. The second time Georgie encounters Zane, it's at a convenience store. 1 month has passed since then. Perfect kid voice. Thank you. Georgie has observed him for several days. Zane lives in an apartment nearby. His outings are unpredictable, and whoever Georgie tries to follow... His outings are unpredictable, and whenever Georgie tries to follow him to see where he goes, he always ends up losing sight of him. The only place Zane consistently visits is this convenience store. He always picks up a box of chocolates placed at the front of the shelf and proceeds to check out, seemingly indifferent to the kind of chocolate. Georgie finally musters the courage to approach Zane just after he finishes paying. Hello, we've met before. I'm Georgie. I know you come here every day to buy chocolate. This is imported chocolate. Here. The 11-year-old boy, noticeably smaller and frailer than the other children, lifts a large glass jar he's holding. Inside it are exquisitely wrapped chocolates in colorful foil papers. Looking up at the man towering over him, the boy asks, "Could you help me find the person who killed my mom?" Oh, why did I assumed a happy tone, because I did read the next page. Okay. "Could you help me find the person who killed my mom?" Zane stares at the young boy, his expression unreadable. After a moment, in a voice as cold as ice, he replies, "That is something you should ask the police about." No, I'm sorry. "That is something you should ask the police about." There you go. Not Mickey. I know, I changed it. I heard Mickey and I was immediately like, nope, that's not gonna work. Now I feel like I'm stumbling more just because I've been reading, like, speaking so much, you know? Cartoon Kids serves the purpose. I don't think Cartoon Kid would have fit the setting of his mom literally being murdered in front of him. That would be crazy. All right. Just, lubricate my throat there. Detective Ivan thinks he's about to die when he sees Zane for the first time. The man standing before him, known within the police department as Dawnbreaker, is a mysterious serial killer? What? He leaves no corpses behind, only scattered fragments of an unknown dark blue substance. Oh, he's being misunderstood. If it weren't for surveillance cameras that had captured footage of him committing the murders, this is a different time, okay. These victims would simply be considered missing people. And unlike normal murders, this resembles complete erasure. The victims vary in gender, age, and identity, but the only thing they have in common is the shards left at the crime scene. This baffles Ivan the most. The fragments emitting a faint blue glow remind him of a wanderer's protocol, so you know! Anyway, long before Ivan's generation was born, wanderers had appeared on Earth. And as far back as he can remember, wanderers roamed the city, prompting people to spend most of their time indoors to avoid them. Misunderstood is an understatement, that's true. Many simple tasks were delegated to robots, and people indulged in VR to pass their remaining years. Ivan was taught that wanderers were amalgamations of energy. So why do the victims leave behind a substance resembling a protocore after death? Is the material all that remains of the victims? Or could this mysterious serial killer be specifically hunting humans who possess such things in their bodies? Using this as a criterion, the AI system identifies who will most likely be the next victim. By the time Ivan arrives, Dawnbreaker's already attacking the target. His cold face is hidden by his black coat. Ivan can't make out the sharp object the man wields. He fires his gun. The bullet doesn't hit the murderer, but Ivan's eyes widen when he realizes what's happening. The target, an elderly man who's close to dying, suddenly lunges at Dawnbreaker in one swift moment. Several hook-like tendrils erupt from the old man's skin, and one pierces Dawnbreaker's arm. Under the streetlight, the foreign substance on the old man's body glows a sinister blue, which grows from his skin. Dawnbreaker doesn't even flinch. In his other hand, a slender beam of light appears again. This time, Ivan sees it clearly. It's a shard of ice. The moment it pierces the old man's chest, the tendrils on his body instantly shatter. He's discovered the murder weapon and the origin of the dark blue fragments at the crime scenes. Ivan raises his gun again, but I can't help but laugh at the amount of misunderstanding that's going on. Also, the murder weapon is I guess it's ice. It makes sense. Raph gets misunderstood by some readers too, like Dawnbreaker gets misunderstood in this game, I see. Hello, Luria. Hello, welcome. Yes, we are narrating Zane lore right now. We are on the second anecdote, and then we'll do the third anecdote. But this is a lore heavy stream today. Let's go. Welcome. I can't help but laugh at the amount of confusion. Okay, anyway. The dramatic irony always gets me. I usually I hate it. I don't like dramatic irony, but this is funny. Yeah, welcome. Okay. Ivan raises his gun again, but with a wave of the Dawnbreaker's hand, both Ivan's hand and gun are instantly frozen by blackened ice crystals. Calling her! Ivan couldn't even finish a sentence. An icicle grazes his cheek, pinning his communicator to the wall behind him. The body on the ground dissipates into black mist, leaving Ivan dumbstruck. This resembles the unique way wanderers vanish after being destroyed. Man, for a detective, he cannot piece two and two together. Gosh, who appointed this man as detective? Like, really? You're too lazy to read it. Also think, yeah, no worries. Wait, sorry. What voice did I just give him here? Calling it. Okay. He wasn't human. Ivan murmurs to himself. Oh, it's a murmur? Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, sorry. It's supposed to be a murmur. Okay. He wasn't human? Ivan murmurs to himself. Dawnbreaker's indifferent gaze sweeps over him. Then he turns around, his black coat blending to the shadows of the night. Since that day, Ivan has reviewed the surveillance footage of every crime scene, trying to find that black silhouette. But the individual is an intangible enigma, vanishing into the jumble of pixelated images. Oh, I love it when the writers decide This paragraph we're gonna cook. Let me read it again. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Since that day, Ivan has reviewed the surveillance footage from every crime scene, trying to find that black silhouette. But the individual is an intangible enigma, vanishing into the jumble of pixelated images. Oof. However, Ivan's efforts aren't entirely fruitless. The identity of the latest Jane Doe has been revealed. She was a worker in an underground protocore factory and laid off a few months ago. More importantly, she had an 11-year-old son named Georgie. He's connecting. I know, he's so slow. Wait, Emo Zane is so hot? Alright, okay. Oops, wrong thing. And it just so happens an orphanage had recently filed a missing person report for a boy named Georgie, who was under their care. Ivan's police intuition tells him that following this clue could very well lead him to Dawnbreaker. He's firmly convinced that next time they meet, he'll arrest the serial killer and bring him to justice. Gosh, he still hasn't... He knows he just killed a wanderer, and he knows that wanderers leave behind these crystals. Gosh. I have never seen a more ignorant, like, he's more ignorant than MC. I mean, at least MC knows what's going on sometimes. Goodness. Le peak. Yeah. YouTube hit this live. Oh, hello. Welcome, Katrina. We're reading anecdotes, Zane anecdotes. We finished the first set of anecdotes. Well, on the second set of anecdotes, we're actually almost halfway through the second set of anecdotes. And then we'll read the third set of anecdotes. What could be the connection? I know, right? No, it's not Zane. It's the detective. The detective is like, he's calling, Zane the Dawnbreaker, the serial killer. Everywhere he goes, he leaves behind just these protocore crystals. It's like, yeah, maybe because he's killing wanderers, man. Like, anyway. Yeah. Yeah. I see. Like, Zane's powers, I see. Anyway, okay. Zane, sorry. Let me take a breath before I begin. I'm so dumb. Zane isn't surprised to see the little boy at his apartment door. When he left during the day, he noticed a glass jar full of chocolates placed by the door, like bait sitting in a trap. It waited for its prey to be ensnared. A small head peeked out, barely visible behind the stairwell. Zane chose to ignore him and continued walking downstairs. When Zane returns, it's already deep into the night. The little boy's asleep by the door, clutching the jar. His small head almost droops to the ground, hushed mumbles in his dreams. This is 20 pages. This chapter is 20 pages. Goodness. So plan for today to know if you should stay up late. So plan for today is going through the story that we skipped over. Where is my watch? Oh, there it is. Going through the story that we skipped over, which includes reading all of Zane's anecdotes, and the World Underneath 1 and 2. So today's gonna be mostly story. Obviously, we're gonna have reactions like we always do at the end of stream. I'm gonna try to react to stuff like the memories and the myths and stuff at the end. But for the most part, it's gonna be all lore. But yeah. Oh, bye-bye, lads. Butterfly. Have a good night. No, you're not that late, Laura. Don't worry. 20 pages. I know, right? It's... Who reads a book with 20 pages? Goodness, that's too much. It's my first time... yeah, I've actually only been playing LATs for about a month now. It's all been streamed, and it's all archived in VODs on... Twitch VODs are... You can't really watch VODs, I think... they expire after 30 days unless you subscribe, and then they're there. It's a whole thing. So I always put the recordings up on YouTube. So it's all there. But yeah, this is the real meat and potatoes. Oh, you're making me hungry. I forgot to get food. Hopefully. Well, I mean, is there... the thing is, because you guys are guiding me throughout this whole journey, right? So what the plan is reading all the anecdotes, the world underneath 1 and 2, and then whatever memory / story, whatever is related to that, I guess we can watch, or something else, something extra, some other memory, some other, because we wanted to watch full memories, right? We only saw the the dates and stuff like that, but we didn't see the full thing, so we could do that as well. There's a whole world of opportunity. Yeah. And stream will be 7 a.m. for me. Wow. I'm sorry that it started so late for you. I'm sorry, Katrina. Yeah, you know what? Sleep is more important. Get some sleep. A baby laddie. Yeah. I'm a baby lady. Laddie. Pretty much reacted to the kindled memories at this point. Oh, okay. Okay. The only thing he can hear clearly is one word. Mom. With the hallway lights off, darkness envelops them. Zane looks down at the curled up child. He reaches into his coat pocket only to find it empty. He ran out of chocolate. Zane takes 2 steps forward and kneels down next to the boy. Georgie wakes up from the rustling, opening his eyes to a dark silhouette close by. Cold, pale fingers twist the jar's lid. Panicked, Georgie watches a hand pluck 1 chocolate from the jar, unwrap it, raise it, and place it into the man's mouth. His eyes meet an emotionless gaze, its coldness jolting him away. He just stole candy from a baby, literally. Tentatively, Georgie says, Are you going to help me? I guess he did offer it to Zane, but yeah. Zane silently stands up. Desperate, the boy tugs at the hem of Zane's coat. You ate my chocolate. You accepted my payment. Zane opens the door and walks into the apartment, his coat slipping from Georgie's grasp. Jeez. This is nice to play all that. Yeah. And no worries. However, the door doesn't close. Georgie lifts his head and sees him standing by the doorway, his hand resting on the door. Are you letting me in? After Georgie tentatively steps inside, I cannot do a child voice. Zane lets go of the door and walks away. He sits on the sofa. Georgie looks around. The room lacks decorations and the furniture is extremely simple. The only hint of humanity is the faint cracks on the grayish-white walls, signs of age and neglect. In the center of the living room is a holographic screen displaying what appears to be a very old TV show. On the screen, a man in a white coat is treating a patient. Georgie cautiously sits on the edge of the sofa and sneaks glances at Zane. The seemingly emotionless killer is now engrossed in an outdated TV drama. The scene full of contradictions gradually emboldens the young boy. Are you tired? Zane asks. What is this? It looks like a TV show from decades ago. In the room, aside from the dialogue from the TV drama, the young boy's voice passes through the quietness. Mom used to say only rich people can afford to go to the doctor. Suddenly, Zane gets up. Georgie shrinks back, afraid he's about to be thrown out of the apartment. However, Zane only takes the glass jar from Georgie. This must be said in the US, right? Only rich people can go to the doctor. 100% US coded goodness. He returns to his seat, unwraps a chocolate, and puts it in his mouth. I don't have work tomorrow, but I do want to get my nails done. Can't sleep the day away. I hope we do next time soon. I'm really looking forward. Yeah, no worries. I'll post on the Discord as well about when we're doing mitts and stuff. But I knew today was gonna be lower heavy. We had a lad special anniversary at it. Your friends, a lot of the banners. Really? I mean, if you wanna send it on Discord or something, we could probably watch it. Or actually, I think I have YouTube's enabled. Oh, sorry, YouTube's. I have links enabled, so you can send it as a link as well. I mean, the lads and oh, nice. I consider an achievement to be able to put all of hers. That's fair. Aw, that's cute. That's good. Yeah, I would love to watch that. That sounds cool. It sounds sick. He eats one after another as if the chocolates were his dinner. Do adults really enjoy sweets like this? As Georgie thinks about it, his stomach grumbles. Zane's gaze remains fixed on the screen, but he passes the chocolate jar to him. Chocolate doesn't make me full, Georgie says. What do you usually eat? Zane pauses, then stands up and opens the refrigerator. Georgie follows him and looks inside, surprised to see rows of bottles filled with nutrient solutions neatly stacked. You live on these? Even a kid who's super poor has to rely on chocolates and stuff because they're cheap, and you know, at least fills his belly a little bit. Looks at Zane's fridge and is like, "That's what you eat? Yeah, no thanks. I'm gonna stick to my chocolates." Yeah, you can, Laura. Yeah. We can watch it. Sounds exciting. Sorry. Unfazed, Zane watches as Georgie, driven by hunger, takes a bottle and drinks it. The bland, flavorless liquid gives an immediate sense of fullness but lacks the satisfaction of a real meal. Can someone who sustains themselves solely on such a liquid be considered human? This question flickers through George's mind as he watches the man who's returned to eating chocolates on the sofa. Yet to label him as the Grim Reaper seems too contradictory when he's clearly fond of something as simple as chocolate. Georgie doesn't dwell on this question for too long. Having not slept soundly for several days, he soon succumbs to the overwhelming wave of drowsiness once he relaxes. Okay, yeah, you said it on Discord, and we'll pull it up. We'll finish this this chapter and we can pull it up. When Georgie opens his eyes again, sunlight streams through the window and into the living room, making the glass jar on the coffee table sparkle. And the jar, which was brimming with chocolates last night, is now only half full. Rubbing his eyes, Georgie sits up on the sofa and sees Zane carrying a pot with a budding jasmine from the bedroom. Wearing a t-shirt, Zane looks more like a college student who lives next door rather than the Grim Reaper in a coat. Georgie is stunned, watching him place a pot on the windowsill so it can bask in the sun. Zane waters and prunes the jasmine. As he gazes at the white bud, the sunlight reflects into Zane's eyes, lending a soft glow to his otherwise emotionless pupils. "Do you like plants?" "No, don't we know? He loves plants." As Zane continues to snip, he shakes his head. "What do you mean you don't like plants, Zane? We've seen your first myth. Oh, please." Then, oh, here we go. "Then, did someone important give that to you?" Zane glances down at the boy and remains silent. "What should I do to get you to talk to me?" George's frustration in the endless silence nears despair. He picks up the glass jar from the coffee table, trying one last time. "You've eaten a lot of my chocolate. So you have to help me find out who killed my mom. It must have been one of those monsters that chased us before. Only you can help me." Zane pauses. He puts down the gardening scissors and leaves the jasmine in the sun. Then he turns and walks into the bedroom. Perplexed, Georgie follows Zane and sees him opening a closet filled with only black clothes. It's like a wardrobe dedicated to funerals. Damn. Zane's so boring when he's alone. He needs a girl in his life. He needs us in his life. And aside from the wardrobe and bed, there are no other pieces of furniture in the bedroom. Next to the bed is a holographic screen. Unlike the outdated TV drama in the living room, this displays countless moving green dots. "What's that?" Unsurprisingly, Georgie's question is met with silence. Zane, wearing his black coat once more, reverts to the Reaper-like appearance Georgie saw before. Georgie follows Zane out of the apartment, and they arrive at the convenience store. This time, Zane heads straight for the refrigerated aisles, methodically scanning rows of various flavored sodas. Eventually, he picks a bottle from the top shelf, its packaging unremarkable. "Is that any good?" Georgie can't help but ask. Zane pauses for a moment, then grabs another bottle. He also slips a jar of chocolate into Georgie's arms before proceeding to check out. After leaving the store, Georgie takes a few sips from his soda. The flavor isn't anything extraordinary. I guess he got him like a healthy soda. That's fair. Responsible, Dr. Zane. Zane opens his bottle and starts pouring it out. Before Georgie can react, the liquid solidifies midair. "A popsicle? It looks weird." "People used to call it an old popsicle." Zane looks at the popsicle in his hand and takes a bite. He appears to savor the taste. "So you like stuff other than chocolates and nutrient drinks?" Georgie adds, "even though it's still very strange." Zane doesn't mind his comment, and the two walk down the street. There aren't many people around. It's to be expected because wanderers are present, and people prefer to stay indoors as much as possible. The city's outdoors belongs to robots, wanderers, and weeds. With the chocolate-filled jar in his arms, Georgie follows Zane. Zane takes long strides, and Georgie has to jog to keep up. Just as he catches up, Zane suddenly stops. and Georgie almost runs into him. He says he sees Zane standing outside an abandoned plaza with overgrown grass. Following his gaze, a patch of jasmine flowers blooms amidst the decaying city. The vibrant white blossoms stand out in the desolate surroundings. Zane walks over to the bench facing the jasmines and sits down. Touching the bench, Georgie realizes it's clean. Do you come here often? Zane doesn't deny it and takes out a book from his coat pocket. Georgie sits down beside him, eating chocolates from the jar. Curious, he looks at the contents of the book. The cover is worn, the text faded. Georgie tilts his head and reads aloud. Lincoln City Travel Guide? Where's Lincoln City? Do you want to go there? Zane grabs a chocolate from the jar and eats it, flipping through the pages of the book. Georgie notices several marked locations in the travel guide. Museums, ski resorts, parks, and some places that seem to be restaurant recommendations. Please don't tell me that this is after he meets MC and somehow things don't work out and this is like after all of that. Lincoln City Oxo Hospital. This looks like a place from a long time ago. Georgie's eyes widen. Is this book very old? As old as my grandpa? No, it should be even older than that. But I've never met my grandpa. Or my dad, for that matter. Zane calmly glosses over the boy's mumbled words. Why are you interested in the old city? The boy looks up at him. Zane stares at the nearby jasmine, something fleeting briefly cracking his expressionless face. I often dream of that place. Ow, my arms hurt. Grandpa. Yeah, Grandpa. That's sad. I hope... I guess we'll have to read more, right? We'll have to read more to find out more. But before that... Oops. Lori made an edit. 11 Deepspace edit. That we can watch. Oh, let me... Wait. Here we go. Sorry, let me mute the game. Okay, let's see this edit by Lori. The anecdote is so good. I mean, yeah, it's so great. Okay. Cliffhanger. A little bit of Paul. Let's see this second anniversary special thing that Lori made. Just edit. 2024. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. Why does it say... Was this yesterday? I actually haven't seen that. Oh, this is like edits from the memories? That's actually kind of cool. I like that.
Just a normal hunter. You don't need to look too deeply into it.
The fish is gonna slip away, you know.
Don't talk, but you should still breathe.
A god must protect his followers.
Don't cry. I shall never forget you.
You rest. I'll be by your side, always.
It will soon fade away, like a dream. For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
Don't be scared. You can sleep for a bit longer.
Who do you like more, me or Lumiere?
Allow me to jog your memory. After all, you and I, we're the same, true kindred spirits. Once we hold hands now, our lives will be bound together, along with our deaths.
In our case, there's no such thing as too late. The perfect time happens at that moment.
Watch closely. I'm only going to do it once.
Then you're not allowed to change your mind even after 100 years or 1,000. A follower, or just a lowly sacrifice.
May I? It might be a little too late. But This is also a first.
Your way of triggering my senses has only touched the surface.
From now on, we should watch the moon together, my love.
You're good at dealing with cat butlers. You don't need any hints, right?
Such arrogance.
They know very well that I brought the most important person in my life here. You see, cutie, you already made my life a beautiful, chaotic mess.
Whoa, okay. Yeah.
People often go overboard when they're with the person they like.
Your life has threats around every corner.
Okay,
The
okay.
people who are after your power, who want
cookie.
to hurt you, they should all just disappear. You're only safe when you're by my side. Let's make this dream even more unforgettable. I want to share every adventure with you in the future.
In this vast universe, someone has left a mark on me. Is it possible for you to stay with me until the end of time?
Will you give me the chance to prove myself worthy of your devotion?
This space may not last forever. However, I promise to give you more beautiful memories.
If you agree to stand by my side, my loyalty, my power, and everything else that's mine, it will all be yours.
From now on, Your Majesty, you're all mine.
Then it's a promise. In life and in death, we will never be apart.
The place you hold in my heart far outweighs this little scale.
The choice you made must be the best one. We'll always be together.
Before the snow stops, I'll wait for our reunion.
From the moment we're born to when we breathe our last, we shall inevitably walk the same path. It's the greatest blessing for us.
Wow, that's actually, that is so good. As far as that's fine, I already know most of it. Oh, I'm sorry, I have to point this out. Everything was so great. It was so good. But then he said happy tooth anniversary. Oh, that's actually so good. That was really good.
Threats around every corner.
Cat butlers.
Or just a lowly sacrifice.
That was so
In our
good.
case,
Every adventure with you in the future.
I liked it. I'm gonna like
Your
it.
Majesty.
That was actually really good. Yeah. You know. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. But no, that was really good. I was also wanted to find like the you know that like air horn like boo boo boo, but I couldn't find it because like it's actually so good. Wait, is it this one? Wait, let me. Where is it? What's it? Was it? That's it, right? Yeah. That was really good. That was honestly really good. Oops. That was really good. When you notice that you were so mad. No, it was a full screen thing, so I think it's just on YouTube, right? Not on TikTok. That was really good. That did look like a game trailer. Honestly, that was like a, yeah. That was really good. All right, back to the anecdotes. Big stretch. Big stretch. All right. Water? Yeah, it's I mean it's 4 minutes and also it's horizontal, so it won't really work for TikTok. But yeah, it's really good. All right. All right. Back to the story. All right, wait, let me put the music back on. All right. Last night, Zane dreamed that he wow, going from that epicness to Zane taking care of a child. Right. Last night, Zane dreamed that he and a girl bought all kinds of snacks. Oh, right, I forgot. It was about... Oh, we just finished up on Lincoln City being super long ago in the past. Hello, not Max. Hello. But, go to something real sad. Last night, Zane dreamed that he and a girl bought all kinds of snacks and even froze soda into the shape of a popsicle. Similar dreams visited him almost every night. In these dreams, he's a surgeon. All right, he doesn't remember because he's cursed. Screw you. What was it? Is it Amon? Who was it again? The number one hated Oh, I hate him. What do you mean Zane can never remember? I guess MC can never remember. But like, it's not even that Zane can't remember. It's that you're torturing him with his own memories. Back to love and depression. Let's go. His dreams keep overlapping with scenes of a doctor's life and a constant recurring presence as a girl. He was 12 the first time he had such a dream, but the dreams didn't happen in a particular order. They were fragmented. So, when he was 12, he already knew the doctor in his dreams would meet that girl at 27. With how frequent these dreams are, he slowly thinks that the doctor is him. Or rather, he wants to become the person loved by the girl in his dreams. He records them, hoping to find their traces in the barren city. The place called Lincoln City from years ago. The landmarks that can only be found in travel guides. The food, flavors, and plants in his dreams. He wants to experience them as best he can. This better have a good ending. Zero Goon Zone is crazy, Violet. What do you mean? Astra, that's what it is. Astra. I'm gonna get my hands on you. I hope there's a storyline that they introduce in the game where you get to take a revenge on Astra. Legitimately, the entire community wants that. Make Zane a god, I don't care. We kill Astra tonight. And if it's possible, he wants his warm dreams to consume him. Zane steps out of the bathroom, blood still flowing from his arm from the wounds inflicted by the abomination. He looks at his reflection in the mirror to see his scar-riddled body. It's a sight he's grown accustomed to. As usual, he dries himself off and puts on his clothes. The boy is asleep on the couch again. Zane runs his hand through his hair and grabs a blanket, tossing it over the boy. He sits down and watches the medical drama on the holographic screen. As he eats chocolate, the boy suddenly lets out a scream. Georgie jumps from the couch, gasping for air. I had a nightmare. Terrified, Georgie looks at the calm Zane before gradually coming to his senses. I dreamt that there was a monster inside me. It burst from my chest. The boy's voice trembles, tears welling up in his eyes, as he gives Zane a pleading look. My mom said dreams are the opposite of reality. Is that true? The kid's So now you're telling me the kid's gonna turn into a monster too? What is this anecdote? Please, why? I'm gonna cry at the end of this anecdote. Why? What is happening? Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Zane thinks for a moment and presses a button on the remote. The screen suddenly changes from a medical drama to an animated film accompanied by a soft female voice. A long time... Oh. Sorry, I have to get like a staticky voice. So wait, I can do a robot voice here. Wait. Let me see. Hello? Test? Test? A? Is this robotic? It's echoey. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, maybe this. Hello? Hello? There we go. Okay. A long time ago. There's an audio loop. Okay. A long time ago. A long time ago, there was a man named Zhuangzi. Zhuangzi. He dreamt he was a graceful butterfly. When he woke up, there was feeling... I can't read this. Hello, Eritzia. Okay, back to the story. welcome. A long time ago, there was a man named Zhuangzi. He dreamt he was a graceful butterfly. When he woke up, that feeling remained. He couldn't tell if he was a butterfly dreaming of being Zhuangzi, or if Zhuangzi dreamt of being a butterfly. Georgie stares at the screen where elegant dialogue transforms into dancing butterflies, and then into a historical figure. Confused, he utters, "Maybe I'm just a monster stream? When will it wake up?" The boy turns to Zane. "And what about you? You said you were dreaming of a place called Lincoln City. Who are you in your dreams?" Gosh, quite the deep question from the kid here. Zane switches back to the medical drama, where the protagonist is performing a very risky surgery. "Do you dream of being a doctor?" Okay, Martian, I know, right? Yeah, thank you. I try. Zane pauses, then nods. "Then do you appear in that doctor's dream? Maybe to him you're also a nightmare." Zane looks down at the boy, who appears innocent and concerned. In the dim light, he can tell Georgie has a small protrusion. A bump under his eye. Georgie, staring at Zane's unblinking gaze, can't help but feel a little scared. "I was joking. Don't be mad." Behind Zane's back, a blackened ice blade begins to form on his hand. "We're not related, so I understand if you don't want to help me find the killer." The boy lowers his head, unable to meet Zane's gaze. "But I have a request." Why did they have to add this detail in? Why did they have to make it so much sadder? They're like, hey, you know what would make the situation even worse? If it was his birthday. Tomorrow is my 12th birthday. Can you celebrate it with me? I promise to leave afterward. Thank you for the follow, Aristia. Hello. Welcome. You'll be back. You're going to watch Caleb. You're going to... Oh, okay. Zane is taken aback. The ice blade quietly melts away. Silently, he stands up, turns off the screen, and walks back to his room. "Is that a yes?" The boy's voice, filled with disbelief, resounds behind him. Infold hates happiness, I can tell. In Zane's bedroom, on the screen, a red dot begins to grow amidst countless green ones. The coordinates of the red dot show that it's right next to Zane. Just before the alarm rings, Zane turns off the screen. "Good night." His voice is cold. He closes the bedroom door. At least it got a new... That's true. Hey, welcome. At least, there's that bit of happiness. Okay. The next day, Zane goes through his usual routine of moving the jasmine to the windowsill to soak up the sunlight. He waters it. After that, he puts on a black coat and takes the boy with him. Zane leads Georgie into a dessert place, where the robots behind the glass window are diligently making cakes and pastries. "Is this for me?" The boy's face is filled with surprise. Zane taps on the holographic menu and adds a macaron to the meal. Macaroon to the meal. Macaron is a present, I guess, right? Adds a macaroon to the meal. He turns to meet the boy's curious gaze. "I dreamt about it like..." Oh, sorry, wait. He turns to meet the boy's curious gaze. "I dreamt about it last night." The boy's eyes widen. "The doctor in your dream ate a macaroon?" "Another person did as well," Zane says, taking a seat by the window. Georgie sits down with Zane. "Will the doctor also dream of you celebrating my birthday?" Zane looks out to the floor-to-ceiling window. Maybe. There are only customers here. The robots play Happy Birthday and bring out a cake with 12 candles. Georgie's face lights up with a smile for the first time. Besides my mom, you're the first person to celebrate my birthday with me. Oh, gosh. Okay. He clasps his hands together and closes his eyes. My wish is to find the person who killed my mom. When he opens his eyes, a subtle blue glow emanates under his skin. Georgie smiles at Zane and blows out the candles in one breath. They devour the cake, and a bit of frosting accidentally lands on Georgie's face. It reveals a childlike innocence that matches his age. When's your birthday? The boy looks up. Zane eats the colorful macaroon. I don't celebrate birthdays. You never celebrated your birthday before? The boy's eyes widen. I stopped after I turned 12. Why? The macaroon's overwhelming sweetness fills his mouth, but Zane still wants another. Zane's dream began on his 12th birthday. His adopted father became an abomination, hook-like tendrils growing inside him. He attacked his wife and son. Zane watched helplessly as his adoptive mother died before his eyes. When his adopted father lunged at him, Zane chose to use his evil. He stabbed the ice into his adopted father's heart. That was Zane's first kill. It was also the first time freezing an abomination, preventing them from turning into wanderers. He never celebrated his birthday ever since. So let me get this straight, Infold, okay? You decided all of these things happening weren't sad enough, so you're like, hey, let's add a bit more. Why? Yeah, I saw you just followed. Hello, welcome, Eritia. Hello. Why? Later that night, he dreamt of himself in a doctor's white coat, treating a girl. Dreams have become his only solace ever since. Even after the cake is finished, Zane doesn't reply. Determined, Georgie lowers his head. When it's your birthday, I'll bring you different kinds of chocolate. Astonished, Zane looks at the boy. Outside the floor-to-ceiling window, the sun sinks into the horizon, casting a brilliant yet melancholic glow upon the desolate city. The sunset is so pretty. Georgie gazes out the window in awe. I used to live with Mom in a dorm at the factory. It doesn't have windows, so I've only seen sunsets in VR games. Zane suddenly asks, what if you look at the sunset and feel nothing at all one day? What's the difference between that and being dead? Georgie turns, displaying a maturity beyond his years. Mom used to say that dying with clarity is better than living like a corpse. Jeez. Okay. Mom was a little hardcore. Okay. All of a sudden, chaotic footsteps resound. Dozens of heavily armed police officers come into view, surrounding the dessert place with their guns raised. Bewildered, Georgie looks at Zane. Detective Ivan walks in, raising his hands to show he's unarmed. Who invited this idiot? We can negotiate as long as you let the child go. Panicked, Georgie stands up. We were just celebrating. We were just. Oh my gosh, my throat. We were just celebrating my birthday. Ivan looks at the candles and cake crumbs on the table, unable to hold back his anger. He's the person who murdered your mother. Zane remains motionless. Taking this opportunity, Ivan steps forward and positions the boy behind him. However, he turns him around. The boy no longer looks human. A tendril below his eye has erupted through his skin, blood flowing down like crimson tears. Georgie? Ivan freezes. The tendril extends as if it has a life of its own and hooks onto his arm. While the pain shoots through Ivan's arm, the blackened ice shard in Zane's hand has already pierced Georgie's chest. Everything unfolds before Ivan's eyes in an instant. Georgie lowers his head, seeing blackened ice bloom like a flower on his chest. He stumbles and falls to the ground, his last sight being Zane kneeling beside him. Tears well up in Georgie's eyes. What happened? Did the monster wake up? Zane gently closes the boy's eyes. Georgie dissipates into black mist. The melody of Happy Birthday continues to echo in the deserted place under the setting sun. It's a final farewell. On a quiet hillside, 2 tombstones stand. One big and one small. Neither has photos or names. Zane places the jar of chocolate in front of the small tombstone. He remembers the woman buried here. She approached him half a month ago, pleading for him to kill her. I know some wanderers were once human. She was frail but determined. Some of my co-workers turned into monsters. Terrifying things grew from their bodies. They attacked people and then became wanderers. I think it's related to our prolonged exposure to protocores, but the factory has kept this information a secret. When I tried to report it, they kicked me out. She extends her right hand, where a coin-sized bump has already formed on her knuckles. At this rate, I'll probably turn into one of them, right? When you saved me and my son, I knew you were someone who hunts monsters. I don't want to become a wanderer. I'm afraid that one day I'll lose control and hurt my son. It's better to die with clarity than live as a corpse. With tears in her eyes, the woman smiles. Please, kill me. Hello, Blooming Boba. Wow, what an emotional point of the stream you have arrived at. Oh my goodness. Already tired, so this really hit me. Damn. Oh, thank you for the follow, CC Brown. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Hopefully we don't get too many people crying here. The sound of footsteps pulls Zane out of his reminiscence as a thin, middle-aged detective approaches. He places a bouquet of flowers between the 2 tombstones. Gazing at the small tombstone, Ivan's heart feels an indescribable heaviness. I've always wondered, did you know from the start that the child would turn? Is that why you kept him by your side? Zane reaches into his pocket and pulls out 2 chocolates. He hands one to Ivan. Ivan hesitates for a moment, then takes it. I'm not sure how many people actually know, but the wanderers that roam the city are not just... Wait, who's saying this? Are not just energy clusters like they were in the beginning. Some of them were once human. My reports have been suppressed, and my family has received death threats. The higher-ups don't want people to know. Zane silently unwraps the chocolate and puts it in his mouth. How long do they want to hide it? Perhaps one day this world will be overrun with wanderers. Perhaps one day this world will be overrun with wanderers. Ivan suppresses the unease in his chest and takes a bite of the chocolate. All I can do now is stop the investigation on Dawnbreaker and destroy the records. That way no one will ever know of your existence. Hopefully this will buy you more time to prevent the world from collapsing. Zane looks at the detective. I hope this will be our last meeting. Ivan forces a smile. Yeah, if I see you again, does that mean I'm going to turn into a wanderer? His expression becomes solemn, his smile gone. If the time comes, please don't hesitate to kill me. Ivan watches Zane's dark silhouette fade into the blood-red sunset. He murmurs to himself, this time, justice stands with the Grim Reaper. A familiar melody drifts through the darkness. It's happy birthday? Happy birthday, Dr. Zane. The girl's clear voice rings out, her smile warm like the morning sun. Is he dreaming again? From now on, I'll always be by your side for your birthday. The girl's sincere yet slightly shy expression makes him unable to resist the urge to caress her cheek. He lowers his head and discovers her holding hands. He reaches out, but right before touching the girl's cheek, she suddenly looks shocked. You aren't Dr. Zane. Who are you? Zane abruptly wakes up. A gray wall stares back at him. The alarm resounds, and the holographic screen starts flickering red again. Zane takes a deep breath. What did that dream mean? How did the girl see him? It's as if she saw through time and space, through his dreams, to realize he's not the doctor. Zane's gaze sweeps over the windowsill. The jasmine quietly blooms under the moonlight. When Zane uses his Dawnbreaker outfit, he often says in the cafe, "It's better to die with clarity than live as a corpse." Hello, CC Brown. Hello, hello. Oh, it's weird. YouTube gives like a really late update. I get the notification, the subscription thing that you guys saw, and then just now YouTube updated it in chat that you subscribed. That's funny. Obtain 10 memories of 4-star. Do I not have that with Zane?
If you didn't come back,
The boy's still
I would have
messaging
sent
me.
someone to go look for you.
All the boys want my attention. Wait, let me check first. My memory is for Zane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8. Hiya. Hello, hello. Yeah. But wait. Maybe we can get more. Wait, what? Oh yes, claim the night login. Maybe we can get more if I go into Wish, because we got a lot of. We got 10 more pulls. I'm surprised it didn't have 10. I have 8, but we have 10. We can get 10 more pulls. Come on, 2 4-stars, right? That's all we need. Just 2 4-stars. Ow! It hurts. I went to the gym yesterday, like last night, and it my arms feel so tiny, and it hurts. I can't bend properly. All right, let's do. Let's pull 10. Let's do it. Throne of Eris, right? Oh my goodness. Oh wow, goodness. Yeah. Come on, 5-star. 5-star would be great. We're guaranteed a 4-star. Oh, it's a 4-star. Okay, no 5-star. It's okay. But which 4-star are we getting? I checked my mail. Guardian, cool. Lame party. That's funny. Oh, we got Kayla. Borrowed promise. Wait, we have this, no? I think we have this one. That's cute. Glasses. Oh, we got 2 4-stars. I did say 2 4-stars, and it happened, just not with Zayn. Oh, I got 2 4-stars. That's actually kind of crazy. Let's go. Yeah, that's where I got the pulse from. I got the pulse from my mail. Okay, I knew we had. That was a duplicate. Let's rank them up then. Oh, that's for Ascension. I just want rank up. I know this is a rank up. There's a rank up. Let's just quickly rank everything up. Boop, boop, boop. Get our free gems. Oops, I went back too far. Wait, that 4-star that I have is I got 3 of these? Oh no, it's a 3-star. Okay. Goodness. I still have blue wishes. I did not spend them on all of them. Nope, not the right one. Goodness. Is this what all your guys' things look like? Just super colorful 3 stars? I mean, I guess so. You guys have been playing a lot longer than I have. I guess that makes sense. Oh! Rank up twice. Let's go! Let's get it. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. We love seeing that. Rank up. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Okay. So much ranking up going on now. This is like back when we started, where like, you know, we just pulled so much and it's like, all right, time to just rank up everyone. Oh, wait, there's another one. The other one, the last one I could do too. Rank up. This one I can only do 1. Goodness gracious. There's so many. Why is he annoyed at me? Aw, Zane. Zany. Zany and Zany. Maybe I'll do this on my free time. It's just so much ranking up. How close am I even close to being done? Probably not. Let's I can rank him up again. Okay. Oh, he's literally the last one. Okay. That works. Alright, there we go. They're all ranked up. I came across an anecdote before finishing Death and Rebirth and anything. Yeah, started in July. I see. Grade my protocols. I will. Every 3 and 4 star maxed out makes it hard for you to zero diamonds around you. That's fair. I think you still have 3 stars that aren't ranked up. Nothing for his events. You get a 3-star crate, get the Xavier Kitty
How are
card.
You feeling?
Okay.
You can tell me anything.
I mean, I don't normally open any of these crates, so probably I might have some. Oh. Badges of honor? Oh, here you can preview all badges of honor. Ah. Cool. Interesting. Right. Wait, let me get some free gems here. Ooh, what is this chest? Oh, decor. Nice. Let's go to my backpack. I have so much. I have 4-star available. I can get another 4-star. What is it? Oh, wait, these are about to expire. Oh, and I have 2 other 4 stars as well. Wait, these are about to expire. I should use these, right? How do I? Oh no, this is event oriented. That's why. Yeah, never mind. For sure, yeah. Oh, but the event going on or? Oh wow, I have too much money. I have 10,000 gems. I have too much energy, money, and I have a lot of gems. Yeah, I'm happy. I've been saving it. Oh, okay. While I'm doing this, you're feeding your kiddos? Yay. Oh, well. I said check up on your kiddos, everybody. I will not be able to get this. I don't know what short star. Unfortunate. I won't be able to get 2 of them. Ugh. Be able to get Caleb and 1 other. I guess we shall listen to the last anecdote for Zane. What is it called here? 8 anecdotes for Zane. Never-ending winter. Oh my gosh, my LC3 dusted, I think. The scroll wheel doesn't work properly. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Lads, scene. Never ending winter. Oh my goodness! Whoa. Oh, 25 minutes in total. Okay. Let's watch Lavender. Alright, we're ready? Ready? We could listen to Secret Times at the end. Oh, you guys. Oh, that's true. That's true. We haven't finished all the Secret Times. Yeah, that is true. We listened to Xavier and Caleb's. We still got to listen to the rest of the Secret Times. You're right about that. That's probably what we should end up doing. All right, leveling up my 3 strawberries. I should keep Sauce's affinity above everyone else. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was told early on, early on, I only started about a month. I was told not to bother leveling up my 3 stars, just level up my 4 stars. That's why I have a lot of stuff saved up. Anyway, time to look at what is never-ending winter. Oh, hello. Wait. What? Okay. I only rank up 3 stars up to 20 to get diamonds. Oh. I guess that's fair. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That makes sense. You get free diamonds. Yeah, back to depression, please. Okay, the first one wasn't that depressing. The first one was actually kind of cool. The first one was pretty cool. The second one was depressing. So I hope this isn't the same. And then we got World Underneath 1 and 2 after this. Okay, let's begin it. Night's daytime brightness. 19 pages on the first one is actually crazy. This isn't even all of. Oh, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yep. Okay, let's stop. Oops. All Zane sees is a world of ice and snow. He steps over dozens of bodies, blood still dripping from his hands. Oh, let me have the music from this actually. There we go. No, let me have the music from an actual thing. Let's just. There we go. Never know this game. It's either very wholesome or it's depression jump scare. I see. Okay. All Zane sees is a world of ice and snow. He steps over dozens of bodies, blood still dripping from his hands. With a wave, dark crystals pierce through several others still struggling. There are no screams. It's so quiet that only the sound of his own footsteps can be heard. There's only a shivering little boy. Zane stands before him, his shadow looming across the boy's blood-covered face. Afraid, the boy is silent. He can only look up at Zane with wide, shining eyes. After a moment of silence, the wind rises. Zane raises his hand again, dark crystals once again forming on his palm. Ladies and gentlemen, we will arrive at Miran Airport in 30 minutes. Oh, wait, you know what? I should do this. Ladies and gentlemen, we will arrive at Miran Airport in 30 minutes. Please fasten your seatbelts. Following the slightly mechanical sounding announcement, Zane opens his eyes. There's no snow, no death. Everything is as peaceful, calm as it always was. Zane takes one of the plane's disinfectant wipes and cleans the non-existent blood off. Blood off his hands. These hands have mended heart valves and saved hearts, yet for the past 10 years, these same hands have ended countless lives in an endlessly repeating dream. Zane, we're almost there. His mentor's voice interrupts his thoughts. Beside him, the energetic professor notices Zane's serious expression. It's normal to be nervous. You only just started working, and now you're being sent to the Arctic for an important rescue mission. Don't put so much pressure on yourself. Okay, so this is the grandpa, right? That we went to visit. Not the grandpa, but the scientist that went to visit in the Arctic. Zane routinely visits him, and we find that out when he goes there with MC. Starting very wholesome, this one. What do you mean, starting very wholesome? Oh, like with the blood? I feel like this would make Zane not want to have kids at this point. Honestly, yeah, maybe. Goodness. No, Georgie was in the future. Unless he's seeing a future version of himself, right? Because Georgie was in the future, and this is back to present. Yeah. Because we had the past a little bit, then the future. We had like the we had the past. Actually, is that the past or is that the present-ish, Then the future, and now this is like slightly in the past. That's still the same time. SMC, yeah. There's a lot of traffic at Mount Eternal. Once the medical team arrives at Miran Airport, a helicopter takes them to the EVOL Special Rescue Unit's location. In the unsteady helicopter, Zane ignores his discomfort and looks out the window. Outside, as a flurry of snow slowly dissipates, the foreboding Mount Eternal comes into view. Also, by the way, is it just me? I must not have been the only one to notice this, right? This Mount Eternal, I thought, yeah, it's just a mountain. Makes sense, Mount Eternal. But in his first myth, there's a mountain that they have to climb to get to him, or there's like a trek that they have to make, and like there's a mountainous zone that they have to climb to get to Zane. And why are we in a castle here? Why is the picture of a castle? Could this be like, it's either an homage to his myth, or or this Mount Eternal is the mountain from his first myth? Maybe. You ever saw Dawnbreaker as an alternate reality? Also, maybe. But, well, the kid confirmed that it's from a long past, like a past long ago. So there was a Lincoln City, and if Zane and MC were in that city or not, who knows? But we can confirm there was a Lincoln City in that time. I mean, he had the guide and everything. There was a Lincoln City in that timeline. And presumably, the MC somehow noticed that the person looking through Zane's eyes wasn't Zane, but a different Zane. Yeah, so who knows? Because Zane lives forever. His memory gets reset. He can change his mind if all he had kids. Dawnbreaker, either the future or an alternate. Yeah. That's fair. Well, no, I think it'd be even sadder if in that alternate reality MC didn't exist. Because there's a reason Zane is getting... No. So Zane's memories, right, are from... Zane wouldn't be getting these memories if he hadn't experienced it. Because from what we know from the first myth is the recurring memories that Zane has is due to him meeting the MC in past lives, right? That was the whole thing with the first myth. Him loving was it Jasmine, the flower, and stuff like that the entire time was because he had met MC in a past life. Then, you know, was forced to forget about her, and then so on and so forth, and that cycle keeps going. So I would assume in that last myth, MC still existed in that timeline. Is what I'm guessing. Keep reading. Okay. Okay, Dawnbreaker's from an AU where MC doesn't exist. Okay, I'll keep reading. Alright, I'll get back to it. Okay. The rescue unit is stationed on the mountain's southern side. The snow has stopped, and the ground, an ugly color from the muddy water, is covered in footprints. Before he can even get to the area for cardiac surgery, Zane hears the faint sound of sirens behind him. Turning around, he sees several ambulances speeding in his direction. Dozens of medics emerge from the various tents around him, ready to go. Make way! What happened? Open the fracture on the left leg. Major artery damage. Specific details unclear. Apply pressure to stop the bleeding first. What's their blood pressure? What's their heart rate? In the blink of an eye, the narrow space becomes more crowded. It's different from the organized chaos in regular hospitals. Right now, everything in front of him is more urgent, rushed. Are there any surgeons? We need a cardiac surgeon. Dr. William and the others are still in the operating room. Zane hurries over. I'm Zane from the medical team. How's the patient? 23-year-old soldier. Body temperature at 36.3 degrees Celsius. Respiratory rate 10 BPM. Heart rate 125 BPM. Diastolic 70. Systolic 90. Unconscious. Penetrating cardiac trauma from a sharp object resulting in intrapericardial hemorrhage. Cardiac tamponade. The doctor quickly reports. Cardiac tamponade. The doctor quickly reports. Prepare for a blood transfusion, Zane says to the nurse. The patient is transferred to the hospital bed as the nurse rushes in with the crash cart. Zane cuts open the patient's clothes and discovers a bullet fragment lodged deep in the chest cavity. Zane? Dr. Zane, right? Zane? Dr. Zane, right? The nurse hooks up the patient to an IV bag. The patient's heart rate is below 50 BPM. Zane puts on his gloves and watches the dropping blood pressure. We need to operate now. But an urgent alarm from the monitor interrupts the nurse, and Zane's expression changes. The patient's heart has stopped. Get an oxygen mask. Prepare the bag valve mask and notify the anesthesiologist to assist in intubation. The nurse promptly does as she's told. But Dr. Zane, what should we do? The bullet fragment is still in his chest cavity. We can't perform chest compressions. Then we proceed with open chest cardiopulmonary resuscitation. Bring the thoracotomy instruments and contact the operating room nurse to prepare the OR. OCCPR? Hurry. Gosh, so much medical terminology. Detective man only. No, I don't think you're a dealer of the system. This third myth makes you think he's just like everything, everywhere, all is well. Okay. I guess I'll find out. Oh, you do know the answers for. Okay. I'll experience it. Oh, no worries. Well, I mean, a lot of people here probably have played for a good amount of time. I just started last month. Okay. Donning protective clothing, Zane disinfects himself. With a steady hand, he cuts along the left side of the sternum, slicing the subcutaneous tissue and muscle with the electrosurgical knife. In one seamless motion, the pleural cavity is opened, revealing the bullet fragment and the pericardium, which continues to bleed. Zane remembers the cardiac ultrasound image shown to him by the doctor, confirming that removing the bullet fragment wouldn't cause further harm to the patient. Without hesitation, he makes incisions along the pericardium and extracts the fragment. The blood accumulated within the pericardium gushes out. The suction device in his hand is already in position. Suture. The suction is complete within a matter of seconds. I found the source of the bleeding. Yet the patient's heartbeat still hasn't resumed. Without a moment's hesitation, Zane reaches into the patient's pericardial cavity and grasps the still heart. The nurse can't help but gasp. While it's theoretically feasible, every medical professional knows the immense difficulty and low success rate of performing emergency open chest CPR. Zane, however, remains completely focused. He gently squeezes the heart with the utmost care, one beat at a time. The harsh winds cut through the thick tent and dozens of heaters. The chill flows in from the gaps and washes over the bed. The nurse tightly closes the curtains next to her, only to see tiny beads of sweat forming on Zane's forehead. Beep. Beep, beep. Sorry, no, I can't do like beep, 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 beep. The blaring alarm stops, and the heart in his hand begins to beat. Zane glances at the ECG monitor. Only then does his tense nerves slightly loosen. The operating room is ready, Dr. Zane. What happened, Zane? What happened, Zane? His instructor hurries over. When he takes in what occurred, he breathes out a sigh of relief. Good work, Zane. Let's move him to the OR. The area around the hospital bed becomes busy once more. As Zane is about to stand up, his gaze lingers on the EVO monitor in the soldier's bedside. For a moment, the originally steady beat suddenly spikes to the top of the screen. The surgery went well. Back at the ward, Zane looks up at the blinding light above him to gather himself. Only when he drinks a glass of cold water does the tightness in his heart slightly loosen. Zane, a person in a military doctor's uniform, pokes his head into the room. Hearing the other man say his name, Zane frowns in confusion. The man laughs. 35th cohort of the Skyhaven School of Medicine, Medical Sciences, MD, PhD, 8th year program, right? Seeing as Zane still doesn't recognize him, the man stands up straight. 31st cohort of the Skyhaven School of Medicine, now a medic of the EVO Special Rescue Unit. William, at your service. Now you got Heathcliff. Oh no. I'm sure there are sound effects, practically gorgeous stuff on everything you could, but now you know there's still some you haven't. Yeah, that's fair. As some memories resurface, Zane's expression relaxes. William. Of course. William is a fellow cardiac surgeon. When Zane worked as an intern, William took him under his wing. William pats him on the arm and says, Time flies. You're a doctor now. Seeing the documents in Zane's hands, William takes and flips through them. Is it serious? It's currently under control. Zane puts his pen back in his breast pocket. He runs his fingers down the indents of the notebook inside, parallel to each other and right atop his heart. He lowers his hand and accompanies William to the ward. When did you arrive? The night of the incident, William says. Seeing Zane look around, he smiles bitterly. Bad, right? But it's already a lot better than before. I'll show you around. There's a couple of tricky patients at the moment. They've all been buried in the snow for too long after being attacked by wanderers, especially the one who just got a heart transplant. We might need your help with a distant roar of sounds, followed closely by the loud sound of collapsing snow and gravel. William sighs. Seems like we won't be getting any sleep tonight either. Let's go. It'll be a while before the injured arrive. We'll talk in the meantime. Zane follows William. He turns around to see the distant Mount Eternal lit up as bright as day by flash bombs. Goodness. My voice is great for William? What do you mean? I don't even know what voice I did. I'm pretty sure I switched it over, but it's okay. Stretch, big stretch. Excuse me. My goodness. Zane hasn't left the ward for several days. The battle rages on with the wounded being sent in one by one. Just as Zane realizes soldiers who arrived for treatment earlier that day, releases soldiers who arrived for treatment earlier that day, 3 bloody stretchers get pushed in. Most can't handle the long hours and stress. 4 people already collapsed from his medical team alone. Taking over yet another exhausted colleague's patient in critical condition, Zane leaves instructions before he adjusts the ventilator. He makes 2 rounds around the ward, and after confirming everything is as it should be, walks out of the tent for a breather. The freezing air in his lungs wakes him. It's late, and the giant searchlight covers the snow. In the dark, Mount Eterna looks like a sleeping beast. "Are you still working, Dr. Zane?" A passing soldier carrying steel greets him. Zane nods. "Captain Xander." Zane helped 2 soldiers under the captain's command, and they became friends. The captain stomps his snow-covered boots. "It's cold out here, Dr. Zane. Why don't you go in and rest? I haven't seen you take a break for days." "Just woke up," Zane says. Just woke up. Zane says. In truth, he can't even remember when was the last time he closed his eyes. The continuous resuscitations and surgeries are like an endless marathon. He's so exhausted that he doesn't even have the energy to have a nightmare. Besides, the reality he is in right now is far more real. Bloody. Thank you. "What's the steel for?" He changes the subject. Oh, sorry, that's me. "What's the steel for?" He changes the subject. "They said we don't have enough wards, so we got asked to get a couple more tents up." Captain Xander wipes the snow off his head. "It's weird. There have been many rescue operations before, and they even gave us new equipment. But somehow, more people are injured. Damn, it's almost like there are endless waves of wanderers." Remembering the recent anomalous eval reports, Zane ruminates. The sharp sound of an alarm pierces through the calmness, and Zane is back inside the ward almost instantly. A nurse rushes him and reports that a soldier is in cardiac arrest. As Zane listens, his heart sinks. It's the same one he discharged the day before. Administer 1 dose of adrenaline intravenously. Got it. Where's the defibrillator? Almost here. The soldier who bid him farewell with a smile not long ago is pale under his oxygen mask, showing hints of blue. One doctor's performing CPR, while another holds the soldier's chin and pinches the breathing bag. A nurse rushes over with a defibrillator. She nimbly slathers the conductive gel on the pads and hands them to Jane. 360 joules, Zane mumbles. A muffled bang resounds. The heart monitor continues to beep loudly. Steady. 1, 2, 3. Beep, beep. Sorry. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. It sounds like a phone. I don't know. Beep, beep, beep. I don't know. Wait, this doesn't... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This doesn't really make sense. Has his heart stopped then? Oh, he's pale. Okay, his heart has stopped. Okay. That's why they're... No, his heart has already stopped. I don't know. Wait. His heart isn't stopped. So you perform CPR if the heart is stopped. But you perform... you defibrillate when the heart isn't stopped, where it's beating irregularly. So I'm a little confused. I mean, CPR still, I guess, can work to help breathing, to regulate breathing. So I guess his heart is breathing irregularly right now, or beating irregularly right now. Again. Beep. Oh, beep. There we go. That's what it's supposed to be. I guess that's a defibrillator. The sky slowly brightens. Snow falls once more, sitting atop the tent. William brushes off his uniform and enters the ward. He sees Zane giving instructions and waits by the side. Give him 2 blood bags. When Zane finishes, he walks to William. Are you here for a death certificate, Will? Yeah, he was on our team. Zane walks over to his document-littered desk and opens a drawer. 23. Time of death is 5:47 a.m. William sighs. He was too young. His father was also a soldier, killed during that disaster. Followed in his footsteps and joined the army. Who knew? Zane is silent for a moment. I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. William forces himself to smile, trying to lighten up the mood. You've worked day in and day out without sleep. Everyone knows you tried your best. Zane doesn't reply, his eyes revealing no emotion. Yeah. CC knows. There we go. Yeah, that's why I was confused when they were like still trying to perform CPR, but then Zane's like, "We need to defibrillate." I'm like, so is his heart stopped or is it irregular? I don't understand. Anyway, I guess you can't have like 100% medical accuracy, right? But they are using a lot of medical terms, so anyway. I feel like they could have done that research, but it is a common misconception. So whatever. William pauses for a moment. Zane, it's normal to want to save everyone since you just started here, but as long as we try, it's okay if you don't save them. We did what we could. He pats Zane's shoulder. Don't blame yourself too much. Thank you, Will. I'm fine. Zane's phone buzzes in his pocket. He takes it out. I still have a surgery to attend. I'll take my leave now. He gives William a nod and hurries off to change. Zane is once again in that world of ice and snow. By this time, a white figure stands in place of the corpses and blood. Under the raging blizzard, Zane walks toward him. Dark crystals forming in his hands once more. The figure doesn't move. It's waiting to die. The moment the crystals soar, the wind stops. In that split second, Zane sees the other man. It's him in a white coat. Zane opens his eyes. The inside of the tent is dimly lit. His tired colleagues are all nestled in their own simple beds, sleeping soundly. Zane props himself up with one arm, wipes sweat from his face and neck with his sleeves, and slowly slows his breathing. Reaching under his pillow, he feels for his notebook. Zane's fingers hesitate for a moment, then he takes it out. The cover's indents now form a complete tally mark, one of which is from today. Since coming here, 3 patients died under his care. His strokes are carved marks. For each one, he vividly remembers every dose of medication, every surgery, and every harrowing resuscitation. Yet they still died. Yeah, common misconception due to Hollywood. Yeah. Sometimes they mention penguins in the Arctic. We just go along with it. Wait, they mentioned penguins. Did they mention penguins? Did they? I think they did, right? In the normal story, I think they mentioned penguins. That's funny. Oh, and because Zane loves penguins, or like he used to waddle around like a penguin, right? Excuse me, sorry. It's impossible to save everyone. He knows this better than anyone else. Yet he still persists. The Grim Reaper, callback! In his dreams, mocks him for his folly, futility, and incompetence. It wants to kill his desire to save everyone, but he's not planning to give up. Okay. After this one, we take a break because oh my gosh, I need a break. I need a food break. Oh, wait a minute. Oops. Okay. Sorry about that. There's a loud noise. Half the operating room's wall comes crashing down, and a horrible, mangled body climbs in from the outside. The medics who were focused on the surgery freeze in fear, unable to even scream. As the Wanderer lunges straight for the operating table. Boom! Just before the Wanderer can reach it, the creature sent flying past the destroyed wall. Watch the patient. Zane quickly pulls a surgical drape over the patient's chest. He throws a lancet, and countless sharp crystals embed themselves into the Wanderer. In the blink of an eye, blue smoke fills the room and a protocore falls to the ground. Everything quiets down, leaving only the gasps of those still in shock. Is the patient in stable condition? The anesthesiologist grips the table. Yes. Ask if there's an operating room. We'll move there. Zane looks at the second surgeon's assistant, who is frozen on the ground. Quickly now. The surgery ends without any complications. As Zane returns to the ward, he hears his colleagues' worried comments about wanderers and the unrelenting snowstorm. I heard wanderers attacked the operating room. Are you alright? William walks over. When Zane says it's fine, William lets out a sigh of relief, remembering why he came here in the first place. He asks in a hushed tone, Hey, did you submit a report to our commander? Why was I told... Zane. His mentor stands at the entrance to the ward, his expression serious. Come here. A transfer order rests on the desk, stamped with the hospital's red seal. The hospital told you to return. The medical field can't afford to lose another person. His instructor hands the document to Zane. Pack your things. A car will take you to the airport later. Wow. People are dying left and right, and they all need Zane, man. That's tough. Take a break. I'll get some snacks after this. Okay. When Zane doesn't move, the old professor snaps. I know what you're thinking, but now is not the time for you to show off. Being able to deduce a change in Mount Eternal's protofield from the patient's abnormalities is helpful to the mission, but that's where your duty ends. He once again moves the paper in Zane's hands. Med school didn't teach you everything, so you could die young. I'm enough for the cardiac surgical team here. Zane clenches his hands. I'm sorry, but I have to stay. He takes out a pass, 2 lines engraved deeply into the card by the HQ stamp. Name, Zane. Detachment, Evil Special Rescue Unit, Special Operations. I'm going to the center of Mount Eternal's protofield to assist them. When did you... The professor is furious. He slams the table. Even if you want to study the cause of the patient's changes, the protofield's abnormalities could lead to even greater tragedies. If you... He doesn't want to say anymore. Zane looks at his instructor's gray hair and steps forward to hold his hand. This is my duty. Don't worry. I'll return safe and sound. If he can't save everyone, then he'll go to the root of the problem and eliminate it. Leaving the tent, William takes a deep breath. Empathize with him, will you? It's hard to train a doctor. On top of that, you're his favorite. Of course he wouldn't want you to risk your life, but don't worry. He shows his card, similar to Zane's. As a fellow doctor, I'll make sure you get back unharmed. He's gonna die. Okay. Zane is surprised for a moment. Then he relaxes. Thank you, William. William smiles and stretches his hand out to him. Welcome to the team. All right. I think I'm gonna go refuel real quick. Oh, sorry, my tea's still here. Let me finish my tea, I guess. Addicted to collect memories, not as diehard about ranking, as long as I get at least one of each. Once you're happy. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna home stretch now. Yeah. Well, home stretch until the world underneath, right? I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna quickly get some food, like as in order food. And then we can go back to this. So maybe 5, maybe 10 minutes for the tea. Alright, I'll be right back. Whee! Haha, surprise, I'm here. Did you miss me? Whoa. Okay. Goodness. Yeah. Sorry, Kahira. I had to take a bit of a early. Ow. I just ran over my toe with my chair. I had to take a bit of an earlier break because we've been reading the entire time. It's been a little tiring on the throat and the tummy. So I ordered food. Needs low-key an Indian uncle. I need my chai. I don't even drink. I guess chai is tea, so I guess technically I'm drinking chai. But I found for certain like supplements that I want to have, if I mix it in the hot tea water, you don't even taste it. It's great. I love it. It's so much better than making like a protein shake. Because too much protein shake gets like too much, right? But then you just put it in tea. You have the lightness of tea. And you have a little bit of like other powders in there to be like to get your daily nutrients. It's nice. Pretty good. It really helping because my arms and legs are mainly my thighs are. I should have honestly when I did that. So I went to the gym, and the gym I go to, they have a chair that you can sit in that like massages your body or whatever. But my calves were hurting like crazy, so I did just my calves, and my calves were perfectly fine. I was like, they're fine after the massage, and now I'm thinking like I should have just done the whole body. Why didn't do the whole body? They just weren't hurting at the time. Freaking, what's it called? Freaking DOMs. Freaking, I don't even realize how much the pain is going to be until 24 to 48 hours later. That's great. So it's not even fully kicked in yet. Like I can still move around and stuff like that. But tonight and tomorrow morning is going to be a pain for me. Uncle. Not an Indian uncle. What do you mean? Wait, what? Zipper. Why'd you say zipper, Kahira? Oh, wait. You guys are talking about zippers? Oh, the thing I posted? I did a 1,000-yard stare when you heard the zipper? As well as like on top. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, I posted the video about it. Yeah. There's this. Yeah, there is. Yeah. Were you not there, Kahira? No, it's in the. I was very. I think I also made a short. I also posted a short about it. Okay, let me pull it up. Let me pull up the short actually real quick. I mean, I made the. I posted the video, but also short. Wait. What was? Never mind, not that. It wasn't that. It was that's Xavier. This is Caleb's. Here we go. I still can't believe it.
Are you trying to escape again?
Why is it? Come on, work. Load. There we go. Load. What's going on? Why can't I? Why won't it load my short? I still can't believe it.
Are you trying to escape again?
Oh, gosh. Maybe you should pin me down. What? Tie me up, huh? Who's saying these things? Never mind, this is different. It's different. Oh my gosh, no. That's not it. That's not what I was trying to say. That wasn't it. That's the wrong clip. I guess it's not up yet. No, it is. Oh, that one went up today. This is from yesterday. There we go. Yes, sir.
Who is the
You heard that? You heard that zipper? Busy reading the application. That's fair. Oh, that was his jacket. I thought that was his pants unzipping. No, and then I realized, no, that was probably his pants. I thought that was his pants. I hit the deck. I hit the floor. I hit the what? Nope, that was. Wait. It might not have been his jacket. Wait. Yes, sir.
Who is the
Oh, it's great. Love it. You could visualize everything crazy stuff. Oh my gosh, I don't want to bring it up. A very active imagination. There's stuff back on. Fair enough. Bro, that was. There's gonna be 2 more shorts going up about that as well, from that video. I mean, I posted the video now too, so the whole video is up. But then like the little snippets of like when I majorly reacted are being posted as shorts. Yeah. I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean? I still love the one I posted yesterday. Who said that? What? Wait, oh no, watch that one again. That one is by far my favorite. Shorts. They got the yes sir. No. Sorry, today. The one I posted today. This is my favorite. I still can't believe it.
You're trying to escape again.
Oh, gosh. Maybe you should pin me down. What? Tie me up, huh? Who's saying these things? I'm so quick with that, you know. I just pat myself on the back. Yeah, I just award myself a medal. Just oh, it's so good. Anyway, I've seen the cosplayers for the anniversary event. That was pretty cool. I did see that. Yeah. I wonder when I would get invited to one of those events, you know? Oh, goodness. I wonder if they would ever have a creator event and I would get invited, you know? Anyway. All right. Back to this. Yes, your TikTok FYP is all about them. You'll admit it makes you kind of cringe, but at the same time find adorable and cosplayers are doing a good job. Yeah. One day, maybe, hopefully. Yeah, Goober was odd. I don't understand. I didn't like Goober. It seemed too childish. Like, okay, all right, Goober. What the heck? I thought he was supposed to be the older Goober. I don't know. Anyway, back to the story. A week later, a special operations team composed of 30 elite members entered Mount Eternal fully armed. Our mission is to find the center of the protofield and eliminate it to stop the creation of Wanderers. The speculated location is in the valley of the Northern Cliff. This operation is more difficult and even more dangerous than any other before. So you must all strictly follow the orders and do everything in the name of safety. As the leader of the group, Captain Xander pauses his lecture about precautions to grab a map. William comes over and asks Zane, who did you address your will to? He's curious about whom Zane, emotionless as he is, holds dear in his heart. Zane instead deflects the question. He knows he won't die. Who did you address yours to? William coughs and says in a different voice, I'll introduce you when we get back. Oh, that's a red flag. That's a red flag. That's a red flag. I was going to be like, oh, he's got someone waiting for him to head home. And I'm like, that's a red flag. He has a partner. Oh, no. Remember, if you're entering the military, never have a partner. Never talk about your partner. It's a red flag. Oh, goodness. Couldn't watch it at first, but you felt so cringe. But damn, yeah. Get out of here, Goober. Goober sounds like he's calling a snotty toddler. Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. It sounds childish. Like boogies, or even sounds like a goblin. Yeah. At the end right now. Makes you think SpongeBob? Yeah, kinda. Goofy Goober, yeah! No, that's that Goofy Goober. That's is that SpongeBob? Goofy Goober. Yeah, that's SpongeBob, right? Yeah. The song from the SpongeBob movie. Yeah, that's what it is. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. I'm a Goofy Goober. Yeah, or whatever, yeah. Yes, we're supposed to be refers to MC as a single home. Yeah. Alright. Despite being mentally prepared, Zane didn't expect getting back to become an unobtainable luxury. As they venture deeper into the mountain range, the terrain becomes more treacherous, and the energy fluctuations more violent. For each step forward, the operations team has to fight, costing them time and energy. With every teammate that falls, the tally marks on Zane's notebook increase. At the same time, he goes from being a combat medic to a soldier. Still, the bloodshed doesn't let up. The Grim Reaper in his dreams appears once again, staring at him with cold eyes. With another narrow escape from death, Captain Xander has to make a decision. They alone can't hold back the protofield's energy fluctuations. If they keep going, it will only lead to more casualties. They must act quick and destroy the protofield center. When William returns to the tent, Zane is dressing his wounds. My glasses. What? Goodness. The large injury on his right arm is open again, blood oozing out. William sighs and hands him a bottle of medication. As a doctor, shouldn't you know how important your arm is? There are other ways of saving people that don't involve you taking hits from wanderers on their behalf. I know what I'm doing. I don't think so, William asks. Zane, I've always felt like you're more desperate than others when it comes to saving people. I've seen dedicated medical staff, but none as persistent as you. Is something weighing you down? No, Zane answers. There is. None at all. Once Zane is done dressing his wound, he takes out his sleeping bag and lies down in a way to show he wishes to rest and not be disturbed. William remains where he is, clearly unwilling to leave until he gets an answer. The two are at a stalemate. In the end, Zane admits defeat. Years ago, he says after a long time, I almost killed someone important. William is surprised. What happened? Holding the ice-cold air with his right hand, Zane lets it go. I lost control of my evil. That night, the blood in his hands kept dripping onto the ground, dripping into his dreams. The summer when he was 12 was extraordinarily long. Every little thing, like the ivy climbing up the courtyard wall, the stall that sells popsicles, the swings in the park, is clear in his mind as if it were yesterday. A snowstorm ended that summer. It was the first time a black-robed Grim Reaper appeared in his dreams. So once again, this is his past version showing him that his past memories with MC and him killing her. I'm a goofy goober, yeah, that's what it was, yeah. Don't you have to kill it with the Goofy Goober song to show infidelity? Because, yeah, honestly. It must have been like a weird thing with translation, honestly. Your oldest watched way too much SpongeBob? Uh-oh. I watched a lot of SpongeBob growing up. Alright, if Sauce doesn't call me. Oh, okay. Alright, guys. Jeez. Yeah! SpongeBob's our childhood, right? The day grows shorter. The night with a relentless snowstorm descends on Mount Eternal. By the time the team reaches the alley, they are down to less than half their original number. Outside, the blizzard rages on. Yet inside, it's strangely calm. The dense forest is filled with dead trees, standing tall like tombstones. A faint blue light flickers on the black, broken branches. The continuous ringing of the detection alarm and the sight in front of them all point to one thing. The Protofield Center. Looking at the scarred but determined faces of his teammates, Captain Xander says in a deep voice, "Let's begin." Yes, sir. Everyone quickly and quietly gets ready to destroy the Protofield Center. Oriental calibration. Done. Electrical current ready. Metal flux barrier test initiated. 1. Bunker is ready. Anti-protofield setup complete. Limit of protofield strength reached. Transmission progress at 75%. Magnetic field coordinates confirmed. 57, 31, 64. Transmission progress has reached 100%. Everything is ready. In an instant, a deafening roar. Oh, collect Barbies? Well, that's also your childhood, right? Collecting Barbies and stuff. I know that. I remember that. Can you imagine? There was a time. Maybe I should. Well, no. It's minor. It's not even the same thing. Not even. It's a tangential topic. Give me a sec. Speaking of Barbies, right? There was my country has held a few Olympic events, and in one of the Olympic events, they had plushies that they gave out. Honestly, super cute, amazingly done. Probably the best merchandise of any Olympics ever, by far. And someone decided to hang them on their window. right now. And so I'm like 12. I'm like 12. No, not even 11. I'm like 8. I'm like 8, 9. No, I'm 9 or 10. I'm 9 or 10. Okay, I'm 9 or 10 walking by, and I see this with my friends, and I see this, and I'm like, oh, that's so cute. Like they have the plushies up. I like those. Those are super cute. And one of my guy friends turns to me and says, "You're a guy. You're not supposed to find things cute." Like what are you? I mean, obviously at that time I was just like, okay, sure. Like I didn't really want to get into it with him, but like I'm just like, I mean, obviously he's probably hopefully learned and progressed beyond that. But I'm just like, what are you talking about? Like, excuse me, I can't find something cute. What's the what? Anyway. Oh goodness, what are you guys laughing about? What the heck? Never too old for movies? Yeah, of course. Never too old for those movies. I see. Yeah. By the way, you guys are saying, you know, the sister is the same age as your older son or whatever. I'm around that age too. I look older because of the beard, but and he's currently sitting in the sun. Aww, yeah. There's no escape from SpongeBob. There's a reason Nickelodeon invested so much on SpongeBob and kind of put other shows to the side. You're reclaiming it, yeah. Yeah, that was like, but again, I hope he's like kind of learned from then. That was like, you know, like almost 20 years ago at this point. Yeah. Wow. That was almost 20 years ago. That was like 15, 18-ish years ago. That's boys, I know they have lived many lifetimes already. There's no other way to explain it. That's fair. So what do you do when you look at it? I know, right? I'm like, what is this guy talking about? Like, I very immediately knew that this is just kind of like whatever. Like, he's just saying this because he thinks being a guy means to be tough, and he's like, oh, that's tough. And like, I recognize like, okay, this is kind of dumb, but I also didn't push it because I'm like, because it's dumb. Like, what's the point? You know, I was like, okay, moving on. But it that memory stuck by me because it was just so weird. You know? I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Back to the story. In an instant, a deafening roar fills the air. Sand and rock fragments fly through the valley along with millions of energy particles. The blizzard rushes in. The violent energy fluctuation causes dozens of wanderers to gather. Captain Xander, shocked, yells into the howling wind, "Stay alert! Stay alert! Don't fall asleep! There are wanderers!" At the sight of one of the creatures swinging a weapon at an unconscious teammate, he lunges at it. Clang! A wall of ice several meters high erupts from the ground and pierces the wanderer's protocores. Zane grips his right arm with his left. He uses his evil to freeze his weak legs, forcing himself to stand. "Get them to safety first. I'll handle this." That's Zane. Okay. "Get them to safety first. I'll handle this." Several icicles pierce the wanderers. He grits his teeth. His mouth tastes like rust. "A large energy fluctuation has been detected on the north side of Mount Eternal. Metal flux levels have surpassed the third threshold. Target area shifting. Signal reestablished." After disappearing for so long, HQ finally gets a signal from the operations team. Within the garrison, everyone gets to work. The commander picks up the intercom and says, "The protofield in Mount Eternal has been destroyed. I repeat, the protofield in Mount Eternal has been destroyed. All units, head to Mount Eternal and bring back special operations." The sun is rising. Peace returns to the valley. Crackle. Operations. Crackle. Operations. Do you read? A hand reaches out from the snow and presses down on the walkie-talkie's button. Operations. Copy. 294. We'll be there soon. What's the situation? Are there any casualties? Casualties. Zane struggles to stand up and sees his teammates scattered across the snow, unconscious. Using all of his strength, he drags them out and checks their breathing, pulses, and injuries. 2 broken arms and 1 possible concussion. Hearing a familiar voice, Zane moves to the other side of the destroyed wall and finds William. Finds William talking. Okay. Noticing Zane, William happily waves at him but winces when it opens his wounds. The remaining smoke from the explosion finally disappears, revealing a gaping hole at the bottom of the valley. Although shocking, it's proof of the protofield's destruction. After checking vital signs of the remaining teammates, William sighs in relief. Zane, he says with a smile, we can go back. Indeed. Sunlight filters through the clouds and fog. Zane's heart, always so wound up and tight, finally relaxes. The frozen apocalypse of his dreams did not become reality. There should be some heating equipment left in the bunker. I'll go look. William pats Snow off him and starts walking. Zane returns to his senses and is about to help when he stops in his tracks. Well. What is it? William turns around. Unable to speak, Zane points. Confused, William looks down. An eerie blue glow appears on his chest. Crystals, beautiful and sinister, slowly begin to spread. Zane's life must be so depressing because he can't be infected by this, right? Like he can't, or like it doesn't affect him, he's immortal, whatever it is. But everybody, I mean, I guess kind of a good thing that is, I was gonna say kind of a good thing that his memory gets reset then, but then he also goes through it again for the first time in his memories, which I feel like is worse at that point. Hello, no one. We've just been reading all of the anecdotes for Zane. This is actually the final one, and now we're on the final chapter of the final one. But that's pretty much the only thing that you missed. Ever since the first time I entered a bus that had teens talking loud coming back from school and thought, you teenagers, I realized, damn, I'm an adult. That's fair. What is this? Suspicious, William touches them. He finds the fine black crystals are now growing on his hand and sting. He tries to wipe them off, fling them off, even uses evil to get rid of them. The crystals continue to grow. Sensing something wrong, Zane reaches out and is about to touch William's chest when it all happens so suddenly. The crystals accumulate and William's expression goes from surprise to panic. What's going on? But the crystals don't give him any time to react. Within seconds, his limbs corrode, twisting into uncomfortable, strange positions. The air around him explodes. Zane is tossed several feet back. Will, stay away from me. I'm trying to imagine how Zane would like exclaim something, right? Because he's monotone, so like, well, okay, well, there you go. Stay away from me, William shouts. His bones and muscles are torn and start to dissolve. He cries out in pain. Zane grits his teeth and forces himself to calm down. He tries to use his evil to freeze the crystals. Frost covers William's body, halting the crystals only for a few seconds. It didn't stop them from spreading. A few seconds should be enough. Zane holds his breath, gathering frost once more. Zane! The crystals explode. Zane feels a sharp pain across his forehead, blood blurring his vision. He staggers and hears William shout through the pain. Forget it! Leave me to... Before he can finish, countless crystal fragments fly at Zane. Zane barely dodges them as he tries to fight against the crystals on William's body using evil. However, his body begins to fail him. Pain explodes through his shoulder, fragments embedding themselves in his flesh. Zane trembles. No, you'll get taken down with me. The crystals, consuming bone, devouring marrow, climb to his neck. His arms, moving on their own, attack Zane. William watches with dread as his body becomes twisted and gnarled. It's too late. Kill me. Zane's mind goes blank. There's still hope. There's still hope. As long as I can freeze it. Blood fills his mouth. He grits his teeth. Hold on. Please. Again and again, the ice tries to freeze the horrifying black crystals. They fail again and again and again. It's no use. As if a million little knives are piercing through his head, William uses his remaining strength to say, help me. The tissue underneath the crystals rapidly forms a strange shell. For the first time, Zane realizes that life, which always represents hope and salvation, can be terrifyingly ugly. His movements slow down. What can he do? He can't do anything. He can't. Not anymore. Living like a monster with no hope for deliverance. Is that redemption? Crystals have encased William's body, leaving only his eyes, which stare at Zane with a mix of pain and hope. The The figures in Zane's nightmares merge with William. Their expressions are distorted by pain, their bodies twisted into grotesque positions. Unable to speak, their minds gone, their eyes can only beg. Kill me. Kill me. I don't want to become a monster. Snow falls again. Zane moves his stiff fingers. The icicles in his palm are coated in blood, soaked with a boundless black. William's body takes a few steps and falls, eventually dissipating into grayish-blue smoke. The people he killed in his dreams appear once more, but body after body sprawled in front of him, turning the valley into a giant tomb. The wind reverberates into a mournful howl, sounding like a sorrowful cry from the sky, or the cries and wails of countless people on the verge of death. Warm, sticky blood gurgles, melting the crystallized snow, which quickly freezes again. It melts and freezes over and over, turning into a tombstone. Zane watches one of these winding trails of blood, his blood. He looks up. The Grim Reaper stands in the distance, watching him on the snowy mountain covered in blood and death. Goodness. World underneath is a lot shorter. Okay, that's good, honestly. Remember the day I left a bakery and around kids said, "Hey, Auntie, do you have 50?" Wow, damn, you didn't have any coins. That sounds like a video game interaction. You know, "Hey, Auntie, do you have 50 cents?" Say, "Auntie," but you don't have any coins. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm just gonna check on the status of my food real quick. All right. And like classmates in high school either. I thought there was some sort of good girl because I was reading. That's for. You're one of those sitting in a corner reading novel just to find out it's a romance. Oh, thank you. Anyway, continuing on. I need some WD-40 for my mic. You guys can hear that, right? It's from time to time. Yeah. Oh gosh, the creaking. 3 years later. Sorry. Let me drink some. Loosen up my throat. Ah. 3 years later. The surgery will be difficult, but we'll try it. Transfer him here. Zane finishes his remote consultation in his office with Grayson when Grayson knocks on the door. Dr. Zane, here's the Linda Award. He carefully puts down the box. Did you actually ask them to deliver this? It's a very prestigious award in the field of medicine. I can't believe you didn't even go to the ceremony. I had an outpatient to take care of that day. I couldn't go. Grayson is shocked. Was it not possible to reschedule? Some patients book 2 to 3 months in advance so they have time to travel. I can't reschedule. He looks over his computer screen. Do you have nothing else to do? Grayson leaves immediately. After his work is complete, Zane opens the box. Text is etched into the side of the exquisite award. Dr. Zane successfully performed the world's first abdominal aortic repair using EVOL technology. He saved a patient who was attacked by wanderers. This is both a miracle and a monumental moment in medicine. He shoves the box deep into his drawer, right next to another. Inside is an award that belongs to William. He stares at them quietly. His memory of William's crystal card body is in his moments of death emerges with the abnormal crystals in the patient's heart. The blizzard that covers Mount Eternal appears in front of him once more. The snow buried William's body, and with it, all those secrets. But strange crystals reappeared. The Grim Reaper, hidden in darkness, opens his merciless eyes once again. This uncertain, cursed fate is far from over. Wow. Wow. Wait, Katrina, you also write your own books? Kahira also writes her own books. Fucking, that's amazing. Kahira, you write romance books, right? Kahira writes do you write romance books? Kahira writes wait, give me a sec. I have her books, one sec. Let me turn off my cap. No, not that one. Where's my it doesn't work. Okay, give me a sec. Yeah, these are Kahira's books. Okay, well, you know what? I don't know how, because the camera won't they won't show it. It will only show it with me. So that's the first one, that's the second one. These are Kahira's books. Yeah. Actually, I don't know if I was supposed to say that because that kind of gives away who Kahira is, but you guys can connect on that, right? Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, you know what? She confirmed it. She writes fantasy, yeah. Okay, whew. Oh, okay, Kahira said something. Okay, I didn't get in trouble. Yeah, really cool artwork, honestly. Yeah, really cool stories too. Hey. Okay, let me put these back. You guys can talk in a bit. I keep a few of I keep some of my favorite books beside my on my bedside, and those are there along with some other books. But yeah. CC, oh, you write too? You wanted to get published? Could never finish a story though. No, that's fair. Like dedicating to sitting there and like finishing the whole thing. It's a whole other thing that I couldn't. While I read a lot, right? And but I find myself rambling too often in real life for me to actually like sit down and write something concise or conclusive. I don't think I could. I would just ramble on and it'd be too much. Now you know who the friend you talked to on chapter 5 is. You thought it was MC. Ah, okay, that makes sense. You're right. Based here. Romantasy as well as gut-wrenching short stories. Wow. Currently working on your debut novel whilst attending a creative writing class. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, Kahira knows a lot about self-publishing. Yeah. She's planning on writing her third book, but a lot of school stuff is coming up, right? So yeah, I mean, as she mentioned, she's been busy writing for her masters and stuff like that. So she's a little busy. Bit of a writer over here, you know? Being a mother got in the way to me, but I wouldn't trade. No, of course. I mean, responsibilities are always, it's a balancing act, and then you gotta learn like to prioritize and stuff, and of course you can't sacrifice. I mean, anything you sacrifice for has to be for your kids, right? You can't. That's the end all be all at the end of the day. So yeah, it makes sense. Children have no feel of what it is. Yeah, COVID was really helpful. Yeah, no, it's fair. I mean, COVID was really helpful for me too, because that's when I really started streaming and gained as many followers as I have on Twitch and became affiliate and everything. And actually, I checked Twitch today, and I am actually checking Twitch, by the way. I technically am eligible to become affiliate again, except for, and maybe I should start focusing on Twitch more, because the only thing I'm missing is an average of 3 viewers every stream, and then I would become a Twitch affiliate. Everything else I have covered. Thanks to COVID. But it's just an average of 3 viewers per stream. But it's okay. I'm focusing more on YouTube right now as it is, so I guess it kind of makes sense. You have too much respect for writers. Writing is such a... worked an essential job during COVID, so you couldn't. Oh, that's true. That's true. I worked when COVID hit. We got some time off, but then my company decided, well, they opted for essential services, so we did work. But because like it was in a mall and there wasn't much traffic at all because of COVID, it was really just like one, maybe two people at a time. And at the time, I worked part-time only weekends, right? Because I had school. But school now is online only. So I had a lot of time to, so I picked up a co-op while I was technically working at this essential job on the weekends, and I had time to game and stream and stuff like that. COVID was great, right? COVID was great for that. So even though, yeah, honestly, I had wished my job didn't say it was essential because I was working, like I said, part-time on the weekends only. So the government funding that would have come in would have been high. I would have been getting paid higher than my actual work. But then when it said essential services, the government's like, all right, no more money from you. You're still getting a paycheck. I'm like, honestly, I wish I wasn't. Anyway. Time to open up Twitch. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, Twitch also has higher quality. I don't want to advertise for Twitch. I do like YouTube's well, I like it's love hate both of them. Love hate both. Okay, YouTube just makes it easier for you guys to continue to watch my stuff, whereas Twitch, it's like a whole thing for 30 days and then you have to subscribe. It's a whole thing. Whereas YouTube, it's free forever.
How are you feeling?
That's why I like
You can
doing
tell
both.
me anything.
Actually, initially, when I was affiliated on Twitch, I stopped the affiliation because they said I couldn't, at the time, I couldn't stream on both at the same time. Oh, thank you for the follow, Minty. Hey, you're here. Let's go. But yeah, at the time, they said any streams I do on Twitch, I have to wait 24 hours before I can make any content from it. That was the rule at the time. And immediately, like, I read it, and I tried it for a bit, and I'm like, no, this just seems stupid. So I canceled my affiliation. I emailed them, and they're like, are you sure you want to cancel? I'm like, yeah, I want to cancel. This isn't for me. I just, it doesn't make sense.
No need to be scared.
And then I kind of stopped streaming, and then started again, and now here we are. But now they're a lot better with it. They're like, yes, you can multi-stream, just don't make the experience on Twitch any worse. And that's why I used to have integrated chat, right? Like YouTube could chat with Twitch, Twitch could chat with YouTube, whatever. But according to Twitch's rules, I can't have that. Technically, this mixed chat that I have on the other side, that's risky. I'm supposed to have two separate chats for YouTube and Twitch, but I'm like, we'll see if something happens. But I'm not supposed to do that. Oopsies. Anyway, I mean, if any Twitch admins are watching, not that they would. I didn't know that. What are you talking about? Don't click it. Don't clip it. Multi-stream praise name. Yeah. I know a lot of YouTube. A lot of people have been.
After all, their capacity for cruelty surpasses.
Okay, I'm sorry, Sauce. I know a lot of people have been multi-streaming. Some of my favorite streamers from like, I guess over a decade now. Holy crap. Are multi-streaming now, which is nice. Lately I've been reading, it's a visual novel named Love in Deep... What? There's a visual novel named Love in Deepspace? Love in Deepspace? Goodness. I don't know. Right now I'm trying to catch up on Lord of the Mysteries. You guys might have heard about it. There's an anime coming out about it. There's also a video game coming out about it. But it's regarded as one of the best web novels ever written. And I have been trying to read it for a while now, but I think I'm only on like chapter 18. But I'm excited. I'm obviously, the hype of it being the best web novel out there is exciting. So, but yeah, Lord of Mysteries. Yeah, I see. So, by the way, you might have noticed, or you might notice, Minty, the chat in Twitch is going to be faster than YouTube, just because Twitch is better integrated with that. So I think video quality is a little better. Chat is faster, and notifications, like when someone donates, bits, stuff like that, if they do it through Twitch, it's faster. That's also why any links I have in my YouTube description technically go through Twitch to go back around, because Twitch is just a little faster. I mean, they're meant for streaming, right? But yeah. But anything other than streaming, Twitch is not good at. It's kind of bad. So it makes sense to dual stream. But anyway. Anyway. Boop, 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 boop. Boppity, boop, boppity, boop. All right, back to the game. All right, so we finished all of Zane's anecdotes. All right, we finished all that. Don't worry. I don't know. You guys are on. You guys. I mean, you guys found me on YouTube, right? So you can be on either. It doesn't really matter to me. You guys can talk on both. I'm fine with that. Oh, both or each one. I know, for instance, Squid only talks in Twitch chat and stuff like that. So you guys can. You don't have to be here. I appreciate the sub and stuff like that, but technically Twitch is yeah. It's good. Both are good. Anyway, we shall. Sus is really trying to. I know he really is. Goodness, Silas. Jeez, slow down. My goodness. I'll get to you. Oops. Right. Oh wait, I did want to try this before we get into the world underneath. I did want to try this limited. Oh no, I guess it's still the game, but it's just limited. Because I was gonna say there's limited time extra drop, but that's just who do I have the lowest with? Oh, I guess Caleb I should play with. But that's just this, whatever this is. What is? That's a limited time, right? I mean, I might as well, right? I don't have moo cow. Well, how do I get a moo cows? Use Garden Drift Co. to draw badges. Oh, each of them have different ones. I mean, I guess we might as well play a game. Like you do more than Twitch. No, that's fair. We can have both. It doesn't even matter to me. YouTube has a much better layout
here today.
Yeah, like I said, YouTube is much better.
Instead.
YouTube is better at everything other than just the.
Well, I can turn a blind eye at least.
Yeah. I mean, Twitch is tough. Twitch has good live stream like interaction and stuff like that, but outside of that, it's not. That's. I mean, again, there were multiple reasons I left the affiliate program. But anyway, let's see who goes first. I go rock. No, he's gonna go rock. I forgot. I prefer to buy my. Oh, he's gonna let me go first anyway. I figured he seemed like a rock guy to me. Oh, gain 2 number cards. That's actually crazy good. Woohoo! Yeah, let's go. We got a blue 5. We're not gonna freeze him just yet because we can keep that card for now. Let's go. All right, we should speed it up. Just to clear things since Love and Deepspace an Otome game, therefore an interactive game. Yeah. And a visual. Oh, that's true. That, you know what? You're right. Thank you for the clarification. Technically, Love and Deepspace. You're right. Is that what Laura was talking about? You're right. Technically, Love and Deepspace is a visual novel. Yeah, VODs on Twitch are awful. That's why I love and there's like rules around how VODs work on Twitch. That's why I like the fact that I can just save them on YouTube and anyone can watch them at any time. No need for subscription at any point. It's great. Like, no need to pay at any point. It's great. You just go there, you watch it. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm sorry, Laura. I'm a little slow. I didn't get the joke. I totally forgot that this counts as a visual novel game. Yeah, I'm not a... Anyway, look, like I said, my brain goes all over the place, right? So that was I got a little distracted and just didn't realize. Anyway, back to the game. I reduce cut to 0. Okay, I don't need to do that right now. Let's end our assist card phase. Oh, you skipped my number phase. I didn't even realize. That's okay. Gain 2 assist cards and discard 1 number or assist card. Okay. I want to discard this number card. Skip his number card phase. Yes, please. Can I just skip his turn entirely? I hope this doesn't overwrite. Skip his freeze card. Oh, I can skip his entire turn. Let's go. End. And then we place this. Yeah.
I think I hear a bottle of champagne being opened.
Demolish and discard a kitty placed by an opponent. Ooh, yes, this one. Yes, I want to use this. I'm gonna meow your meow. I'm gonna meow this, you meow this. Okay, and then we end turn. Or sorry, end that. We do this. Ha ha ha. Some of us weren't slow enough to. All right, gosh, CC. I'm a little slow. Okay, sometimes, just sometimes. Draw a random card from last 5. Oh yeah, I mean sure. Why the heck not? Oh yes, that's exactly what I needed because I don't have any number cards. Woo! Draw 2 number cards. Whoa! I'm crazy. I'm crazy. What can I say? I am cracked at this game. Let's place that here. Oh, he gets the same one. It's okay. We're winning no matter what. I'm so behind on your kitty cards. You ever play kitty cards with their app anymore? That man has no mercy. Trying to get poses you missed out on. Keep getting titles. Oh no. It's fine, man. I'm so sometimes. I love kitty cards. Kitty cards are great. You get sour lemon. There's red dot on it. Oh, I see. Yeah. I think I just bit my lip. Okay, check any 3 cards in his hand and then discard 1. That's great. I mean, I don't have to do this. Ah! That's okay. You know what? It's okay. I still win. Yay. Cool. Got 200 chocolates. How many can you get?
It doesn't look like you're holding yourself back. Am I the one backing up said legend?
All right. Hey, we gained affinity. Let's go. So you get affinity, just pull and play the game, click it. Yeah. You get 100 chocolates and you still get affinity if you just leave. I can't. What the heck? Yeah, okay. Alright. I guess we won't be getting it. Alright. You're determined to beat the love interest. I know, same here. I'm competitive. I'm competitive. Red dots are annoying. But I think that's the point. The point of the red dots is that they're annoying. Oh, my food is here. Yay, we stalled just long enough for my food to get here. 2 minutes ago. Alright, I'll be right back. Verb. And yep, the DOMs that I have is definitely kicking in. I walked to pick up my food and my legs were killing me. All day they've been fine, and all of a sudden, reaching the 24-hour mark, it's like, hey, remember when you went to the gym yesterday? It's like, okay, yes, I do remember. This game made me get over red dots thing because at some point you get, yeah, that's
How are
true.
you feeling? You can tell me anything.
First thing on Mondays. Yeah, let me pull out my food and then oh right, we have to do the world underneath, right? The world underneath. Goodness. Ooh, wait. I went to an event while we do this, before we do this. Wait. Oh, it's not gonna show here, is it? I went to an event and someone took a picture of me at that event, and I was like, "Ooh, I am looking good in this event." Let me try to see if I can find it. Goodness gracious! To scroll so far up. No. Someone took this picture of me. Oh, that picture of me at an event. Looks pretty good. Yeah. Right? That's pretty good. My hair looks wet though for some reason. Looks too oily, I think. But I don't know. Pretty good pick. That guy. There's a studio that took it. Nice. What do you guys? Whoa, this gave me to. Yeah, the soup. Man is trained to become like the lads man. Maybe we can even do the call/video calls too. What do you mean? In addition to the what do you mean call/video calls? What are you talking about? Like just. Well, I guess I just have to say things normally for those, right? I just had a voice crack. That was weird. I'm gonna play your kitty right now. Yeah. Again. Oh, thank you. It is sleek. It is very sleek. That was without my jacket. That was just in the sweater. In the jacket, I look better, but my mom is in the picture, so I don't really want to show it. Though, honestly, on Instagram, I have my family on Instagram, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But let me see where that was. Let me see if I can find it, and if I can just like crop out. Nah, I mean, I'm blurred in the background, so I don't even look that good. But I do have Zane's. Oh, I can snip this. I do have Zane's jacket on. Freaking annoying to open the snip thing. That way, it'll actually show it here. Because otherwise, it just does an invisible snip. There we go. That's the Zane jacket with the sweater that I have on. I look weird smiling like this. Not gonna lie, it's like a half smile because most of the people there I don't know, but yeah, yeah. Those are the pictures taken of me at that time. You know how the lads one calls? Yeah. 6 love interest training for mana. What man is Mythby? What was I in my past life? I don't know. They give me a spoon. Sorry guys, they did a Kahira thing when they gave me food. They gave me a spoon instead of a fork. Kahira loves her spoons. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Oh, my legs. Got a little Dawnbreaker action going on there. Yeah, looking a little emo, right? He's reading Lord of the Mysteries. That series has some. It's actually. I saw it's the longest web novel someone has read. Where is my? Let me check how many it has. It has, and I love reading novels. It's not the only web novel slash. I was gonna call it light novel, but they're technically two different things. It's not the only web novel I've read. I've finished some, which is a thing on its own. It's got 1,432 chapters, and I'm on chapter 18. But I'll get there. I finished one before. I can finish another. I've definitely finished one. I'm pretty sure I've finished more than one, and I've finished a lot of halfway through that I dropped for whatever reason. But this one I don't see myself dropping because everyone has said it's so good, and it's getting so many adaptations right now. I haven't even watched the anime yet because I want to catch up to where the anime is in the book, and then watch that, or at least even just episodically, you know. I've had a dog water luck with him. That's true. I feel like Scholar is very accurate given his ancestors. Oh, I guess. Well, no, my ancestors were pretty what, not divine, like divinated. I don't know what the word is. Pretty where I'm a part of the lunar. We followed everything. We're the highest my ancestors apparently were like, at least in India, the highest religious sect for worshiping the moon. So anything to do with the moon, we were the highest sect to do it, I guess. I don't know. Anything to do with the moon would be my thing, I guess. You're trying to set as much money as possible to fund the lad sweater. You gotta go weed your flowers. Oh yeah. Oh, my flowers. Yes, I also need to take care of my flowers. You're right. I've been. Oh no, my flowers are gonna die. My flowers are dead, guys. My flowers are dead. They're so dead. Oh, web novel, Lord of the Mysteries. The anime removed a lot of the content from the novel. Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of like the point of the anime, though, right? Is like to be succinct enough for people to digest. Because think about it, the most recent JJK season, right, Jujutsu Kaisen season, got low ranking. They got a low review, a low score, but it's just because they have to spend that time. They have to spend that time explaining what's gonna happen in the next one. Like, they have to explain the concept before they can actually release the next season. So it's just kind of like, when it gets that complicated, people just don't watch it. Wait, why can't I? There we go. Goodness. My flowers are dead. My flowers are dead. Oh my gosh! Okay, no, they look okay. They're all crying. I totally forgot about the gardening stuff in this game. Oops. Don't look here, Xavier. No. No. Don't worry about it, Xavier. Don't worry about it. Let's just quickly increase their vigor. Oh, he's gonna listen. Yeah. Oh, vigor plus C. That didn't do much. I'm not very good. Gained some health. Oh, they're all crying. I'm sorry. Yeah, look at all the weeds everywhere. Like, the plants are just not there. Oh! Harvest blooms. That one's done at least. What did I do to them? I think it's the fact that I didn't do anything to them. That's the problem. Goodness. Vigor plus 2 on that one. Okay. Can I like keep performing to increase it? I don't think it'll increase it anymore, right? Click batch care. Oh, there's a button that says batch care. Wait, where? Oh, batch care. Oh, that's so much easier. Thank you. Your flowers look dead, bro. Yeah. Oops. You have no clue about my island. I know they were colonized, but oh, that's fair. Oh, now I need to help their health, right? Which I have to do by myself. Blooms cannot gain more vigor. Oh, never mind then. I guess those are kind of I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, these ones. Yeah, I can harvest them. Yay, hybridize. Hey, at least 2 of them are harvestable, so, you know, kind of clean my slate there a little bit. Oopsies. And I won't hybridize for now. Got other stuff to do. You left the cultivation area. Alright, we shall leave. And I shall eat a little bit. I don't want to spoil anyone, but I also think that JHK also gets bad reviews because humongers hate hide and it. Ah, okay. That's fair. Oh, they give me fried chicken. I don't like fried chicken. I didn't realize it was gonna be fried chicken. Oh well. I mean, I like fried chicken. I just prefer grilled chicken. I know I'm a weirdo.
I'm fascinated by humans.
My taste buds
After all, their
are too
capacity for
healthy.
cruelty surpasses that of animals.
People have said that. My taste buds are way too healthy. You regret putting a table next to an armchair? All Sauce does now is polish his guns. Oh yeah. All yours do is bathe. That's a dream. What do you mean? I guess you can't really see, huh? Can I? I mean, you can sit back down, sir. Gosh, he just won't leave. Okay. All right, world underneath time. We had a, actually this pacing is not bad because like we've had a lot of time to like take breaks, talk about whatever, and then read the stories. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. Gotta not have that chat up. Using up your body wash? Oh yeah. All right. Longleaf flame. Oh, these are much shorter. You're right. Y'all were showering. Those men do not leave the bathroom in your house. Okay. World underneath. Someone knocks. Zane opens the door to find William's girlfriend Sienna standing outside. She manages a pale smile and holds up a box. This is for you, Zane. Wow, this picks up right after the anecdote, huh? While sticking the pathway, that's funny. You just surprised you with flowers this day. Can you imagine? Doesn't even talk to him normally. Then switch to Caleb, and the guy follows you around 2-7. A martyr's badge sits inside. Oh, that's the badge that he has in his box 3 years later. Or wherever, yeah. I'll fight through this, okay. It's very conspicuous on the velvet cushioning. It reminds Zane of the spilled blood that night at Mount Eternal. Zane is silent for a moment before he steps aside to let her in. Excuse me. I've been thinking, but I just can't escape it, Sienna says as she sits across from him. She cradles a cup of hot water in her hands. William was always so busy after he joined the Evil Special Rescue Unit, but he would always come home after he was done with work. Now, her hand clenches around the cup as her lips tremble uncontrollably. If I don't see this badge, I can tell myself that he's still at work and just hasn't come home yet. Wiping away her tears, Sienna puts down the cup, gently pushing the box towards Zane. Keeping this with me will only serve as a constant reminder that my William will never return. I can't take it anymore. Zane's expression becomes more solemn. After a while, he nods, opens the drawer closest to him, and puts the box inside. Sienna bows and says, "Thank you." As she prepares to leave, she glances at the swaying tree branches outside. William told me that you and Dr. Noah would return to the university together every year during the first year admissions. He was always too busy to go. Zane, if you see Dr. Noah this year, please tell him William said hi. Ooh, picks right up. On the first day of school, Dr. Noah is already waiting at the entrance to Skyhaven University. The soon-to-be retired professor stands as straight as a pine tree. Oh, this is before. This is a prequel. It says review, okay. Good morning, Dr. Noah. At Zane's greeting, Dr. Noah smiles. He turns and pats Zane's shoulder. Well, it's just the two of us this year. Will was too busy, and now you are too. I wonder who'll come with me next year. His expression changes as he sighs. That boy, Carter. Never mind. William sends his regards, Zane says. I'll also accompany you every year from now on. That's nice to hear, but nothing is more important than the patients, Dr. Noah says. The two of them enter Skyhaven University and head to the auditorium. Wait, sorry, I just saw Katrina's message. He's a lover boy, he also respects your space. I do wish he paid more attention to me so that I wouldn't have to invite my sneaky link, Caleb. Oh, wow, Katrina, cheating on Silas. Wow. Many students are going the same way, still wearing the innocent excitement of being newly admitted. Their steps are lighter and faster than Dr. Noah's and Zane's. Soon enough, they get ahead of the crowd and disappear. A Carter of Black? Oh. The two push open the main door of the auditorium to find several seniors setting up the venue. A banner reading 47th First Year Medical Student Oath Ceremony hangs above the stage. It's kind of a long name, honestly. Should have just said 47th First Year MSOC. Yeah, there you go. Medical Student Oath Ceremony, just MSOC. Anyway. Seeing Dr. Noah and Zane approaching, a smiling young man with a staff badge around his neck jumps down from the ladder, runs toward them, and bows. Hello, Dr. Noah. I'm new. I heard from the seniors that you'll also be here for the oath. I'm here to reminisce, Dr. Noah replies. Then turns to Zane. This is your senior, Zane. The young man looks surprised. You're the legendary 35th academic god that we all pray to before exams, and I get to finally see you in person. That's crazy. Many of us look up to you as a role model, me included. Can I take a picture with you later? Zane is taken aback by the request, but eventually nods. As they talk, soft but solemn music begins to play in the auditorium. A large number of first years enter the hall in an orderly manner, standing and waiting for the ceremony to begin. The young man bows to them and goes back to the stage to adjust the microphone. Dr. Noah takes a step back, making way for a few students to pass by. Caleb is caked. You accidentally refer to Caleb as Jacob? Accidentally, huh? Alright, Violet. Real accident over here. Yeah, NPC relationships are tough. And pretty much anything. Because they're NPCs, you know stuff's gonna happen. Yeah. I will have the utmost reverence for human life, maintain a sense of duty and dignity in practicing medicine, and adhere to good medical standards. The oath begins. The newly admitted medical students look on with determination. Their eyes sparkle under the morning light. Dr. Noah looks at Zane, recalling how many years ago he watched this man participate in the same ceremony. As a first-year student, Zane was younger than everyone else. His presence alone made him stand out. When he raised his hand to take the oath... Oh, they're doing like this, okay. His composed and steady demeanor made Dr. Noah wonder how far this young man could go in the field of medicine. The oath ceremony ends. The students, imbued with the responsibility and honor of taking their oath, leave one by one. Dr. Noah leads Zane to the cafeteria through the excited crowd. William and Carter were like this too. Dr. Noah can't help but get caught up in the moment. He shakes his head and changes the topic. Never mind. I heard the cafeteria has sweet and sour ribs today. Do you want to grab a bite? I was gonna read, do you want to get a date? Do you want to grab a bite? Zane smiles. All right. Near the end of the cafeteria is the towering research building. 3 students wipe their mouths, run past them, and mutter about their bacteria being dead. Startled sparrows fly over their heads from the treetops. Dr. Noah looks up at the building, lost in thought. Zane, have you heard of the rumor? The ghost in the office? Zane frowns, a little exasperated. These kind of unscientific rumors are everywhere in the School of Medicine. Indeed, Dr. Noah says. His gaze lingers on Zane for a moment before he chuckles. I wonder who started it. The cake of is only lore accurate? Alright, no one. Might or might not be funny though. Oh, your fault though. Gift sauce, turn left. Thing is still holding original. I see. Charlie the bread guy, Caleb the cake guy. Charlie the bread guy? I don't know if I met Charlie. I got Charlie the bird guy's doing. I don't know. I guess I'll have to find out. Charlie, need a Gideon mention soon. Gideon, your sixth love interest. Goodness. It was probably in the year 2040. Guys, that's 20 years from now. Can you imagine? No. That's 15 years from now, guys. Can you imagine? The memory I shared about my childhood experience of like the whole cute things or whatever was about 15 years ago. And then the next 15 years will be in Love and Deep Space. So which one of you will be? Actually, I don't think anyone here would necessarily want to be the MC. I mean, yes, you get 5 guys, but you keep dying and coming back to life. It's a whole thing. I imagine having to deal with all this. Anyway. It was probably in the year 2040 when the main cafeteria of the university had just been renovated. Oh, this was okay, so it's past 2040. I see. Dr. Noah got his soup and chose a place to sit. His phone vibrated twice. It was a message from the dean of the medical school. I read the report Zane submitted. The theoretical model is quite good. A lot of students have tried to explore the uses of protocourse before, but their ideas were limited by the methods. They couldn't fully understand it either. I can't say for sure that Zane will make progress, but his report makes me feel this approach is worth trying. Then there was another message. Your student has great ideas and seems to be quite bold. You worry about the fact that we haven't learned about Charlie? What do you mean? Gideon is literally the 6th love interest. You couldn't stop asking. Please don't say that it's still 2016 in your head. Wait, what do you mean you guys are worried that we hadn't met Charlie yet? Remember about Liam or Viper for 6 Alive, but we don't need another setup, yeah. Dr. Noah, honestly, yeah, it'd be nice to have a love interest that's not just depressed or sad. He just is happy all the time. That'd be great. And like, not like a sad backstory. It's just like things just, bad things happen, it's just because, they happened. Like things are meant to happen, but he's taking it in stride and knowing what might come next, I think that would be nice. But I thought it was still 2016. I mean, 2016 is making a resurgence, right? 2026 is the new 2016, as people say. Which someone did point out, right? Someone did point out. Everybody says the world, or, the world, especially in the Western world, started going downhill after 2016. And someone pointed out, well, I wonder who we elected in 2016. Anyway. Well, I say we, the US. The Western world elected in 2016. Anyway, sorry, no politics here. My bad. Charlie made so much bread he got to live like the 1%. Really? I'm excited to find out about Charlie. YouTube recommended you Goodbye 2008 video in December. Oof. Big oof. Oh, you just had dinner. Oh, nice. I'm snacking on some food too. Yeah. It's just rice and chicken, but I like rice and chicken. I like soup and I like rice and chicken. Or chicken and rice, no. David's innocent face whenever he talks about bread. I'm sorry, suspicious. No, we're not talking about politics. I said I'm sorry, we're not talking about politics. No bad. No bad career. Charlie appears in a limited banner card. You got to meet him. So he appears in a limited banner. Okay. I'm excited. Okay. Dr. Noah didn't hide his pride. Of course he's good. I chose him. He put his phone on the table, intending to finish reading a paper he had started the day before, but the noise from the neighboring table got his attention. Can we get Mana to recreate the dishes made by the ladsman? I do love cooking. I like cooking. What dishes do the ladsmen make? I could try making it. We could have a cooking stream. I don't know how I would set this up. We could. A security guard was sitting with 3 serious cafeteria ladies, all holding spoons. Ooh, my man's got his own little harem. Ooh, his little game going on. The guard also saw him, waved his hand, and began to talk. I'm telling you, there's something fishy going on in the research lab at the medical school. Really? I see the kids from the lab come to eat every day. They seem fine. The problem is in the research lab. The security guard knocked on the table, speaking with an air of mystery. I'm telling you, when I went on patrol on Monday, what happened? Now, what happened? You know, a lot of people stay late in the research labs there. It's not a big deal. I just remind them to lock the doors when they leave. But on Monday, I saw everyone leave. When I was locking up, I heard what? I heard the swishing sound. It scared me half to death. I couldn't even figure out what it was. Are you sure you didn't just scare yourself? There must have been a student still in the lab. I thought so too, so I checked again, but there was no one. Really? Yes, really. I looked everywhere and I couldn't see anyone. I was about to turn off the lights and leave when I thought I heard a voice. But you said there wasn't anyone. That's why I said it's totally abnormal. You guys have no idea how many skeletons are in the research lab. What if one of them came back to life? Like Xavier? What do you mean like Xavier's cooking, huh? I would not burn things down like him. Viper, well, he has 4. Okay, all right, Laura. Oh, every other time, Laura, you're very innocent, right? You're like, oh, I don't know what's happening. And then all of a sudden you just say, oh, Viper has a forked tongue. I don't know if that helps. Excuse me, Laura? What do you mean by that? Would you care to explain for the rest of the class here? I know it's getting the other thing we're getting. Okay, you guys just love talking about Gideon. All right. Yeah, I guess I'll get to meet Gideon at some point too. Oh, stop talking nonsense. The cafeteria lady stood up with furrowed brows and returned to the stations. Losing his audience, the security guard prepared to leave. He turned around and saw Dr. Noah looking at him. Dr. Noah, I said what I said, but I don't think there's anything wrong with the medical school, he smiles. Dr. Noah waved his hand, signaling the guard not to worry. At the front of the cafeteria, Zane had gotten his meal and was trying to find a place to sit down. Seeing him, Dr. Noah beckoned Zane to sit next to him. Alright, here, not you backing Laura's wild statement up. Alright, okay. But like, okay, if we're going that route, I actually don't think it would help. Because a forked tongue is not the same as having 2 tongues, right? A forked tongue just means like, if anything, there'll be a bit of a gap. Because it's not a continuous tongue. It's not like the tongue is split in the middle. It's not like he has 2 tongues protruding. What did I think? Wait, forked tongue comment is something I heard from someone else and it never left your mind. Did not come with that alone. Look, okay. I just want to clear up. A forked tongue is not one tongue that turns into 2 tongues. It's one tongue that has a slit in the middle, so it's spaced out. So if anything, it's just one tongue with a slit in the middle. It doesn't really provide any extra anything. Let's just say that, right? That's all I'm saying. All right, Team Gideon or Team Jeremiah? Well, considering I don't think I met Gideon yet, so I have to be Team Jeremiah. I've met Jeremiah multiple times, but I don't think I've met Gideon yet. You're not getting between that or Jeremiah X Isaac ship after the new update. What do I think? I think about this. What do you mean? I'm trying to be very technical about this. No. I'm coming at this from a purely medical point of view of people are assuming, oh, it's like 2 tongues forking. It's like, no. It's one tongue that's forked, so it's got a slit in the middle. That's all it is. It's not 2 different tongues. That's all I'm saying. How do you know whether it would work? What do you mean, how do I know whether it would work or not? I mean, it makes sense if it would work or not. Again, if it was 2 different tongues, sure, 100%. 2 different muscles controlling themselves, that I understand. But a forked tongue is still one muscle. It's still one organ, just has a slit in the middle. That's all it is. That's how I know. Oh, goodness. You never thought about the logic? These are things you gotta think about. We're learning with Zane in the medical field, you know? We gotta think about these things, you know? Anyway, let's move on back to the world underneath. Okay. Just got him to kill. Gideon is Kale's friend? Okay, I've yet to meet him then, I guess. Okay. Dr. Noah, we can proceed with the next experiment tomorrow, Zane said. Those were the first words out of his mouth after taking a seat. Stick to your plan. Dr. Noah didn't ask for more details. He had been closely following this project. He knew Zane never slacked off for even a second and had triple-checked the data. He understood the importance of this project to Zane and trusted that he had it under control. As he ate, Dr. Noah remembered something. Tuesday morning. Did you miss the exam? Zane's hand paused for a moment. A hint of the embarrassment flickered in his eye. I'm sorry. If you don't take it, you won't get a score. The med school won't give you special treatment just because you're you. I know. It's my fault for missing the exam. I don't deserve to have a score. Jeez, Zane, cheer up. Zane, Dr. Noah said, looking at the faint dark circles around his student's eyes. I know you're taking this project very seriously, and you're committed to your studies. But don't wear yourself out. After a moment of silence, Zane put down his chopsticks and said softly, Dr. Noah, I'm not tired. I just want to move on to my clinical relations as soon as possible. Dr. Noah nodded. He understood, yet couldn't help but sigh. This child was too mature for his age and carried too much on his shoulders. He wanted to say something to comfort Zane, but in the end, he said nothing. Oh, my rice fell everywhere. My fork snapped the bowl and my rice went flying. Not everywhere. I hit my chair and me. Thank goodness it didn't go everywhere. My nose has started becoming itchy again. I think I'm too close to the pop filter. There we go. Dr. Noah nodded. He understood. All right. He wanted to say something to comfort Zane, but in the end, he said nothing. Okay. Thursday night, Dr. Noah stepped out of the research lab. He greeted the patrolling security guard and was about to leave when he saw lights were still on in his office. It then occurred to him that a few days ago he had given the keys to Zane, allowing him to access the research reports he had completed several years ago at any time. Through the glass, he scanned the room for a moment before spotting Zane. Zane was sitting behind a human model, reading a paper. The security guard didn't see him, so he turned off the lights and locked the door. Zane looked up in the darkness. It took him only a few seconds to accept the situation. Then he shook his head. Holding the book, he walked to the switch and turned the light back on. In the corridor, the security guard, startled to see the light is on behind him, shivered as he turned around, mustered his courage, and headed back toward the office. Noah sighed and made a detour back to the office, taking Zane, who was still reading, out of the office. Walking with Zane to the entrance of the research lab, Noah thought back to the first time he saw him at the oath ceremony. He had mentored many students. Among them were many who were as hardworking as Zane. They all got into medical school because of their dreams. Looking at Zane, he remembered a rumor he heard. I heard your parents are also doctors. You chose the medical field to follow their footsteps, right? Zane smiled. Yes, even the bedtime stories they told me during my childhood were about the hospital. Most of the things at home that I could use to kill time were medical books, too. So I was influenced by them. Is there another reason? No, that was too quick of a response. Besides, the way you're obsessing over this doesn't seem like there's only one reason. Zane was quiet for a long time. The sound of his footsteps carried away by the wind. Must have been the wind. Just when Dr. Noah thought Zane wouldn't answer him, he spoke up. It's also because of someone. Dr. Noah kind of expected that. He stopped walking and turned to look at a student who rarely opened up about his feelings. He saw Zane standing alone in the first snowfall of that winter. I don't want to be capable of doing anything again when I become a threat to her. What? He knows he's going to become a threat to her. Yeah. He knows he's doomed to that fate. I was literally gonna be like, I was literally gonna say like, wait, is Twitch chat working? Let me test it out. But yes, it is. Just no one on Twitch side is typing. That's all. That's all. That's good. Yeah, someone. I wonder who it could be. Huh. Alright. A few days later, Dr. Noah received a call from the dean of the medical school. He sounded displeased. He massaged his temples as he went to the dean's office. As soon as he opened the door, he heard a quiet voice ask, Why did you destroy your part of the experimental data, Zane? Zane stood in the middle of the room, silent and expressionless. Sure, it didn't affect others, but it could have helped this project achieve its purpose faster. The dean stepped closer to Zane, his fingers tapping on the desk. There was more frustration than anger in his voice. What? There was more frustration than anger in his voice? The kind that came from a fellow researcher. I remember you worked hard in the lab for weeks. Did you think about how erasing your data means all your efforts have gone to waste? I know it wasn't an accident. Explain yourself. Behind Zane, his senior and lab mate Carter started to speak. As long as we Quiet, boy. Quiet, boy. Dr. Noah pushed Carter behind him. I'll handle this. Let the students go first. Thank you, Dr. Noah. Zane walked over to the flower bed and sat down next to Dr. Noah. He chuckled at Zane's thanks. I told the dean about you wanting to leave the group too. If you really want to thank me, write fewer negative comments about me in your dissertation acknowledgments. You're very brave, Zane. Worried that the dean's words might affect him, Dr. Noah added, Not everyone is willing to abandon research they put so much effort into. Dr. Noah, the project is about the application of protocore energy in interventional cardiology procedures. But during the experiment, Zane closed his eyes and shook his head. He took out the only remaining image from his data and handed it to Dr. Noah. The picture was a heart that was mostly covered in black crystals. To be more precise, it looked like a human heart, beating and growing out of black crystals. Sorry. Dr. Noah's... Sorry, you know what? I need water. That's what it is. Oh, that's a bit of a spoiler that I just read, but okay. It's okay. Dr. Noah's thoughts returned to the autumn of 2047. The students, having just attended the first year oath ceremony, finished their meals and are about to attend their first class at Skyhaven University School of Medicine. He and Zaid have also finished eating and are taking their trays back. Still savoring his meal, Dr. Noah walks out of the cafeteria with Zane. The sweet and sour ribs this year aren't great, but no matter how bad the food is, I always want to eat here when I come back. Once I retire, I'll leave. Once I retire, I'll leave Lincoln City. At the front gate, Dr. Noah turns around and pats Zane's arm. When you're free, I'll take you to the restaurant near my home. The food there is delicious. As soon as he finishes speaking, his phone rings. Glancing at the caller ID, he sighs. And that's why doctors should never say they're free. Then, with a serious expression, he starts walking away to answer the call. Dr. Noah, I'll drive you back to the hospital. After the call ends, Zane walks him to the parking lot. As they pass the flower bed outside the research lab, Dr. Noah remembers something important. Have you visited her? Zane pauses, then he says, Not yet. Are you afraid? No. He shakes his head, his voice steady. Dr. Noah gets out of the car in front of Oxo Hospital. He watches as Zane drives away. When he disappears into the traffic, the elderly doctor slowly turns around. For some reason, that kid always feels surreal. It feels as though, despite standing in the crowd, he would never be a part of it. He remembers that night when a single light glowed in the campsite during a blizzard in the Arctic. He remembered the lonely figure leaving in the cold wind the next day when the experiment's data was destroyed. Perhaps the path the young man walks has only heavy snow and level ground. He's destined to walk alone. As his teacher, Dr. Noah can only hope that one day a fork in the road will appear before the young man, offering him tranquil respite. There's so much reading today, I don't know if we have time. Well, we do. Because we have just one more. And then we can do other stuff, right? We still have 3 hours. Sashimaru? Wait, where's Sashimaru from? Is there not an LI that has golden eyes? I thought there is. Zane. Zane has yellow eyes. Wait, Lime, I'm pretty sure Zane has yellow eyes. How do I switch this again? How do I swap again? Oh. I swapped to Zane. It's hard to see here. I'm pretty sure he has yellow eyes. He has green eyes? Wasn't there a love interest that had yellow eyes? Eye colors. Because I'm thinking of the chibi models where you can really see their eyes.
Pleasing others is unnecessary. Just do what you like.
The Lord drags me down all the Aang scene. Hints of gold in there, but overall green, I see. We should be on Zane because we're doing... Okay. One more world underneath. And then we can go to the story and then we can react to some other stuff. Goodness, now we're on snowy stairs. I clean. Oh, it's 17%. Oh, from Inuyasha. I knew I'd heard that name before. Wow, it's been so long since I've heard anyone talk about Inuyasha. Let alone even like watched it. Goodness. You dream more than once? That's fair. I believe you. Alright, how many do these have? 6. Okay. Well, we can claim this now. No, okay. It doesn't matter. Sorry, who's... Okay. It doesn't matter if the annual salary is in the millions or if the research lab is top-notch. Without me, Carter, could Xander Sciences have come this far? What truly drives the development of science is not experiments, but ideas. I'm such a person, and so is Zane. That's why you need him, right? Laughter echoes in the conference room. Carter stands up, leans on the table, and tosses the contract back to the executives. If the medical genius Zane valued these things, why would he accept Oxo Hospital's invitation? Can a hospital offer more than our research institute? What do you suggest, Dr. Carter? I didn't get my doctorate degree. With a smile on his lips that can send chills down someone's spine, Carter glances at the institute director asking the question. Give me the file of cabin 607's patient. Let me try. After a round of New Year's fireworks, 2048 begins. During the year, Dr. Carter decided to quit school. This area of Imperial Ring Park was just a newly abandoned construction site. The property owner declared bankruptcy, and it turned out they had invested in the emerging industry of protocore technology in Skyhaven. The homeowners formed a group to defend their rights on the construction site. Carter and Zane happened to pass by and seen an elderly man who had a heart attack. After the ambulance took the man away, they sat down in a restaurant for a late-night snack, discussing the trending topic of time, the ethics of applying protocore technology to revive dead cells. At dawn, the door of the restaurant opened again. Zane headed in the opposite direction in the morning fog, and they never saw each other again. Now, vibrant plants have replaced the construction rubble, and Imperial Ring District has been revitalized with the resurgence of Lincoln City. However, Carter believes that no matter how the world changes, Zane will remain the same. He knows this is the path his stubborn junior will take every day for his morning jog. As he strolls through the park, a familiar voice is heard from behind a bush. But you're a doctor. Save the pilot. He already passed away. Following the voice, Carter finds Zane squatting next to a crying child by a bench. The boy pulls Zane's arm. A stray dog lies motionless in front of them. It's not breathing. Pilot always plays with me. I even bought it cookies. Pilot knows. He's very happy. Zane murmurs. He gently pats the child's head. But I don't want Pilot to die. Carter laughs to himself and walks over to them, protocol in hand. Hey kid, Pilot can live again with this. He casually joins in on the conversation. Zane looks up, his softened gaze turning cold at the sight of the protocol. He stands up and stares at Carter's smiling face. Death is part of life, and we can't change that. This is why Carter's a villain, huh? This is, by the way, the spoiler I read just earlier. I can already tell Carter's a villain now. That came pretty quickly. You watch Inuyasha with your mom? That's actually cute, right? That's pretty cute. That sounds cute. I can think of a joke, but it wouldn't. It's rude. The joke would be, I also watch Inuyasha. Okay, have a good night, Katrina. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'll probably watch the, hopefully I'll get to watch one of the Whispers, the nightly things later today. But you can watch it tomorrow. Bye, good night. And we'll all hold hands and hate Carter. That's funny. You're so cold-hearted, Zane. The dog also counts as life, and the poor kid is heartbroken. Carter follows Zane to the restaurant they visited all those years ago, which is now a fast food restaurant. He squints and looks around as if admiring its rebirth. If someone wants a life to continue, how would you know if you can't bring it back? Shouldn't you try first? Carter remembers the frightened look in the child's eyes when he brought the protocol close to the stray dog. Then again, you're right. Most people don't even want to try. Tell me, is the natural law an unshakable moral boundary, or is it just a comforting phrase people use? His voice drips with sarcasm. I thought I made that clear, Zane says. He places his phone on the table after ordering breakfast. I see you haven't changed at all, Carter. No, that's where you're wrong. Xander Sciences has given me a lot of opportunities. Without allowing things to be dismissed, Carter takes out an elegant-looking business card from his bag and slides it across the table towards Zane. If you had kept going, maybe you would have already broken free from the shackles of the natural law, Carter says. Zane, your talents are wasted at Axel Hospital. Xander Sciences doesn't want to see a genius like you be forgotten. The evil technology you're insisting on is so last year. No one wants an artificial lump that needs to be charged in their heart now. Protocortec is the golden brick, and that will pave the way for the future. Carter is confident. The Xander Sciences Research Institute's logo and the research he's in charge of will easily catch the eye of top experts worldwide. Zane doesn't take the card. Instead, he shifts his gaze back to the window. Hold on to that brick, then. If you drop it, your foot won't be the only thing that's hurting. Carter shrugs. He knows moving this iceberg wouldn't be easy. The business card is an opportunity for Zane to reject him. He brings out his trump card. Take a look at this. It's a case from our project, a very rare condition. Carter sends a meticulously prepared medical record of cabin 607's patient to Zane's phone. Zane doesn't move, so Carter reaches out and accepts it for him. The patient's heart surgery is scheduled for next week. His other organs are in such a terrible state that he may not survive the side effects of the treatment. We're at a loss. Why don't you take a look? Knowing Zane can glean insights from abnormal data in the medical record, he doesn't provide any more details. As expected, Zane looks away, furrowing his brow in barely disguised displeasure. Are you unsure of what to do? If that's the case, Xander Sciences wouldn't have kept him until now. Smiling, Carter nods. That's why we need you. My skills are nothing compared to yours and Dr. Noah's. I can't be as meticulous and efficient as you. The restaurant owner brings out a bowl of sweet tofu pudding and places it in front of Zane. Carter laughs again. Dr. Noah thinks highly of you, you know? He would mention you to me and Will at all the time back then. It made us really curious about you before we met. Eating a spoonful of his hot and spicy soup, he continues. You may not like Xander Sciences, but the patient is innocent, just like that dead dog. He also has families waiting for them. Take a look, Dr. Zane. It won't violate your medical ethics. Goodness. What? What do you mean you watch two streams at the same time? Huh? Oh, some other guy? That's cute. Damn, Laura. Do you want to join the dog, Carter? That's funny. Okay, dirty ramen. What do you mean you need Jordan and I to meet? Maybe I could set something up. But he's much bigger than I, so I mean he's got like yeah, he's much bigger than I am. Jordan would make Mana see the raft flight. I already see him dressed up as a fish, not gonna lie. And a wedding dress. That's funny. Interesting. Oh, he posts like every day, huh? Yeah, I don't have the time for that, but damn, nice. Still trying to find a Xavier bias streamer. Need to see. Nate as well. Wait. Oh, Nate seems cool. Maybe I'll reach out to these guys. You know, I'll keep them on. I'll keep them on the side here. Oh, Nate's big quiz of the year 2026. I see. Cool. You know, we should focus on Laura. He loves making. Guys, you guys are talking about so many lads. Angel Love and Deep Space. I have seen Angel's content, all the lore content. I have seen that. Anyway, they're also sweet. It's only a matter of time. I mean, hopefully it'll be exciting. It'll be fun. You know, it would be fun. But I'm just getting my journey is just starting, right? So there's so much more to progress. So much more to do. Okay. Speaking of which, time to go back to the the story. I do love coming up with theories. I love doing that. That's great. If Xavier's third myth doesn't hook me, nothing of his will. Damn. Okay. We'll see. The person The person Carter has been waiting for still hasn't stepped through the doors of Xander Sciences, even after Cabin 607's patient is brought into the operating room. 5 hours later, the less than successful surgery forced him to confront the gap between him and genius once more. They worked on the theoretical model of this research back in school. He even outperformed Zane on this front, yet when it comes to applying it, things never go smoothly. Where does he fall short compared to Zane? He desperately wants to know what Zane discovered and why he stopped researching it. Dr. Carter, Dr. Zane is here. Carter stiffens at the news. He quickly raises his head, masking his frustration. By the time he swivels around in his office chair and stands up, his usual confident demeanor is back. Xander Sciences' what? That's a weird. Xander Sciences' life pods look like enormous capsules with countless intertwined tubes connecting them to the surrounding equipment. Red tubes sucked away death while the blue ones injected new life. The daily cost of one device could burn through a month's worth of resources in a regular hospital's ICU. Xander Sciences has 15 of these. Out of Cabin 607's glass window, Zane stares at the patient who's soaking in the liquid, shriveled like a skeleton. I'll call it. Yeah, Xavier's first myth did hook me. So far, I think that's been my first. Of all the first myths, that's been my favorite so far. The Carter hate is real. Familiar, isn't it? Carter walks up to the cabin's exterior, crossing his arms and admiring the ward that looks straight out of a sci-fi movie. You're late. You're late. His heart regeneration failed, so we had to put a new one in to keep him going. How did you perform the surgery? You'll know everything once you join us, though. Actually, you won't struggle with this conundrum. You might be the most familiar with it. Zane being here means there's hope. Feeling he has the upper hand, Carter teases him. Remember the project we worked on for several years at school? The same one you stopped? I brought it to Xander Sciences. Now it has a name, X-Heart. Oh, so edgy. The amount of X names I've heard because of Kingdom Hearts. X-Heart, okay. Zane frowns. Have you conducted animal experiments with it? Of course we've completed all the standard procedures. Otherwise, I wouldn't have invited you. When he was admitted, he only had less than 6 months. It's been 2 years now. This is what I offered him, and he's happy to be a pioneer. But I get it. You're the genius here. I only implemented a genius's great ideas. After a moment of silence, Zane speaks again. Have you seen William since then? He died at Mount Eternal. You were the closest to him in the team. Carter doesn't understand why Zane has to bring him up. After some thought, he guesses Zane wants to bring attention to his death. Mount Eternal, huh? The view's good, but there was an anomaly with the Wanderers a few years ago. Before he can finish, Zane gets up and leaves. Carter quickly follows him. Wait, aren't you here to join us? Zane keeps walking, pulling out his phone. I'm here to warn you. Hiding a Trojan horse in the medical record you sent can easily get you arrested. Carter watches as Zane walks further and further away, unmoving as always. His painstaking efforts are apparently worthless in Zane's eyes. In the empty corridor, Carter clenches his fists, unable to hold back his words. Zane, I'm giving you an opportunity. If you better consider it. Your job is to save people. If we can control life and death, why shouldn't we? Don't you remember what we thought every time a surgery failed? Give me another chance. I could save him if I had another chance. This is the chance we've always wanted. There is no we, Zane replies. Do you remember how happy everyone was when the experiment worked? It was like a message left by God, and now we can finally respond. Zane, do you believe in God? At the end of let me be a lot more dramatic, okay? Do you remember how happy everyone was when the experiment worked? It was like a message left by God, and now we can finally respond. Zane, do you believe in God? At the end of the corridor, Zane finally stops and looks back at him, his hands in his coat pockets. You're crazy. You're crazy. That's a good response to all that rhetoric. I think Zane usually gets overlooked because his face card is too innocent, right? He's a child compared to the others. That's why I think sorry, not Xavier gets overlooked. Thank you. Gave you Nick Cage vibes? That's funny. I can see it though. I can see it. Not the bees! Not the bees! Anyway. After leaving cabin 607, Zane walks to the elevator. Despite being the oldest, he looks the youngest. True. That is true. He's technically the oldest. Well, is he though? I guess he is. Is he though? What's 1,000 years? Was it no, it was 1,000 days and years. Because he had just finished college, did his coming of age ceremony, whatever, right? Then he went to space and was there for 1,000 days, which is about 3 years. Or like 1,900 days, I think, or something like that. It was like 1903, right? Okay, 5 years. Spent 5 years in space, and then he came back to this timeline. Whereas Zane has been alive since the beginning, right? From what we know, Zane has been alive from the very beginning. So I think Zane's the oldest. Don't look over the masked bunny. One continuous life? Well, I don't know if Zane... I guess so, yeah. You know what? In one continuous life, technically Xavier is the oldest. No. Because Silas doesn't technically die, right? Silas doesn't really die. And I don't think Raph dies. I mean, I don't know the myths. But other than the MC shooting Silas, but Silas is a fiend. But I don't think Silas revives. He just still lives. And Raph doesn't die. From what I know. From what I know. Alright. I'll continue this. The sound of rolling wheels comes from an unassuming door next to him. Through the small window, he can see a hallway. A metal cart used for waste disposal passes by. There's a lifeless hand poking out from under the white cloth. Make way. A simple looking couple blocks the cart. Oh, make way. The masked researcher sounds... Oh, no. Make way. Okay. Researcher sounds exhausted and tries to push the cart forward. Isn't this what you agreed to when you accepted the Institute's donation? Once I select him, we have full usage and disposal rights. He's gone now, and there's no need to play the part of a dutiful parent. The woman tightly clutches the cart's iron rails. She's almost kneeling. But he's our son. Please let us see him one last time. We promise we won't tell anyone. Just so you know, he came straight from the operating table. He doesn't have a heart anymore. Do you still want to see him? Excuse me, Zane says as he opens the door. Could you leave him with me for a moment? Over the past few months, Zane has become well known at Sandra Sciences, so the researcher recognizes him. All Zane wants is a clean room and a set of surgical tools. The researcher hesitates. It's a favor that can be easily granted. All right, but no more than half an hour. I don't know yet. Of course I don't know yet. Okay. After a while, the young man who had lost his heart finally appears before his parents in a clean, intact state. The father presses his forehead against the wall, his hand tightly clutching his chest as he bites his lips. The mother bends over the bed, her head buried deep in the white sheets. Moments pass, and then Zane hears her muffled sobbing. Son, we've come to say goodbye. In the surveillance room, Carter watches the whole thing through the screen. A smirk plays on his lips as he opens the comms. Zane, do you remember what we discussed before? We talked about it for a long time. In this era of technological advancement, why must we face death? On the screen, Zane slowly turns to the camera. Unfortunately, he's too far away for Carter to see his expression. My perspective has changed. We will face death eventually, one way or another. Then Zane glances at the couple. Just not like this. Why can't Zane just use his power, his ice power, and kill Carter? You know? just through the wall. Goodness. Yeah. A few days later, Zane officially joins Oxo's evil cardiac medical research lab as its principal investigator. The night before, Carter sent him a congratulatory message and told him about the death of the patient in cabin 607. His name was Felix, only 45 years old. He helped a lot of poor students during his lifetime, giving them a comfortable and affluent life. He also allowed them to participate in our great experiment near the end of their lives. What a shame. Despite Xander's scientists sparing no expense to keep him alive, he still passed away after 2 years. But don't you think this is just the beginning? Zane doesn't reply. Unsatisfied, Carter sends another picture. It's a failed attempt at rescuing a patient in cabin 607. He lies on the floor outside the life pod, a cluster of black crystals blooming on the left side of his chest like a magnificent dahlia. Zane, the person lying on the operating table was your lover. If the person lying on the operating table was your lover, would you let her die? After that message, a thought hits Carter like the first drop of rain falling outside the window. He suddenly understands. Why go to such lengths to persuade Zane? What he really needs is not a like-minded colleague, but a pair of hands, ones that can carry out God's mission and allow for God's descent. Zane's hands. Carter remembers that Zane became a doctor because of a girl. A person like him wouldn't join Oxo Hospital for no reason. He has to be taking over Dr. Nolan's work. If he can see which cases are being transferred from Dr. Noah to Zane, he can find that girl. That's his trump card. And he thought so highly of Zane. As long as he has that mysterious girl, he knows he'll always have those hands. In an instant, countless thoughts surge into Carter's brain like bubbles in a soda can. Maybe that girl is even more interesting than Cabin 607's patients, considering how Dr. Noah and Zane seem to be unable to help her. Maybe her value to X-Heart would far exceed that of Zane's. Zane, you should know you're rejecting a path to life's truth. My answer hasn't changed either. I've always believed that death is just a small obstacle. It can be overcome in due time. This man needs to be like tortured to death, honestly. Happy, Carter tosses his phone onto the carpet and spins in place. His horizons have expanded now that he's changed gears. He pours himself a glass of red wine in celebration and raises it to the highest point of the city lights as it's soaked in heavy rain. A toast to humanity's greatest dream. In a dimly lit study, Zane reviews the patient. Records Dr. Noah transferred him. He sees a name he knows all too well. He recalls the conversation he had with Carter back in med school. They sat across from each other at the restaurant. Zane had stared at his senior as he was about to eat. Even if we can avoid death, we still need it, he had said. Now, Zane rubs his temples. He stares at the name for a long time. Then he takes off his glasses, leaning back solely in his chair. As if time and space intertwined, Carter's indignant voice rings in his ears and questions him once more. Wouldn't you use everything in your power to prevent your loved ones from dying? Of course he would. Zane answered this question countless times in his heart, and no matter how many years have passed, his answer still hasn't changed. He would do everything he could to prevent her death and save her. But the night is long, the fog is dense. If the end of the road is truly what's left, Zane closes his eyes. At least, he still has another option. His last one. And before the storm arrives, he only hopes he can walk a little further on this rugged path. He could also hold her hand and resist the avalanche-like onslaught of selfish wishes together. Cool. Okay. Didn't get to hate Carter as much as I thought I would, but we'll see. I do dislike him. Unfortunately, Zane values his life even Carter. Ugh, unfortunate. Truly. Right. Time for the special operations. Let's start from the beginning because I don't remember it. Oh my goodness. Did I claim the reward for reading? I did not. Thank you. I will. You know what? I'll do that right now. Alright. I thought everyone plays this game kind of agrees on which side character to like, which one to hate, and which one to feel nothing about. That's fair. I feel like that means that it's good writing. Like, it's not, well, you know. I feel like the writing has made it to be like that, you know? How many are there? My goodness. Wow, there's so much reading, guys. Oh my goodness. Wow. Let's just go to the ending here. Wow. You guys think we'll get our trailer in 30 minutes? Or, oh, maybe. Maybe. Because I'm streaming, of course. Sound of footsteps reverberates, a hollow echo upon the marble floor. Looking up, Zane once again sees that familiar silhouette of the girl. In the quiet hospital corridor, its walls grayish blue and dimly lit by incandescent lights, only the girl stands bright and resolute. Yearning to call out her name, yet incapable of making a sound, he has no choice but to quicken his pace. He runs after her. Yet at that moment, terrifying black crystals erupt from the surrounding walls.
No. Stop.
Without warning, the entire space distorts. Those sharp spikes hurtle toward the girl's throat. Panicking, she turns to face him. As her eyes meet, her lips quiver in despair, softly whispering broken, desperate sounds. Zane! Zane! Nightmare. Zane? Zane? Inside Oxford's Rehabilitation Center, Zane suddenly opens his eyes. He's in a sleeping pod, and his unfocused gaze slowly adjusts. Did you have another nightmare?
Yes.
Yes. That's how he's... Okay. Yes. Rubbing his temples, he sits up, and in his eyes is a reflection of my concerned expression.
Don't worry. Lying down in a large box with eyes staring at me. If I could sleep well with that happening, then you'd actually have something to worry about.
Hey, I care about you. And what else am I supposed to do? Someone hasn't gotten a good night's sleep ever since he returned from Mount Eternal. He also keeps using nightmares as an excuse. After returning from Mount Eternal about 2 months ago, Zane's health hasn't been good. It's gotten to the point where he can't sleep at all. However, he doesn't talk about what happened in the Arctic. This recurring nightmare is the only thing he willingly shared with me. You still have a business trip next week. At this rate, the doctor might end up collapsing before his patients.
Even if I collapse, there will always be another doctor to take over. No matter what.
I press my finger against his lips as a warning. No matter how many doctors there are, they're for other people. My doctor is right here in front of me.
All right. I'll be careful and stay alive.
Don't let my worries be a burden on you. I think you started having nightmares after I gave you that crystal fragment from the N109 zone. Zane takes his coat from the coat rack beside the wall. Together, we enter the corridor.
They aren't connected, so don't overthink it.
That was
Speaking of which,
a different... Oh, I didn't let him finish. It's just a coincidence. But
there's been progress with the analysis of that crystal.
is it related to protocore syndrome?
At the moment, I've developed a hypothesis based on the data. I'll share the details with you once there are conclusive results.
Stepping into the elevator, I pressed the button for the ground floor. Zane's reflection appeared on the closed doors, the dark circles under his eyes underlining a deep weariness. Take your time. You should deal with your insomnia first.
Since I can't sleep, I might as well be productive with my time.
It's not that doctors can't treat themselves. They actually don't want to be treated. I ordered some milk for you. It'll be delivered to your place and should help you sleep. Also, the hypnotic music.
Are you referring to the lullaby playlist? Did you forget how old I am?
I'm just trying to help as a normal hunter. You don't have to listen to me, Dr. Zane.
Since I am your one and only doctor, I should listen to you.
I don't know if that's how that... I feel like I should be listening to you. We step out of the elevator, and my watch begins to ring. Someone's calling me. I gestured to Zane and then moved to the side to answer it. Captain Jenna.
Hey, are you available right now? We've detected beta protocurve activity in a certain location.
After a brief explanation, Captain Jenna quickly ends the call.
Why are you frowning? Did something happen?
Oh, Charlie was just showing up in the world underneath as the antagonist, one of the antagonists to Zane. He wants to do experiments on people and protocors, and he wants to use the MC against Zane. He wants to capture the MC so he can use Zane's abilities for his own selfish needs. Wait, was that not? No, that was Carter. Sorry, that was Carter. You guys are talking about some other guy, Charlie. My bad. Not bad, my bad. Yeah, sorry, I was talking about no, I was talking about Carter. Guys with C names, you know. Oops. My mission got an update. I need to check in with Captain Jenna, so I might not be able to have dinner with you. Just as I'm about to sprint to the hospital's main entrance, why'd it go away?
Don't.
A pair of hands lands on my shoulders and steers me in a different direction.
Run just yet. I'll drive you there.
Yeah, these stories are much shorter and I don't have to do as much reading. Nice. Oh, we like Charlie. Charlie's cool. Okay. Upon arriving at the association, I find Alpha Team's office engulfed in silence. Only Jenna stands before the control desk. Her gaze is fixed on a few zoomed-in photos that are being projected.
Perfect timing. Let's look at these together.
She waves her hand, and those photos are pushed toward me. I approach to get a closer look. As I approach to get a closer look, it becomes evident that a distinct figure appears in every picture. The figure is also marked with conspicuous colors which show traces of the beta protocurve. All of them are from the same Wanderer.
Yes, including this morning. Andrew has found its traces 5 times. Beta protocurve activity was detected in every instance.
That means it's related to an ether core.
It could very well be carrying one, or an ether core fragment.
Another screen comes into view, showcasing an array of data and information, and positioned at the center is a blurred image of a Wanderer.
This Wanderer can move by distorting space, and we haven't captured a complete image of it yet. However, the Intel department made a discovery. In areas where it did appear, many patients with protocore syndrome have fallen into a coma. Some even go into shock.
My gaze then falls on the left side of the screen. The text reads, Location, Changsha City.
I'll be heading to Changsha City next week.
Changsha City.
There are a few patients with a severe case of protocore syndrome, so they require Oxo Hospital's assistance for their treatment.
Those patients that Zane mentioned might actually be victims of this Wanderer.
Right now, we suspect there's a connection between these 2 incidents. We could start looking into those patients. And it just so happens that Oxo Hospital will send a medical team to Changsha City next week.
Captain, I would like to make a request. Let me join the medical team as a hunter escort to investigate the Wanderer.
Your request has been approved. Our Chansha branch has also started its own operation. Your mission is to confirm whether or not there are signs of an ether core. You can contact us anytime if you need help. We'll be there to offer whatever assistance we can.
Understood. I'll be careful. As they leave the association, Zane's figure appears in the distance. He's been patiently waiting by the road. What do you mean Jenna is sus? What are you guys talking about? Just so as I'm about to walk over, a massive bouquet of white roses suddenly appears and engulfs my vision.
Miss, I've heard so much about you. It's an honor to finally meet you in person.
Is this Carter? No. No. Because I know Zane bats him away, right? And you are...
I'm sorry. I almost forgot that this is our first meeting. But you should have already received my business card a few days ago, along with the flowers.
This is mostly Carter. The man has a gentle gaze, as if to be friendly. He extends his other hand toward me.
I'm Carter, from Xander Sciences.
I see. Now it makes sense, because I read this before and I was like, oh, it's just a random guy. It makes sense now. I recall seeing a business card that had mysteriously appeared on my desk not too long ago. It was accompanied by attention-grabbing deliveries as well. Oh, those are from you.
Thanks to your efforts in apprehending those protocore merchants, Xander Sciences was able to recover a valuable batch of protocores. Many patients were saved as a result. Naturally, I wanted to express my gratitude. I wonder if you'll do me the honor of having dinner with me, miss?
She already has plans for tonight.
A hand pushes away the bouquet. Zane then pulls me to his side, and he moves to stand between me and Carter. Upon seeing Zane's face, Carter's expression noticeably darkens.
What a coincidence, Zane. It's been such a long time since we last saw each other. Why don't the three of us have dinner together? My treat.
My gaze quickly shifts from Carter's smile to Zane's indifferent eyes. I sort of understand what's going on. I'm sorry, Mr. Carter. The association strictly prohibits hunters from accepting dinner with invitations for work purposes.
Let's go.
Just as I'm about to turn around, the bouquet blocks my path again.
Miss, I understand there are rules about not having dinner, but the flowers didn't do anything wrong, right?
Flowers are suspicious. Before I have the opportunity to decline, Zane swiftly takes the white roses. He glances at them, and with a blank expression, he gives the roses back to Carter.
They're much appreciated. Unfortunately, there's no room for them in my car.
The flowers definitely had something in them.
Miss Hunter?
With Zane holding my arm, I leave. Carter persistently follows.
Actually, I'm here to give you a reminder. The outside world isn't as safe as Lincoln. Be careful when you're traveling.
Sounds like a... So I remember the first time I heard this, I was like, that sounds like a threat. But okay. Like a veiled threat thing. I think I'm right. I see. I see. A little... Number 3.
Seatbelt.
Zane turns the steering wheel, and the car joins the stream of flowing traffic. This guy seems to know you pretty well. Are you acquainted with him? In Xander Sciences. I feel like I've heard that name from somewhere.
Your colleague praised you,
Now I remember
saying
reading.
there are things only the two of you can do. I'm very curious now. Xander Sciences will provide you with the best staff, the best lab, and even the best treatment.
The person Raymond mentioned when we were at his place. That's Carter, right?
We studied under the same professor. That's it. The paths we're walking are completely different.
You two aren't like-minded from what I can tell. I also feel like he's a bit suspicious. A little suspicious. It was obvious he didn't show up just to invite me to dinner. And I can see you're very cautious around him. Is there bad blood between you two? You can tell me about it.
It's not interesting.
Hey. Zane has bad blood with someone, and he's very wary of him. Isn't that interesting already?
The fact that he gave you roses is more than enough to put me on high alert. But when he told you to be careful while traveling, I doubt that was a simple, friendly reminder.
Just as I'm about to tell Zane about my trip, I think twice. I shake my head and smile. Maybe Carter was annoyed by how we were ignoring him. That's why he tried to scare us. Zane glances at me, a hint of amusement in his eyes. He doesn't say anything else about this topic. A few days later, Lincoln Airport. In a bustling airport lounge, Grayson is stunned. I forgot. So this is Grayson. Makes sense. I forgot this guy was named Grayson. Grayson is young. He's a young laddie. Grayson is stunned. Several seconds pass before he finally blinks.
So, you're our hunter escort this time?
Pleased with Grayson's reaction, I can't help but imagine what expression Zane will have when he sees me later. I thought Grayson was older. I move closer to him and shake my plane ticket at him. What's that expression? Do you feel relieved, or are you even more anxious?
Do you want to know the truth?
While Grayson's tone sounds lighthearted, a subtle tinge of concern appears on his expression.
They say the hospitals are doing an academic exchange. But in reality, we're going there to help them. Why else would they send such a large team? Or even request a hunter escort for that matter?
Having Zane fly all the way there, the situation must be pretty bad.
Actually, the main problem is with one of the patients.
Grayson lowers his voice and leans in closer.
His biopsy results show that the crystals in his heart have a certain shape and structure that's different from the ones you'd see with protocore syndrome. Also, when he was admitted to the hospital, he caused a metaflux burst.
As if I wouldn't believe him, Grayson takes out his phone and shows me a video.
My friend who works at Chansha Hospital sent me this. All the flux stabilizers in the ER went down. It was a mess.
In the video, the sound of an alarm fills the air, and the light flickers uncontrollably. Despite the shaky and blurred footage, the chaotic nature of the scene is unmistakable. An abnormal heart, a sudden burst of metaflux. A picture begins to form in my mind. Something strangely familiar.
Thankfully, no wanderers showed up, but it's strange considering how high the fluctuation index was.
You guys are making theories about Jenna, huh? I see it. The fluctuation index only tells us the chances of a wanderer appearing. It's not guaranteed. But given the nature of the energy fluctuation, it's weird not a single wanderer appeared. I watched the video again to search for anything I might have missed. Is the metaflux a result of the patient being exposed to that wanderer and the beta protocurve? Grayson, do you mind showing me the other documents related to this?
Sure. What would you like to see?
You shouldn't make assumptions when things are still uncertain.
As Grayson and I lean in, a hand suddenly appears between us. Grayson is slightly nudged to the side.
Dr. Zane.
In one smooth motion, the hand takes the phone, turns off the screen, and then places it back in Grayson's hand. Goodness.
Chansha Hospital was built a long time ago. It's not uncommon for their flux stabilizers to experience malfunctions. As for the patient's biopsy results, they need to be further analyzed along with other reports. It's too early to jump to any conclusions.
I lock eyes with Zane. He stands before me with one hand resting on the handle of a suitcase. Good morning, Dr. Zane. I hold up a paper bag. Do you want a black tea cake or egg sandwich? You can only choose one.
I'll have the cake. Did you arrive at the airport early to buy breakfast?
When did I ever say that? I retrieve my suitcase from behind a chair and proudly present my ID as a hunter escort to Zane. Yeah, Zane didn't know we were coming, huh? I heard about before MC showed up, like he knew she was going to join the ranks, or I guess it's because he's a very soul person. Yeah, maybe. Could be anything. Does that mean he requested that she be his partner if she was accepted? Which I think is weird on its own, right? If he had requested Jenna to be like, hey, can she be my partner? Like, alright, that's totally not weird. Oh, he didn't want to be her partner. Oh, he didn't want her to be his partner even when she showed up. Yeah, Jenna did pair them together. Yeah, because it would be weird if he wanted to do it. Anyway. What do you mean, wait, you forgot what she said. She just asked he asked if I barely to pick up breakfast, and I said, when did I ever say that? Retrieve my suitcase from behind my chair and proudly present my ID as his hunter escort. Surprise!
Mm-hmm.
Contrary to my expectations, I see no traces of astonishment in Zane's expression. Instead, he calmly hands me a hot latte.
Have you ever thought about who approved and signed your escort application and ID request?
Fair. I don't know if we'll have time to do all of these. I think we just do the fourth one, and then I think we do a reaction because I need to get up. I need to move around. The flight takes several hours. Eventually, the plane lands at Changsha Airport. Boarding the shuttle sent by Changsha Hospital, the medical team immediately heads to their destination. The chief of surgery, his hair already starting to gray, exchanges pleasantries with Zane before quickly delving into a discussion about the patient.
They're on ECMO. After the open heart surgery, adhesions began to develop. And this morning, we saw the crystals spreading. They're very close to the lungs now.
Then we'll have to perform surgery as soon as possible.
Zane quickly flips through the patient's medical record while putting marks on the paper.
Crystal extraction is already a complex procedure. Those adhesions, we're worried the patient won't be in a stable condition while under anesthesia.
This is our only option.
We
must perform the surgery. Let's reassess the
Chief surgeon? What was it?
Patient's health and proceed once his physical condition allows it.
A few hours later, the surgical lights are turned on in the operating room. Rhythmic sounds of medical equipment reverberate. Led by Zane, a team of medical staff focuses on the surgery at hand. The observation room is filled with people, and their gazes are fixed on a large screen. On it, a pair of hands uses a scalpel to meticulously remove any tiny crystals. He looks so odd in his scrubs. After ensuring there's no unusual activity, I make my way back to the glass.
Dr. Zane is brave for taking on such a risky case.
Captain Willow. Captain Willow.
We meet again.
Why doesn't she have a face? During my previous visit to Changsha City, we worked together. After exchanging formalities, she shows me the updated data. In a matter of seconds, the record of a wanderer's recent activities appears on my watch's built-in 3D map. It managed to traverse the entire city in 5 minutes. I've never seen a wanderer move that fast before. Big stretch. Okay. Captain Jenna said there's no clear image of the Wanderer yet. Do we have any new leads?
We did some comparisons. Aside from the protocorps not aligning, the
This
Wanderer
is
closely
Jenna's new
resembles
VA. You're
Mist.
right. This is Jenna's new VA. But if you look at all the data, the traits this Wanderer exhibits are different from the Mists I've seen.
Yeah. I don't know what got into it, and how it managed to hide so well.
Perhaps the Ether Core made it mutate or something. Suddenly, discussion erupts next to us. It draws my and Willow's attention to the screen. A scale-like tiny crystal slowly being peeled away from the edge of a blood vessel.
Surgeons have some steady hands, huh?
That crystal, it's exactly like the ones on the monsters in the N109 zone. Zane must have noticed it too. Regaining my composure, I immediately look at him. Under the surgical cap, his eyes remain calm and focused. He continues with the procedure until the crystal is placed onto the surgical tray.
Does it look alright on the ultrasound?
Yes, it came up. Any bleeding? No. Let's wrap it up.
Applause erupts throughout the observation room and relief washes over me. However, I feel a strange, unusual tremor in my chest. Something is rapidly expanding. Metaflux. The alarm from the flux stabilizer resounds throughout the entire operating room. Captain Willow and I exchange a look and immediately get to work. She starts evacuating the spectators while I run to the intercom. Zane, a wanderer is about to appear. You need to move.
Dr. Zane, the patient's blood pressure is dropping. Increase the adrenaline to 0.1 micrograms.
The alarm becomes louder. I immediately pull out my gun and aim at the area where the energy fluctuation has peaked. The faint energy fluctuation dissipates, yet the tremors I feel in my chest show no signs of subsiding. Zane, you need to leave, or else it'll be too late.
The patient's vitals are unstable. Moving them is infeasible right now.
Through the glass, Zane looks up at me. His gaze is calm as ever.
Can you suppress the accumulating metaflux with your evo?
I meet Zane's gaze and that carries a subtle attempt to comfort me. My attention turns to Grayson and the others who are visibly worried. They wait for my response. I'll do my best.
Give me 5 minutes. Let's continue.
Yeah, no trailer, huh? Okay, maybe we'll do one more chapter. We can't just leave it at that. We can't just leave it there. We could do Secret Times after more than first arrest. There's 6 chapters total. Yeah. We'll do one more. We'll do one more and then... Oh, there's 6 chapters total? Oh, so we can just do 6. We'll just do the next 2 then. We'll just do the next 2. And then we'll do the Secret Times. I mean, because then we're on track. Using my evil and flux stabilizers, I successfully buy the necessary time for Zane to finish suturing. When the surgery ends, the metaflux suddenly dissipates, as if what happened earlier was an illusion. Other medical staff will handle the follow-up procedures. I change out of my sterile suit. Just as I'm catching my breath, Zane pulls me into the lounge where no one's around.
Give me your left hand. I'll do a quick evil examination.
Just run through so we can start with someone else on extreme. That's fair, that's fair. Zane sets down a metal tray, picks up a cotton ball soaked in medicine, and begins to disinfect my hand. I'm fine. I might have overdone it, but my use of evil is better than before.
While that is how you feel, I suggest waiting for the results and listening to what your primary care physician has to say. Also,
a cool sensation emanates from the palm of my hand as he holds my fingers. He applies the patches to each one.
You should be well aware that the metaflux earlier wasn't something an ordinary wanderer could generate.
You knew since the beginning.
Don't tell me you actually believed I thought you were a hunter escort whose sole purpose is to protect us.
Of course, you and Dr. Noah have known about the existence of ether cores for a while now. Straightening my posture, I start thinking. You noticed it during the surgery, right? That crystal was very similar to the sample I gave you. I'm almost 100% sure the wanderer that attacked this patient is related to the ether core. It's possible the ether core made those monsters in the N109 zone transform into their current state.
Not necessarily.
The examination machine beeps. Zane observes the fluctuating numbers displayed on the screen as he continues to speak.
The ether core shouldn't be what's causing the mutations. Your heart's integration with one is a perfect example. Given the extent of the mutation you've described, I'm more inclined to believe that
Sabotage!
someone attempted to be smart, but ended up failing in the process.
I'm excited for Lumiere. Are you saying someone is responsible for the appearance of those monsters and this patient's condition?
I'm merely speculating. Don't forget, in this world, many forces covet the ether core. You haven't met all of them yet.
You're right.
All is well.
The machine beeps, which indicates the end of the examination. Zane carefully removes the patches from my hand and puts them away. In the quiet room, the second hand of the wall clock moves quietly, plucking the faint light enveloping us. I can't help but yawn. I told you I was fine. If I have to say there's a problem, then I'm feeling a little tired right now.
Watching a surgery must have been boring.
Not at all. It's actually my first time seeing you perform surgery. You looked so cool. Taking a paper bag from the table, he settles on one side of the couch. He grabs a sandwich and pulls it apart with clean hands.
The hospital cafeteria is closed. We'll have to make do with what's available to us.
While the chaos has subsided, the persistent scent of disinfectant lingers in my nostrils. While my body is tired, my mind is still excited. I decided to direct my excess energy to the surgeon himself. Weren't you listening to me before? Someone said he'll learn to accept compliments from others. I'm tired too.
I accept your compliment.
Is he patting us around the head? Okay. The sandwich bread is already flat and no longer looks appetizing. With the finesse of a seasoned chef, Zane lifts the bread and removes the greasy bacon. He then proceeds to discard the wilted lettuce, leaving only the ham slices, red cabbage, and shredded pork that have withstood the test of time. Today will be very memorable for me. Not only did I see you perform surgery for the first time, but I also had the privilege of observing a sandwich undergo surgery.
I've just removed the parts that experienced excessive nutrient loss and would have impacted digestion.
Is nutrition one of the things you research? Is there anything Dr. Zane can't master?
I have to admit that when it comes to accepting compliments, I'm not very good in front of you. But I suppose there's a chance for you to teach me in person.
Looking at me with a meaningful expression, Zane places the surgery-affected sandwich into my hand. He then pulls out his phone. Baffled, I lean in and watch as Zane taps on a message notification. He opens up a new medical team group chat, which was created earlier today. Grayson has shared a group photo there, where the medical staff, their smiles tinged with weariness, hold glass vessels that are visibly cracked. Were these cracked by the energy I couldn't contain when I lost my target?
You overdid it, yes.
Oopsie.
But the medical staff said you're the most surprising hunter they've ever seen.
They don't need to go that far. Oh, who's bad at taking compliments now, huh? Embarrassed, I sheepishly laugh. I quickly shift my attention to eliminating the sandwich. Before Zane can speak, his phone abruptly starts ringing. Uh-oh.
Hello?
Upon hearing the voice on the other end, Zane freezes. Surprise appears on his face.
The patient woke up?
That's 607 or whatever, right? Alright. Oh, is it this patient that he was just... No. This must be the 607 or whatever. When Zane, Grayson, and I arrive at the entrance to the ICU, a nurse approaches us. Oh, okay, this is this patient.
Do you know why he regained consciousness so quickly?
We're not sure. He shouldn't have woken up already. Look at this, Dr. Zane. All his vital signs are improving.
Someone gave him the protocol. Zane and Grayson change into sterile suits and enter the ward. I wait outside.
Can you hear me? Do you remember where we are? Look at my finger.
I really wasn't expecting him to save the patient when they were at death's door.
Mr. Carter?
Hello. We meet again, miss.
With the sudden appearance of Carter, I cautiously step to the side. However, he greets me with a smile. He raises both of his hands.
Don't get the wrong idea. I wasn't following you. This patient happens to be an important client of Xander Sciences. After hearing about the incident, I decided to pay him a visit.
You weren't there when he was in critical condition. I don't think he's that important to you.
What do you mean?
He leans against the wall and casually looks at the glass door.
If it weren't for Xander Sciences, his fragile heart would have stopped a long time ago. What we're pursuing is far more stunning and ambitious than these petty solutions.
Is that so? Observing my indifferent reaction, Carter furrows his brow. A hint of disappointment appears on his face.
Aren't you curious about the kind of work we're doing?
I'm not. He shakes his head, and his usually pretentious smile graces his face again.
It's okay. You'll be interested someday. After all, only Xander Sciences can provide answers to the questions about your heart.
Frowning, I suppress the urge to ask more. I redirect my attention back to the ward. How does he know about my heart?
Hey, Dr. Zane wants you inside.
Grayson hurriedly walks out and hands me a sterile suit.
Excuse me, this is the ICU. For the patient's sake, we kindly request that unrelated individuals leave.
Having no intention of paying any more attention to Carter, I change into the sterile suit and enter the room. The man lying down on the bed has his eyes half open. His voice is weak, yet infused with tangible excitement.
I'm back. I'm back!
All his vital signs appear to be normal. However, under normal circumstances, a person wouldn't recover this quickly.
As Zane talks, he directs a meaningful look at me.
More anomalies may occur. Stay
Oh
on your
wait,
toes.
loser. Grayson, thank you. 1 chapter is the Battle of Mana. There's actually 6 chapters to go. Goodness. Acknowledging his warning, I nod. I move to the bed, introduce myself, and state the purpose of my visit. I then proceed to ask questions. Davis, you said you're back. Where were you?
It trapped me. I couldn't get out. It was like a nightmare. I couldn't wake up.
I turn on my watch and pull up a picture of Mist. When you say it, do you mean this?
Yes. It was that thing. It was inside of me. But it wasn't.
Suddenly, the vital signs monitor starts beeping loudly. The man on the bed begins convulsing as if something started choking him. Metaflux, Zane! I quickly pull out my gun and sense a more intense fluctuation. It surges and engulfs the entire room
Grayson,
instantly.
transfer the patient to another room and prepare for resuscitation.
Carter. Unexpectedly, a rift appears and reveals the shadowy figure of a wanderer. Moving myself to the front of the bed, I point my gun at the wanderer. However, it disappears in the blink of an eye. A second later, it materializes like a phantom in another location.
Behind you!
Evading its slash, I aim my gun at the center of the fluctuation. However, a tremor overwhelms my chest. I barely feel any pain. Only a dense white fog surges before me and obscures my vision. The ward dissipates as if my surroundings are transforming into another realm. The last thing I see is Zane rushing towards me. Zane, watch out! That's how this started. Wait, there's more than 6. What? There's 6. There's 12 chapters total. Okay, I finished 6. There's 6 more left. I say we move to the whispers, or the. I mean, to be fair, we do have time for 6 more chapters. I'm just getting tired. That's all it is. Yeah, CP. CP, EP. Get up. feel like I need a power nap for like 15 minutes. We can break it up to secret times. Yeah, we might do that. We do secret times and then come back. Because there's been all of the stream has just been reading, huh? Woo! Woo-wee! Wait, whose secret times would we want to do? There's only so much reading I can do. Should we do... Who's left? There's... Raph, Silas, and Caleb are left, right? They're secret times. Secret times will wake me up, yeah? Uh-huh. I'm looking around to make sure that there's nothing in the way. If I need to run from the secret times. We love to read, that's fair. Who's left? There's well, you know, I kind of want to see. Oh, sorry, I've done Caleb's. My bad. We've done Xavier and Caleb. We haven't done Zane. We haven't done Raph, Zane, and Silas. How about we just make it a Zane night tonight, and we just do Zane? We did do Caleb. Yeah, my bad. So let's make it a Zane night. Tonight's just another Zane night. This time, Xavier won't steal the spotlight. Zane's secret 4 times. Which one is it? Frost Salvation, is that the one? Yeah. Frost Salvation. This is a Zane stream. Zane night, alright. Frost Salvation. Oh, I gotta stand up now. I gotta stand up. Well, let me raise this first. And we're here. Oh, this needs to be a little lower now. Oh, that's too low. What the heck? Guess it'll... Yeah, this is fine. The contrast looks like here seems so blurry. I guess the light. Oh well. I think the... Actually, you know what? I can fix that. There we go. Just turn on the brightness and boom. We're good. Okay. Oof. Frost Salvation. Frost Salivation. Why did I correct myself? All right. Guys. Frost Salivation. Move my chair out of the way. So I can have more movement, just in case. Let me just drink some water before we begin. Let me quench this thirst before we dive into another, or I don't know. All right. I think I'm too dark now. That should be fine. Okay. All right, let's begin. Let us begin this. That's husband right there. Okay, all right. I guess maybe I should zoom out. Let's begin this. Oops, it's muted. Already with the whispers, okay? That's how we're starting. What are these papers rustling?
I hope you realize that I can't read when my eyes are covered. Why
Are we
don't you read to me then?
Why does it sound different? That's a little different here.
If I'm not mistaken, this book is a collection of case studies on the diagnoses and treatments for rare diseases.
Mm-hmm.
Zane, don't be angry. I don't recall it having that sentence.
Did we write on his paper?
It exists because you said so? Where did you find a stethoscope?
Okay, so we're dressed up as doctor.
There's something wrong with my heart? And that's why I'm in a bad mood? So you want to give me a checkup? Practicing without a medical license is what you're doing.
We just want to make sure you're safe.
Even your contact at Oxo Hospital won't help you.
Mm-hmm. This is another side of Zane.
You're currently keeping him pinned down on the sofa.
Oh, wait, are we on top of him? Okay, alright. Gosh, he's already... Whoa! He's already breathing heavy.
What's your diagnosis, doctor?
You need more cardio, because you're breathing so heavy.
Elevated heart rate.
Yeah.
High body temperature.
Mm-hmm.
What else?
You need to work on your cardio. Maybe I can help with that.
A more thorough checkup is needed.
Okay. Right. Yeah.
That isn't typically examined during a checkup.
Well, this is a special checkup.
I'm a unique patient, so I need special techniques for my medical examination.
This is a little too medical oriented for me.
I see.
Okay.
So, how exactly will you examine me?
Oh, we're already into kissing. Wow. Okay. Yep. Okay. All right.
This is your clinical method.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you provide a warning prior to the checkup, it's easy to stimulate the patient.
Stimulate, huh?
I suppose you're not truly familiar with the process yet.
With stimulation?
Since it's your first day on the job, do you need someone experienced and reliable to guide you?
Okay. This seems tame. Zane's the runner.
You said you had a contact earlier. He just so happens to be available.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to verbal instructions, hands-on demonstrations result in faster learning.
Right. When do we get to the meat of it, you know?
You ready? All right.
Wait. Hands-on. Wait, I know we're getting hands-on. No, where are you doing this again?
I'm your attending physician, Dr. Zane. According to your medical records, you need to undergo a mandatory physical examination.
Okay, mandatory, okay. Should I...
You must follow my instructions to ensure it's completed in an efficient manner. Do you understand?
Right. What do you mean I'm too excited for this? I'm waiting. I'm patient.
Excellent.
I'm a patient.
We'll begin with the most basic vitals. Heart rate and breathing. Please tell me if any of my actions make you uncomfortable during the physical examination.
Mm-hmm.
Now then,
I'd like to ask you to relax.
Okay.
I need to check your heartbeat with a stethoscope.
Right. That's
Don't
normal.
move.
Okay. That's normal.
Take a deep breath. Hold it. Good. All right. Now you may breathe normally. Your heart rate is higher than usual.
Mm-hmm.
Are you nervous? Or is there another reason? You aren't nervous?
A little. No, I'm okay,
Your
actually.
body has never lied to me.
Oh, uh-huh.
Good. Now, turn around.
Oh, now he's gonna
Sit up
examine her
straight.
back. This is just like an ASMR checkup.
Let your legs hang naturally. Relax the muscles of your lower limbs.
Okay. All right. Nice. My
And
ear.
allow me to take control. Excellent. Now we'll
Oh,
proceed
wait.
with deep tendon
Wait.
reflexes.
Wait. No. What?
How will I do it?
Are we already?
In the absence of medical examination equipment, logically speaking, we can make use of certain items that are available.
We're already getting down to it.
For
Okay.
example,
Okay. Yeah. For example,
here's a ballpoint pen.
what's he doing with the ballpoint pen?
Close your eyes. I'm going to test your exteroception.
Sure. I don't know what that means. Is he? Oh, he's gliding it
Your
on us.
responses reveal how sensitive you are.
He's gliding the pen on us. Okay. Oh, okay. Now the kisses. Okay. This seems more surgical than sexual. Honestly.
Your breathing is quickened as well.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps it's because your body is well aware of what will happen next.
What's gonna happen next? Oh, okay. Yeah, and there he goes. All the boys just go right in. Like straight, like, okay, yeah, okay. Not right in like that, but like, you know.
Endorphins
Mm-hmm.
are released
Okay.
in
Yeah.
large quantities.
Yeah. Again, it just seems more surgical than anything, really.
There's no need to speak.
I'm sorry, I'm talking to
Your
God.
body will tell me everything I need to know.
Okay. What? Whoa, what's happening? What?
See?
What?
That's right.
No!
It's telling me
No!
already.
That's not it! No! No! There's no way they added that sound
He
effect!
says he's also ready.
Whoa! No, see! Whoa! They turned up way too quick! Wait, what? Oh, how? Okay. Oh my gosh!
Relax.
The fact that they added that sound effect and then right after it says this, that this means you're ready or whatever, and then he says he's also ready. Why did they add that sound effect? Wow, I could not believe it. I was like, wait, is this? Am I hearing what I think? That's the only thing I can think of in this context. And then he's like, see, this means you're ready. I'm like, no way. And then he goes, he says he's also ready. I'm like, no way. Oh no, how's that for surgery? Oh, now you guys feel real proud, huh? Oh goodness. Okay. All right. Come on, you got 4 more minutes or 3 more minutes. Oh, wow, that was out of nowhere.
Mandibular joint special.
What? I can only imagine what joint that is. Temporomandibular.
Your master muscle like this. When it relaxes, your mouth will become flat.
Okay.
Yes. It'll be like this.
I hate the squishing. It's so. The squishing sounds so crazy.
Don't be nervous.
Oh my god.
This is a standard therapeutic technique.
Right. Yeah, sure it is, mister.
Yes. Basic relaxation. And massage techniques include...
Yeah, what do they include?
Muscle activity.
Right. Oh. Okay. Yeah, now we can just imagine what's happening. Now we just know.
It helps alleviate frustration.
Yeah, people do use it as stress relief. I hate the squishing sounds in the background, honestly.
To think about other things.
Why he said that so fast?
My fault.
What did he say? Oops. Play.
If you still have the energy to think about other things, that's my fault.
I'll never look at someone the same way when they come back from physical therapy sessions. Wow. Oh, hey! Oh, it's not us.
What I'm currently feeling. Surely, you've already felt it too.
Squishing sounds! It's too much! Goodness. Stop! Oh, okay. Wow. I did not expect, bro. It went from talking about health and surgery and checkups, like, okay, I get it. Like, it's not as sexual. It's more surgical. To just straight up.
Please tell me if any of...
Straight up. Wait for it. Where did he begin? In absence of standard medical equipment, logically speaking, we can make use of certain items that are available, right? And then it just goes right in. Like
certain items
the sounds and then the things he says. Look, wait for it.
For example, here's
okay, no, sorry, that's a ballpoint pen.
Responsive.
Okay, and then he starts kissing us.
Perhaps it's because an endorphin no need to...
That! And then...
See?
That!
This right here.
That's crazy that they added that!
Already.
And then this next line. This next line is crazy.
He says he's also ready.
Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh, it's still going for you guys. Wait. Oh, no, it's not. It's not. Okay. Woo! Wow. Wow. Another one? What do you mean another one? No, one a day. Okay. I can only do one a day, and it means expectations for the future streams of like another one. Hello, Shaname. Hello. Yes, I have. I started playing the game about a month ago, and I've done a lot. There's still some story left that we're going over right now. But I have heard some of these cards. I've seen a lot of the other memories, stuff like that, so on and so forth. Seen all the first myths. Still have yet to see the second and third myths, but yeah. Whew. What about non-spicy secret times? Or silent poems? We could do those too. If Silas right, might as well. Goodness. Boo, one more. Oh my gosh, you guys are so demanding. Okay, so what else should we listen to? And not this. I think I can only handle one a night, honestly. Took off your headphones and went away for a moment. Then why can I still hear Mana scream from the other side of the room? What do you mean? Oh goodness, I might have some unlocked. I guess we can go through and see what I've unlocked. One second. Let me fix my earbuds here. Oh goodness. Childhood snacks with Xavier is cute. You sure you want to do childhood snacks after that one? We didn't get to do one last week, so you asked one more special secret time. Did we not do one last week? What were we so busy with last week that we didn't do one last week? We did one last week. Where's my channel here? View your channel. Did we not? Live stream. Those are a lot. Okay, did we not? Oh, you're right. No, we didn't. You're right, we didn't. We finished Caleb's story last week. I don't owe another Secret Times because of it, guys. No, no one check. We definitely. Wait, you guys didn't get a spicy one last week, Mano? Kahira. Okay, let's break him. Pause. Break him is crazy. Wait, what's a cute audio drama, Shaname? Silas singing karaoke. Oh, we've done that. We've done Silas singing karaoke before. It's in one of the past streams. I should probably make more snippets of like a lot of the stuff we've like listened to. But that was, I think, in the Silas stream. Yeah, that would have been, I think, the Silas dedicated stream. Or one of the first 3 like general streams. Yeah, it's I'll have to find it. I think it's probably in the Silas stream. If not, it's one of the first 3 Low and Deepspace streams I ever did. 4 actually. We did 4 before we went specifically down there. Oh no, 3. Yeah. Like silent poem. Yeah, we should pace ourselves, Kahira. It's okay if we mixed it. I'll make up for last week by doing, as Laura says, silent poem. Oh, you came when it was Raft Day. Okay, yeah. I see. What was that? What were we doing? Oh yeah. So we can do silent poem. I'm down for that. Oops, no, you stop that. 11 Deepspace. Silent poem. What do you mean, Kahira? We gotta pace ourselves with these, We can't have all the spiciness at the same time. What do you mean you're... World Underneath, we just read the first 2 chapters to catch up with everything happening with Silas. And then I guess next stream we'll be reading more of the World Underneath and other anecdotes to catch up with the other allies as well. But yeah. Wait a minute. Lime said it's spicy. Violet trying to trick me, I see. Oh yeah, the childhood snacks is here. That's cute. You guys said that one's cute, right? But alright. Silent poem. Okay. There's no way a wholesome one in the lads community has 365,000 views. Pretty sure this is going to be spicy, and a few of you guys have listened to this audio multiple times. Yeah, I read for 4 hours Zane's anecdotes and World Underneath. Lime is joking, right? Yeah, you guys can't trick me with that. I mean, I'll still listen to it, but you guys can't trick me, okay? I understand. I know how you lads girlies work. Wait, just all of Zane's secret times? That's funny. Let's do it. Okay, 12 minutes for this one, guys. She wasn't talking about childhood snacks. So I see it's kind of in the... Well, oh yeah. Childhood snacks is spicy. It's in the name. Yeah, no one. You want to double down on that? Lime doesn't lie to you. Remember that? Yeah, let's watch this. Okay, it's just regular breathing. Okay, it just starts with kissing.
My apologies.
Oh, it sounds wholesome so far.
You up?
You woke us up with a kiss?
Yes. It's been hectic at the hospital as of late. Every night I had to...
That poem ain't silent?
I was sleeping so peacefully. I couldn't resist the urge to kiss you. Let me hold you for a bit. This helps me chase away my exhaustion. I should relax more. But how exactly will you help me relax?
Where's this going? Guys? Okay. How are we helping Zane relax? What are we doing to Zane? Massage. This is so obvious. What's going on?
I thought. Never mind.
Oh wait, what? Oh no, okay. We are just giving him a normal massage. He expected something else though. What are we doing to this man right now? We're just giving him a normal massage, right? Why is he breathing like this? I'm confused a little bit.
My eyes aren't as tired as they were before.
Okay, we are just giving him a normal massage.
My neck and shoulders feel so much better.
Okay. Some people have earned red flags today. Yeah, just a regular massage to relax. Yeah.
Just sit on me.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
It'll be easier for you.
Jeez, why does he say it like that?
I feel much better already.
Why is he whispering so close?
It's more effective than the strongest, most soothing medicine.
Sure.
Your lips are dry.
you want some water?
Sure. Early in the morning.
You haven't learned to drink it on your own yet?
What? What does that mean? Just water? Okay, it's just water. He's just giving us water?
Here.
It's funny.
Steady now. Don't rush. It's spilling out.
Okay. Alright, uh-huh.
Alright. I'll help you clean up.
Valid. Okay.
Is this what you wanted? I knew it.
Okay.
I want to do this.
What?
To me again.
Wait, what? What do we want to do to him again? Guys, this is not appropriate. I feel odd. What is happening here? What are we doing?
What do you mean? I'm taking advantage of the situation.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Aren't we just...
Oh, hello, Adishi. Hello, hello.
each other relax?
Yeah, we're just relaxing. That's all. That's all that's happening, guys. That's all that's happening.
Well, it's clean now.
Okay, sure. Odd, but sure. Okay. I feel like Zane probably starts off super slow and then just turns like he did in the last one.
Did I hurt you?
They're holding hands. Yeah.
It's been a long time since we last saw each other. I missed you. Does this also need to relax?
What?
Of course. I understand you only want to help me feel less fatigued.
She's too close to my ears. I have no regrets. This is the exact moment I came in. What do you mean?
Different muscle groups call for a specific massage.
Right.
Sometimes
Yeah.
being skillful is what really makes a difference.
Right. Okay. So far we're good. So far we're decent. Okay. Nothing specific, nothing much. Oh, okay. Goodness. What's...
I think it's getting more tense now.
What's getting more tense, Zane? What are we talking about here, Zane? What's getting more tense? The situation? Maybe. That's probably what he's talking about. Oh, wait, are we already? Wait, no, we're just, he's talking about massage, right? He's just talking about the massage. Right? Unless we're already... What? I'm a little confused on this one. But I think... I'm gonna... okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alright, Zane. Zane, goodness. We get it. You worked on your cardio from last time. Oh. I heard something come off. That was something coming off.
I wonder
Yeah, open interpretation, but something's definitely happening. Right. You know, it's not that bad.
Of course.
If you just imagine it not happening.
How much? From another perspective.
Oh my goodness.
I suppose I'm also your special dose of medicine.
Right, are you now? Okay, alright, yes.
Rest in my embrace. Just like...
And now we're just snuggling, we're just cuddling, that's all.
Let me tell you. How much I missed you when we couldn't
Look,
see
I don't think anything can be as bad as the waterworks sound effects that came from the last one we just heard. There's no way anything could be that bad. Honestly. And then him saying it's ready. That was absolutely crazy to me.
Sorry.
Oh, so we were doing... Okay. Didn't mean to hurt us. Okay, does it still...
Does it still hurt?
What do you mean? Does it still hurt?
What about this?
What do you mean? Is he saying what I think he's saying? Change message. He's saying what I think he's saying. Okay.
What do you mean? Just do it and stop asking questions. Didn't you ask me how much I missed you?
Goodness.
So much time has passed now. Don't you want me to say something?
You are normal. What do you mean you're normal, Laura? Goodness. Oh, he's tired us out? Yeah? That's what's happened?
You want to sleep?
Sorry. Is this a thing with Zane cards? Is water just a Zane thing right now? Did you guys hear that in the background? Let me replay it. Listen to the background noises.
You want to sleep?
Ah! Zane, why?
Quitting halfway isn't something I would do.
Oh my goodness.
The night is still young. We have plenty of time to learn from each other.
I feel like in this one it was tricky for me to know when things really started. God, the sounds.
Right now.
Sounds are what's just so odd about it. It's melted ice, yeah, Laura? It's melted ice, yeah. We'll get a lot more water with underturned... What do you mean we'll get a lot more water? Okay, bye-bye, no one. Have a good night. Oh, it says evil. Yeah, that's what you're saying that is? Evil? No. That wasn't as evil. Goodness. I had to sit down. My goodness. Ow. Pinch my thumb. My goodness, guys. Wow. Wow. I'm pacing a hole in the floor. Yeah. Well, thank you. Mm-hmm. Top 11 Deepspace lines ever said say my name. Say my name. The whole thing. Aren't you glad you got back into stream? What do you mean? Yeah, so I could watch stuff like that. So you're talking about what happened to like the FPS games I used to play, you know? What happened to like the nerd culture or whatever I was? I don't know. What do you mean? He said it was wholesome. Not well. I guess it depends on the interpretation. Until the sound effects came in, it was a little harder for me to figure out like where stuff really started happening. And a part of me feels like maybe I should have rewound back and started like reinterpreting it from where it really started happening. But I was like, I'm not gonna do that. Very cutesy, yeah. Oh yeah, very cutesy. We were thirsty. He gave us melted ice. Very. Oh my gosh, yeah. That's not what. It was too squelchy. I don't think that's... I don't know if you've ever melted ice before. I don't think you got that squelch. Why do I have like an emo haircut right now? What the heck's going on? Yeah, goodness. I need like something to keep it up. Or I need a haircut. Goodness. Oh, Zane's a nerd. Yeah. Goodness. All right, we got 6 more things to go through, and then we'll finish all of Zane's everything. Let's go. Let's finish Zane's story. Woo! Wow. Wait, let me drink some water first. Goodness. What do you mean all the love interest love Mac? Oh, okay, I get it now. All right, Lime. Goodness. You guys are all so funny, huh? Sure, Zane could help you hold your... what does that even mean? Okay. You're my Dawn... I'm in my Dawnbreaker era. That's why my hair's looking emo. Goodness. Alright. Let's go back to finishing up... Let's go back to finishing off Zane, okay? Alright. It feels as though my body's plummeting into a thick fog. The sensation of weightlessness threatens to push my heartbeat out of my chest. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Wait, I just got what you meant by help me hold my hair back. I thought you just meant like wholesomely. I didn't think you meant like, okay. Anyway. Amidst the chaos, I muster all my strength to find something, anything to hold on to. And after what feels like forever, my feet touch solid ground. My surroundings become clear. This is what happened with the painting, right? Bathed in dim, feeble light, a long corridor appears before me. Its end remains hidden in mystery. I'm just like moving the thing open now. Finish Zane before he does. Yeah, finish off Zane before he does. Hello, Coco. Hello. Welcome. We're just oh wow, we just interesting time to come in. We just finished listening to 2 tender moments. That's what it's called, right? Wow, what a wild ride. It'll be up on the VOD on YouTube. But how are you doing? We listened to so we have so far finished the new 4 stars. We finished Xavier, Caleb. Oh, thank you for the follow, Coco Bunny. So far we finished Xavier and Caleb. And today we finished Silas's 4-star. Then we also listened to Silent Poem. Sorry, not Silas. Zane's 4-star. Then we also listened to Silent Poem, also from Zane. And the next stream, we're probably going to be listening to Silas's 4-star. And then eventually Raph's 4-star. Or vice versa. Yeah, so we finished... Man, Caleb's... Okay, and Silas... Oh, sorry, Zane's... I keep saying Silas. Zane, both of the ones I've listened to from Zane have watered sounds, and I'm like, it's so I don't know. What? Oh yeah, Coco, so good, huh? Sorry, secret times, tender times. Sorry, secret. What did I say? Did I say not secret times? They're secret, not tender. Oops, tender times. I mean, they kind of made me tender. No. Anyway. God, I'm so. Anyway. Oh, let's zoom us back in. Let's zoom us back in for the story times. Whew. Right. You're a bona fide guru. There's giving. Oh, okay. Oh, trust me, you're not the only one. You're not the only one, Coco. There. Every time I listen to one, everyone's like, "Oh, listen to this one, listen to that one, listen to another." I'm like, ah. What do you mean, Kahira? What? I didn't say anything. Some people have said I have like an evil laugh. I don't know why. Who's my main Holy Trinity? Who's in the Holy Trinity again? It's Zane, Saskia, right? So every time about my main, okay, it's a little all over the place. Not gonna lie, right? Lore wise, the only one left out is Raph, and I'm sorry for Raph. But lore wise, my favorite is so far is Xavier. Husband material is Zane. The person I use the most, the person that sits on my screen the most is Silas, though. So like, it's hard to say no to Silas. I love Xavier's story. I think Zane is perfect. I've just met Caleb like a couple of weeks ago. Actually, the start of this month, I met Caleb. And yeah, Raph just kind of gets left behind. I'm sorry. Man. Raph, baby, don't you worry. Raph gets enough love from other streamers. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Finishing off, all right. After listening, yes, and what I said before, I will stick to. After listening to those two Zane Secret Times, Tender Times, we are going to finish off Zane tonight, okay? When you said the person that sits on, I didn't think that's where you were going. That's no. Wait, what? The person that sits on? What do you mean? Caleb moved up to second after Verdant Wetlands. See, I haven't. What was that's his new one, right? Yeah, okay. Caleb's, I definitely reacted the hardest to. Caleb's, I was wait. Let me pull up these shorts again, okay? The ones I showed to chat from when I was reacting. Okay, there was this one. I still can't believe it.
Are you trying to escape again?
Maybe you should pin me down. What? Tie me up, huh? Who's saying these things? That's my favorite clip so far. And then there was also this one. Yes, sir.
Who is the
That's a zipper. That was his zippers pulling off. Zane was second for the longest time. I see.
Oh, that was his jacket. I thought that was his pants unzipping.
I thought I realized it was his pants unzipping.
I thought that was his pants. I hit the deck. I hit the floor. Nope, that was. Wait. It might not have been his jacket. Wait.
Yes, sir. Yeah, those are his pants that he unzipped. In that one. Wait, what? I said the person who sits on my screen is Silas. You thought that's not where I was going with that? Okay. All right. Yes, the person that sits on my screen is. I should get those little tiny lads plushy things that you can put anywhere, and I just have Silas sitting on top of my monitor. Your mouse peaked the entire. Your mouse peaked the entire time listening. What do you? Yeah, it for sure was his pants. Yep. Goodness. What do you mean your mouse peaked the? What does that mean? Anyway, let's continue with Zane. All right. We're in the last 6 sections, last 6 chapters. Whew. You're screaming too loudly during. Oh, so was I. I left my room, and my roommate was here. Okay, and I asked like, did you guys? I have soundproofing all over my room, and I left my room, and I'm like, did you guys hear me screaming in there? And they're like, yeah, no, we did. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, yeah, don't worry about it. I'm like, okay. Yeah. I would say have soundproofing everywhere. It's other than like the back wall. Oh, water. I literally raised out my hand and knocked my water bottle down. But like other than like the back wall, all of this is soundproofed. But I was walking around yelling so much. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Huh? Coco, pause. No way. Not you annihilating the god of annihilation? Yeah, chat has suddenly turned extra spicy. I wonder why. Maybe it's because I've been talking about, we've been listening to the Secret Times the entire time, huh? Goodness. All right. Time to do this. Time to finish off the chapters. All right. At least, you're right. At least I am awake now. I was getting real sleepy for reading for like 6 hours. Goodness. No. That's not true, Coco. No, I'm the one giving him back shots, if you know what I mean. Well, anyway. Bathed in dim, feeble light, a long corridor appears before me. Its ends remain hidden in the mist. Am I at a hospital? No. I feel a faint tremor in my chest. A familiar energy fluctuation surges with the mist. It drags me somewhere. Try to bring in some sugar to combat the spice. Aren't we all wishing that is crazy? This fluctuation is from an ether core. I'm probably in the Wanderer's protofield. Now, man, what do you mean ain't no way what I just said? What are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? Huh? Anyway, as I stand in the empty space, the sound of approaching footsteps reaches my ears. Turning around, I notice a dark figure. Just put me in jail. This way. What did he say? He's feeding the beast. Anyway, that should reset some of you guys down. Okay. Zane? An onslaught of sharp ice crystals materializes around me. They're ready to pierce my heart. The ground beneath me disappears, and I find myself falling into a sense of weightlessness again. As I float in this void, blurred lights and sounds rush past me like an avalanche. Within the boundless darkness, it's as if a pair of hands is gently lifting my tired soul. Only up from here, true. Well, things were pretty up when we were listening to the... I should not say that. We're moving on. I struggled to open my eyes. Is this fat Zane? Why is he so wide? Like, his bottom is so wide now. What the heck? Zane with a bakery? What's going on here? I trust... You guys see what I mean, though? It's all that carrot cake in the back? What the heck happened, Zane? Proportions are all off. It was just his jacket, but I don't know. I struggled to open my eyes. After feeling my steady heartbeat for several seconds, I sit up on the bed. Those chocolates caught up to him.
You're awake.
He said weird. His tummy does look bigger here, huh? By the floor-to-ceiling windows stands a figure wearing black clothing. He turns round. Behind him are dilapidated buildings and the sunset's tender light. Zane. The figure takes another step, his appearance nearly overlapping with the dark figure I had seen before. I move back.
How are you feeling?
After hesitating for a moment, I reach out and touch his cheek. I trace his eyebrows and the contours of his face. I recognize the features I know so well. In this silence, he remains motionless. He just looks at me. I'm fine. I think I just had a dream. Perhaps it's the influence of the protofield that caused me to have those strange illusions. Shaking my head to clear my thoughts, I shift my focus to the room. The cracked, grayish-white walls enclose a space where a sofa, holographic screen, refrigerator, and various functional home appliances exist in close proximity. It looks like the home of someone who struggles with living a normal life. That's Zane.
Do you remember what happened in the ward?
Zane and his Dawnbreaker fit. Oh, maybe. The Wanderer suddenly appeared, the tremor in my heart and Zane running toward me. Memories gradually find their way back to my mind. Are we still in the Wanderer's protofield?
Yes.
Following Zane's gaze, I get up from the bed and join him in looking out the window. As the final remnants of twilight vanish, the city stands before us under a light blue sky. Its desolation is evident. This place is a rusted skeleton of its former self. And although it's faint, the energy fluctuations around us are similar to an ether course. This wanderer's protocore must possess an ether course energy. But in my dream, it's as if the chill from those ice crystals still lingers in the air. I grip my arms more tightly.
You're awake now. Remember that whatever you dreamt about was only a dream.
A blanket is draped over my shoulders. I reach out, but he walks away before I can touch him. He's not real, is he? Zane opens the refrigerator, revealing a collection of peculiar bottles with mysterious liquids and a jar half filled with chocolate. After opening the jar, he offers a few pieces to me, the packaging unexpectedly fancy. I'm not hungry.
According to my perception of time, you've been unconscious for 2 days. If you don't eat or drink something, I'm afraid you won't have the energy to find the Wanderer.
The scent of chocolate saturates the air and ignites my appetite. What if the Wanderer launches a surprise attack while we're resting? Despite my words, I find myself sinking into the worn-out couch. I unwrap the chocolates with Zane. I look up and my gaze falls upon a bit of vibrant green on a desk. It's a flower pot with a jasmine in it. It sticks out like a sore thumb in this desolate world. While the branches and leaves retain their green hue, the stem has already started to wither. Is this like Zane's world or something? What's going on? We're inside the Metaflex thing. So why is this Zane's place, seemingly? I don't understand. Is it normal to see jasmines in a Wanderer's portal field?
What are you implying?
I think my brightness is too low now. The patient who was attacked by the Wanderer fell into a nightmare. They were trapped in their own dream. In other words, the environment we're currently seeing in the portal field must also be a manifestation of someone's dream. Okay. And I don't remember ever seeing anything here. This is your dream. That's why. That makes sense. Okay. I feel like every time I ask questions, that's literally answered in the next few things.
Are there any comments you'd like to make about it?
Even in a world as broken as this, chocolate still exists. I expected nothing less from you.
Shouldn't you be saying something like, "Thank goodness it's Zane's dream. We can still eat chocolate."
True. Fair enough. Fair enough. Zane, who's wearing nothing but black clothes, appears somewhat strange. Maybe this is how he sees himself in his dreams. I say he sees himself as the Grim Reaper.
I have dreamt of this place.
The Dawnbreaker.
However, the jasmine hasn't wilted yet, and the world itself isn't in such a dilapidated state.
Is this the nightmare you've been having then? Zane is quiet for a while before responding in a soft voice.
Yes.
Don't be scared. Dreams are the opposite of reality. I offer the unwrapped chocolate to his lips. Try it. Who knows? Maybe the chocolate in your nightmares doesn't even taste like chocolate. He lowers his head and eats the chocolate.
It's carrot flavored.
Do you think carrots are the antagonist in this place? That's funny. Oh, it's carrot flavored. It is a nightmare. No. Liar. He looks out the window again where the silhouette of a bird flies across a darkening sky.
Since dreams are the opposite of reality, perhaps I'm not a doctor in this one.
Wait. This is the alternate. This is what you guys were saying. This is the alternate universe. I gotta keep reading. I gotta keep going. Yeah, the funniest one, it's the anticlimactic thing ever. The final boss's name is a carrot-shaped wanderer. That's funny. Is that the one that the guy from Anecdote 2 connects with? Because the one in the Anecdote 2 is the Grim Reaper. He's the one in Zane's nightmares. But he's having dreams about Zane and MC. That's what you guys said. It's more like an alternate universe. Alternate timeline. That sucks for the Grim Reaper guy, though. Because that means he dreams about him in another world and MC, and he can't have that. All he can do is learn about them. That's it. Wow. Ah, yeah, I'm piecing it together slowly. Everything is a hazy blur in dreams, yet in Zane's dream, the flowers, trees, streets, and shops appear with remarkable clarity. I can't help but wonder how long this dream has haunted him, incessantly replaying itself to the point where every detail is flushed out. Rabies, Zane? I guess not.
While it resembles my dreamscape, I can tell it's a proto-field. Over there.
Oh, Catch-22. I haven't done the full stories. I've seen the I've seen the things for them, like I've seen the video, but I haven't done the full memory. My dreams are a window to another universe, something like that. Yeah. He guides me to the entrance of a narrow alley. The road ahead is covered in thick fog. It's as if we've reached the edge of the dream itself. From the fog, a cluster of black crystals has emerged. It blooms like a flower and is as tall as a 3-story building. It blocks the path. A protocore cluster?
It regenerates very quickly after it's broken. I'd say it's as good as new within a few seconds. Yes, I tried destroying it before you woke up.
As I recall my past battles, yeah, exactly that. A hypothesis forms in my mind. I think I know what's going on here. There must be another protocore cluster in the protofield, and they provide energy to each other. We need to destroy both of them to leave this protofield.
Eating sweets certainly makes one smarter.
Of course it does, Zane. Yes. Thank you for the compliment. I gesture toward him, though I'm only slightly smarter than you. Chuckling, Zane pulls down my hand. Ayo, hello Lily. Wow, what a few reactions you've missed. But hello, how have you been? Since this is your dream, do you think you know where the other protocore cluster is?
When you're in a proto-field, using evol in a scientific matter is more effective than dreaming.
The protofield is practically drenched in erratic energy fluctuations, yet amidst the entanglement of protocurves, I detect one that stands out. Guess you should eat more candy to get smarter. I open my eyes and point in a direction. From what I've sensed, the second protocore cluster should be on the other side of the protofield. Similar energy fluctuations appear from another direction. I look at Zane. Which one would you like to pick? They aren't called Smarties candies for nothing. That is what L does. You're right, Laura. That is true. Sugar. Brain does need sugar. Zane looks into the distance. I don't know if I imagine or not, but some sort of emotion stirred in his eyes.
The one that's farthest away.
Was that the other version clicking in for a little bit? The far end of the city is cloaked in a black mist, resembling the gaping maw of a beast hidden in the shadows. Nope, I want that one. I understand this is your dream, but you know where the dangers are. But are you going to face them alone again?
This is my dream. I can get to my destination faster than you.
But your dream isn't exactly being nice to you right now. Maybe the more you try to use it, the more it'll use you instead. Let me go instead.
You.
Don't push yourself when you're in trouble. I got your back. That's a tip from your hunter escort. Sorry, we're his what now? Smiling, I take a step and pat his back. Without waiting for Zane to respond, I wave and start walking. Zane
Don't
is
push yourself.
I mean, kinda, yeah.
That's a tip from your primary care physician.
Behind me, I hear a soft sigh followed by Zane's words that are tinged with worry. Turning around, I catch a glimpse of him standing in the shadows. He's far away now, so I can't clearly see his expression. I press my lips into a thin line and nod. Regardless of whether it's him or me, we know we'll always support each other. As the girl walks away, her figure disappearing from the fork in the road, Zane turns his gaze toward the alley's depths. Within the thick fog, a broken streetlight flickers intermittently. He raises his hand. Parts of the mist detach themselves from the air. Spiraling and condensing, they coalesce into icicles above his palm. Dark impurities silently emerge from within them, but they stop spreading just as they're about to breach the outermost layer of the white crystals. It's as if a looming black hole threatens to consume everything pure and white, yet a thin, unwavering layer of pristine ice remains resolute in being the last line of defense. Shadows stretch, and in the boundless fog ahead, the protocore cluster awaits its arrival like a slumbering wanderer. Within the mist, a cold wind materializes as aggressive figures sluggishly stir. The ice crystals in his palm slice the air and seemingly hit nothing, but the protocore cluster shimmers for a fleeting moment. As more wanderers emerge, their roars resound and their figures phase in and out. The ice crystals solidify into sharp blades. Zane delivers his attacks with decisive precision. Blades of ice tear through the darkness, and a pungent scent permeates the air. The ground beneath his feet slowly transforms. It turns soft and slimy like sludge, stubbornly clinging to his legs. Dazed, Zane looks down. Peering through the mist of layers and unclear ice, his gaze falls onto his palm.
Zane!
Uh-oh. A bloody hue taints his hand, and an eerie shadow is cast over his senses. He's momentarily transported back to that bone-chilling nightmare. Zane is shocked. He looks up and knows who's standing before him. The tension is palpable, gripping him.
William?
It's too late. Please.
In the howling, icy wind, Zane hears his heavy breaths. Once again, he's returned to the endless, snow-covered expanse of Mount Eternal. Bloody tears stream down from William's empty eye sockets. Then, an array of faces emerges from the cluster's projection.
Aren't you going to celebrate my birthday with me? Why did you kill me?
Laura knew. She's like, oh look, depression. This kid, man.
Aren't you a doctor? You should have saved me. Why didn't
That's
you
the
save
mom.
me and my child?
Is it from his nightmares, huh? The other Zane. The other universe Zane.
Zane, please.
I'm glad I read the anecdotes, because I would have been like, who are these people? He's suffocating. He's trapped. His head is spinning. Zane notices his fingers are trembling uncontrollably. He staggers back only to trip over something again.
It's just an illusion. It's not real. It's not.
More and more hands stretch out toward him. They're frozen. The space around him shatters and distorts into mirrors. They reflect his bloodshot eyes. They reflect his hands are clenched so tightly that veins bulge. A black icicle suddenly pierces through the mirrors and shatters part of the protocore cluster. The protocore cluster doesn't regenerate. It resembles a cliff teetering on the edge, ready to collapse in on itself.
She made it.
As the mirror shards dissolve into black mist, The cold light intensifies and casts an ethereal glow. Determined, Zane thrusts the ice blade toward the human figure. Zane! Ice blade stops as Zane's pupils contract. It's her. But she can't possibly be here. They're your parents. They're your patients. How could you... Am I next? You'll kill me, right? No, you're not Zane. Who are you? That's the line that the other Zane heard. It's a whole wait a minute. This is Kingdom Hearts. This is Kingdom Hearts 100%. This is Kingdom Hearts all over again. No, I thought I'd gotten away from it. No, I say as it's my favorite video game series, but no. The other side has the other version. Because Kingdom Hearts is a similar thing, where the main character goes to sleep, and he's trapped in sleep. But because he's asleep, there's another version of him created in this other world that's linked to him. Oh, Roxas is who I'm talking about. If you guys know anything about Kingdom Hearts, Sora and Roxas. So this is the same thing. It's Zane and, well, it's our Zane and the Dawnbreaker Zane are linked on parallel things. Like this one entity, the protocourse or whatever, you know, have they have the mirror versions. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Goodness. It's a face he knows so well in this unspeakable nightmare. Her expression is filled with disbelief and pain. Yes, it's her. Zane, kill me. Black ice flowers bloom from her chest, their petals unfurling. She's light as a piece of paper, separated from life's weight. Yet she falls almost with a thud in his stiff embrace. Buzzing engulfs Zane's ears as he's once again pulled into the depths of a never-ending nightmare. While he knows it's an illusion, he can't break free. I mean, this could also be his second myth where he, spoilers, kills her, right? This could also be from that. At that moment, the cracked protocol cluster pulsates with a blood-red light. The air trembles around it. But I guess I'll learn more about that when I actually watch the second one. The massive shadow before him breaks along with the other protocol cluster. The illusion in his arms changes again, but he doesn't look up. He only clenches his fist.
It's time to end this.
A cold gleam flickers, and pure black ice crystals surge beneath him. They freeze every figure that lurks within the shadows. The darkness is suppressed, and its surroundings change. It's foggy. A blurry figure gradually emerges from the cracks in the space. Zane conjures black ice and takes aim. However, his body becomes immobile as if he's frozen in place.
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger just for her.
Carter? Oh. His entire body becomes encased in ice. Black crystals pierce his chest and spread to his fingers. The intense pain leaves Zane's back drenched in sweat. He is unable to control his body as he collapses. His heart races in fear as he hears that cold voice.
Seek your destiny. Only then can you be redeemed.
What is that? Is that Astra? Hello, Matrix. What's up? What's up? How you doing? I wonder if that's Astra or if that's Carter. That was such a long chapter, by the way. So long. I'm doing well. Had some really funny moments on stream today. Doing real well. Just came back from work. Nice. You think you just understood the scene? That's why we do it. Good thing we're all going over it. It's kind of like a review, you know? Relearning things. As a protocol cluster shatters, a distant tremor ripples through the air. The space around me transforms into mist and moonlight shines down. Then, the fog dissipates. I can feel the ground beneath my feet. I cautiously assess my surroundings and see I'm in a garden at the back of the hospital. Something's not right. His voice is different? Okay, so that could have been Astra. This is Lincoln's Axo Hospital, but we should be in Chansha. My heartbeat quickens, and a sense of foreboding washes over me. Holding my gun, I push open the door that leads to the hospital. Behind the door, a white mist emerges. What if... I thought that did cross my mind. What if Carter is Astra? But that also wouldn't make sense. But we would just hate him doubly. You know, we would just hate him even more. There's that thick man again. What? Oh, goodness, this jacket, man, is not... From the back, it's not very flattering for you, Zane. When it cleared, I noticed I was back at Zane's place. By the couch, someone was laying on the floor with their back. What? Sorry. When it cleared, I noticed I was back at Zane's place. By the couch, someone was laying on the floor with their back to me. I hate that more than anything because that damn god complex... Yeah. Zane! The way he turns.
We haven't escaped this dream. There are 2 layers, and the Wanderer is still here.
I rush over to Zane and help him up. He weakly presses his hand against his left shoulder. His expression alone shows how much he's in pain. The ice. Zane clenches his left hand and moves away from my hand.
The ice. It's dangerous. Don't touch... It's too dangerous. I won't be able to control. Leave.
This reminds me of this is probably something to do with the second myth, right? This is like a prelude to a second myth. A sudden voice in my head gave me pause. Despite the warning, I leaned in to inspect Zane's injury, feeling my heart sink with each passing moment. Was that MC's memory of the second myth? Is that what that was? Was she remembering a little bit of it? Interesting. Yeah, was that the Foreseer myth? That she just heard the voice of? She remembered a little bit of it from somehow, somewhere. Interesting. There are no visible external injuries on his body, yet a blackened ice spreads across his wrists and neck. It doesn't seem like it'll disappear anytime soon. It's a line Foreseer said, yeah. Yeah. The way he instantly recognized her from the dream, right? Yeah, that's true. So why, now I'm thinking, why does she remember that line? Why did that pop into her head? Does she have the same issue as Zane, but obviously not as worse? Interesting. I don't think you're just losing control of your evil. Let me see if I can help. Oh, cinematic.
Don't worry. I'm fine. It was just...
It doesn't look like you're fine. Okay, I'll do that later. It starts to melt. Since my... what? That was so fast. It starts to melt. Since my method's working, just sit tight for a while.
Don't waste your time on me.
Yeah, she's remembering stuff from her other lives.
After.
Yeah. Focus on taking care of... Why does it go away so quickly? Focus on taking care of yourself first. Push him down. From now on, you listen to me. It doesn't matter if it's related to health or combat. There's no resisting. If I were you, I'd just listen and follow along. These go too... I don't know. Okay, maybe I pause it. No, I can't do that. I'll help you suppress your evil first. Tell me the area I should resonate with so you can recover faster.
My left shoulder. A little lower.
You might be more familiar with what happens in dreams, but I'm an expert in dealing with wanderers. Just the death and rebirth chapters? Yeah. If you... Oh, why does it go so quick? If you rush in head first again, I won't save you.
I would hope so.
You...
I know how this nightmare ends. Wanderers aren't the only threat here.
Why does it go by so fast?
When push comes to shove, leaving me behind might be for the best.
I always keep my word. What else do you need me to do, aside from leaving you here?
If I do something that ends up hurting you, don't go easy on me.
You wish. Didn't you agree that you'll do whatever I say? Well, here's my first order. You're not allowed to talk like that anymore. Wait, this is... Zane, be careful. What happened?
What happened?
Oh, sorry, he says what happened. Well, it looks like we cured him, but something's happening to us now.
Letting you step into this nightmare, perhaps was another mistake. But at least I have one last choice.
Wait, what? He's curing us? No, I don't understand. Oh. Oh, he's taking it back? I guess we got infected. And then he's choosing to take that. But he can do that? If he could do that, why didn't he kind of stand by? Why didn't he do that for the other people that were infected? Oh, flashback. No, wait, what? I don't understand. As I gather my thoughts, the weary face before me momentarily merges with a blurry image of Zane in my fragmented memories. But they immediately separate. I'm confused now. Wait, when was I pulled into the protofield? I was attacked by that wanderer and lost consciousness. Oh, when I was... The wound should be on my body, but it's gone. Oh, I was infected. That was a flashback. I see what you mean. I was infected and he took that from me. And now I'm recognizing that, wait a minute. That's my thing. I give Zane an inquisitive look. I want an answer, but he averts his gaze instead. There's a backlash from using his power like that. Ah, that's why he doesn't use it, because there's a backlash. That's what he's experiencing right now. Understood. Zane, what did you do while I was unconscious? I see. So he saved us, but then there's a backlash that he faces, and we need to resonate with him for it to go away. I see. So we're also his cure. Alright, 3 more chapters. Goodness, these are long chapters. Right. Okay. Zane, what did you do while I was unconscious? Is this why you're losing control of your evil? His silence confirms my suspicions. I lower my head and my hands that rest on his titan. So I'm guessing... Yes, every time he does it, he loses control of his evil. It affects him, but we can kind of fix him by using our evil. We can fix him by resonating, but he will still slowly start losing control of his powers every time he does it. And then in the second myth, that's kind of what happens, where he loses. He goes haywire, does all this thing, whatever. But then dying, coming back to life, or whatever he does, resets that. Like, if he dies, it resets it. Is what I'm guessing. Before the worry and guilt in my heart coalesce into coherent words that disappear because of Zane's presence, he lowers his head and his chin rests on top of my head.
You're my hunter escort, correct? Protecting you was protecting myself. And after subjecting you to a distressing dream, ensuring you can leave safely is the least I should do.
Why are you making it sound like you dragged me through hell and back? Your dream didn't hurt me. The mist is exploiting it.
What if the Wanderer wasn't the only source of danger? You've seen how bleak and oppressive this dream is. As you said, it's not exactly being nice to me. Perhaps the dream itself is the real threat here.
Zane talks slower, enunciating each word with a gentle tone. It's as if he's trying to calm his simmering inner turmoil. I realize something. After we enter the protofield that's based on Zane's dream, he's been acting more hesitant. Could it be... Zane, this nightmare is more than just a dream to you, right? I sense his hands subtly move, a testament to its master's emotions that are always restrained.
A dream remains a dream so long as you wake up from it. But when that day comes, when I can't wake up.
Are you worried you'll be trapped in your dreams, or that your dreams will encroach on your reality? If that day ever comes, I'll find you in your dream. Even if the world falls into chaos and everything turns upside down, I'll never forget who I am, and I won't forget who you are. By then, I'll find you in your dreams, the real you. The resonance's light quietly flows from my fingers as I make a not-so-solemn promise in a calm voice. Zane's breath hitches, as if it's suspended in the air for a while. Then he exhales, his breath carrying the weight of unspoken sentiments. If all else fails, I'll bury you in the body of a snowman. You'll be a super big snowman.
What?
It's not the same thing that happens to his patients as protocore syndrome. I think it's the same, but every time he uses his power to cure people that way, he loses control of his powers. And if MC isn't there to resonate with him, he'll be directly affected in that moment. But even when MC does resonate with him, he still loses control of some of his power, and it's harder for him to use his evil again without going out of control. Is what I'm getting. I close my eyes and banish the myriad of questions and worries from my mind. If you can't deal with it by yourself, then we'll face it together. I'm the best there is, so I'm sure I can lend a hand.
I see your problem-solving skills are more on the straightforward, brutal side. Should we consider this a side effect of you becoming stronger?
It's called having the freedom that comes with power. All the black ice has disappeared. How are you feeling? Does it still hurt? I look up and meet Zane's gaze. It seems he's been observing me for a while.
It doesn't hurt anymore.
Don't. Just as I'm about to tell Zane not to lie again, he turns over my hand. A sliver of glimmering, icy light appears in my palm. He takes back his hand, and two chubby little ice seals tumble into my hand.
You get two.
Take a shot every time they say hand.
As an escort, you are very professional while on the job.
Well,
this is your
I'm a
reward,
good escort.
since I have nothing else to give you.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should reward me for that.
Do you trust me now?
From where I am, light and shadows dance upon his features. They accentuate the mirth in his eyes. You keep telling me not to push myself, but you also need to stop disregarding your safety. He nods. I clench my hand and reach out to him. I help him stand on his feet as I get up. What do you mean, oh wait, Laura? Think you understand what just happened? What? You said the stream has 2 layers. Are we in the outer one because we broke the inner layer? Zane doesn't refute my statement. He turns around and walks ahead to open the door. We step out to be greeted by the night breeze. We retrace our steps through the corridor and return to the hospital garden, which feels familiar yet strange.
A mutated wanderer's proto-field defies normal logic. It could be hiding anywhere.
Outside the hospital, skyscrapers rise like towering concrete trees in a forest. Meanwhile, the rest of the city stands in eerie silence. I can use my evil to return to the protofield to its original state.
Negative consequences
slow
born from
because it's
mistakes
okay.
don't need to be fixed.
The sky swiftly darkens, as if time itself has been accelerated.
We have no choice but to destroy this place.
Wait, you're evil. We'll do it together.
Are you ready?
Black snowflakes drift from our interlocked fingers. The night wind momentarily suspends before swirling into a frenzied flurry once more. Underneath our feet are vast expanses of ice crystals blossoms. The ground, the buildings, and even the particles floating in the air were all ensnared in the swift spread of the chilling night, wrapped in its icy embrace. In an instant, the entire world froze into a black amber. A rift violently tears through the fabric of the space. The Wanderer can't hide anymore. It screeches and reveals its true form. There it is. Let's go. Zane's code flutters wildly in the wind. Amidst nightmarish darkness, an icy glimmer materializes in his hand.
Let's end this before the breaking dawn arrives.
Breaking Dawn arrives? Cause he's the Dawn Breaker? Oh! He said, let's finish this before the Breaking Dawn arrives, and he's in his Dawn Breaker's house. He said it. He said the thing. Chat. He said the thing. Oh, it's gonna freeze again, isn't it? Yes, it is. I just can't. Something about this just doesn't work in full screen mode for some odd reason. Oh my goodness.
Through the darkness and into the dawn. Its fate will end in darkness. I'll make sure of it.
I'll be there with you.
Proceed with caution. Victory is within reach. Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to.
Oh, what? I tried to dodge
Struggling
that.
is futile.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. It is falling apart. With our combined strength.
Here I go.
Oh, that's not what I meant to press, but it's okay. Okay, it charged up.
Here it comes. Watch out.
Here it comes. Watch out.
Struggling is futile.
I'll show you.
Leave this to me. It's your turn.
No problem.
Proceed with caution. Watch out.
Oh, I dodged
I'm
into
okay.
it.
Let's take it down first.
Don't face it at all.
Okay, okay, goodness,
Don't
goodness.
worry. I'm okay.
I'll send it on a journey.
It's final journey.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Zane.
Here it comes.
I don't think I'm gonna
Leave it
do
to
this
me.
because I definitely
Is
timed
this
this
what
wrong.
you wanted?
Let me restart. I timed all this way too wrong. Skill check. Yeah. I timed everything so wrong. Oh, I've been streaming for too long. Let's try it again. There we go.
Traverse the darkness with me. It's your turn.
No problem.
Be ready for its next move. Victory is within reach. Keep your distance from it.
Bring it on. Eat this. Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me.
Yeah, I got trapped.
Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
There we go. Oh, they do overtime damage. Okay. Understood.
Here it comes. Watch out.
Here it comes. Watch out.
With our combined strength.
Here I go.
Keep your distance.
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Proceed with caution.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Almost done.
Be
Almost
ready
there.
For its next move. Stay safe. Don't get distracted.
With our combined strength.
There we go. Shield broken. Now we can do this.
It's final
And
journey.
there's a bot on Twitch that we gotta ban real quick.
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
It recovered. Be careful.
My turn.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
I'll show you.
That was fast.
So are you.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Easy peasy now that we actually
finished
timed
it
things
in one
properly.
attempt.
Goodness.
And it wasn't messy.
It has been a pack stream. Yeah. Woo. Why is it? Oh, there we go. Final chapter of the night. Whoop whoop. Once the final blow is dealt to the Wanderer, an intense tremor surges from the depths of my heart. But the resonance is unmistakably this. What? That's not proper grammar. But the resonance is unmistakable this time. It's akin to gentle waves brimming with power. A light, warm glow gently descends into my palm. Is this Chansha Hospital? The breaking dawn's light streams in through the window. In the silent corridor, the air carries a faint scent of disinfectant. Have you returned? Zane. As my hand is tenderly squeezed, I turn my head. Zane is next to me. Wait, I need to double check. Are we still in the proto field, or are we in reality? Turn around first. I like how he turned the other way, even though push that shoulder. Okay, he's just like, and turn back now, because that's how we always pictured him in the thing. Yeah, he doesn't have a bakery anymore. Damn, what a loss. His dream version had a bakery. Goodness, what a loss. That's how we know that it's the real him. Though his expression has a bit of helplessness, Zane still complies.
Are you double-checking or making me play a game of turnaround?
That's where the game of turnaround thing comes in when we're in the lobby with Zane. I see. I'm confirming that Dr. Zane is a person with me right now. A burst of laughter erupts from deep within me, but in the very next second I collapse onto the ground. His arms immediately extend to steady me.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. What? Violet, am I wrong? I reach out to stop once I realize I'm holding something. I open my hand and see a protocore fragment. It emits a faint green glow. A fragment of the ether core. At least our effort wasn't for nothing.
You're back.
Dr. Zane.
Captain Willow and the others rush over from the opposite end of the corridor. Their expressions reflect a mixture of relief, joy, and concern.
Are you two okay? You're not hurt, are you? It's been 3 whole days since you were trapped in that Wanderer's proto field. Everyone's been worried sick.
From Captain Willow, I learned that exactly 3 days had passed since we entered the peculiar proto field. The patient has been relocated to a secure ward and is now out of danger following resuscitation. During this time, the entire hospital was being protected by Chansha City's hunters who carried out a thorough investigation.
By the way, we discovered a strange device while investigating the ICU.
Speaking in a quieter tone, she gives me a sealed, transparent
They
bag.
found it hidden inside a flux stabilizer that was sitting in a corner. Almost went unnoticed. Ever since that incident happened in the ER, the hospital's flux stabilizers have been examined or replaced.
So only recently did someone tamper with one of them. And we know who it was. Anytime to breathe, Zane can't do that just yet. What do you mean? Oh, I see. Every time he approaches the screen, I take the sealed bag and show a grateful smile. I'll ask the association to conduct an investigation. Lincoln City, 3 days later. I open the door to Zane's home. It's quiet. I have his keys. Zane? Interesting. I guess we're childhood friends, right? I tiptoe into the living room. Zane is peacefully sleeping on the couch. The curtains gently flutter in the warm breeze. Light and shadows glide from his nose to his chin. Is he sleeping, or... I move closer and place my hand over his chest. Phew, he's just sleeping. He must be exhausted. Oh, did I think he was dead? Approaching Zane, I kneel down to be at eye level with him. I carefully cover him with a blanket that was draped on the couch. The tension on Zane's furrowed brow dissipates. His breathing is steady, and his expression is serene and relaxed. I look at his face, the thoughts in my mind racing as I reflect on the whirlwind of events that have unfolded recently. You can finally rest. My watch vibrates. I leave the living room and answer Simone's call.
The preliminary analysis results are out for the thing you brought back.
Tell me.
It has an intricate structure. Took me a while to disassemble it. I found a radio frequency chip that resonates with metaflux fluctuations. Basically, it's an energy transmitter. It can locate protocores and even attract wanderers via fluctuations.
A wanderer attracting transmitter. As I recall what had happened, one figure stands out as the most suspicious. Carter. He just showed up before and after the patient displayed abnormalities. I share my suspicions with Simone. She then poses her own questions.
The complexity of this small device is far beyond his understanding, and even Xander Sciences.
This is Xavier's tech? Oh, ever.
It exhibits highly advanced protocore technology. Xander Sciences is a medical institution. There's no way they could possess protocore tech that rivals the associations, right?
So what are you thinking?
After the founder of Xander Sciences, Raymond, passed away, the company's future was uncertain. Only recently was it acquired by a well-known group.
Ever.
Its biggest shareholder right now should be Ever.
Yeah. It's at that moment that the fragmented pieces of information in my mind gradually lock into place and form a cohesive image. That's why you guys said Carter and Ever. You hate them both. Carter mentioned the patient in Chansha Hospital had been undergoing long-term treatment at Xander Sciences. Raymond, the founder of Xander Sciences, was in a similar situation. If the peculiar crystals in the operating room and the monsters in the N-109 zone come from the same source, that means Ever is creating monsters. Aha! Oh, my bicep. Ow. Ever, PP, ever. Once again, Zane finds himself chasing after that familiar figure. Under radiant sunlight, cicadas chirp in the background while the pristine azure sky stretches as far as the eye can see. The sun sits on the edge of the city's high-rise buildings. The girl turns to him. She smiles. At least he caught up to her.
Finally.
The new TP plush that came out belongs to Carter. He holds out his hand to the girl, and she firmly grasps it. Not this nightmare again. Yet the two find themselves tumbling back into the seemingly endless empty corridor. Black crystals emerge from his palm. They encroach on the girl's forearm. Sunlight is engulfed by darkness once more. He's still having the nightmare. And we're done! We're done Xavier's story! Xavier. We're done Zane's story! Then we got Raph and Xavier after that. So I guess next stream is going to be Raph themed. About the black ice and crystal. Black ice. No, I think I saw something. I think what happened is that the Wanderer manifested as a nightmare and attacked MC with... Okay. I don't think it's the same. Black ice happens when Zane loses control of his power, and in his nightmare he attacks MC with it. I think what happened is that the Wanderer manifested his nightmare and attacked MC with black ice. Ah, okay. So then Zane took that back, but that affected him negatively, and so the MC resonated with him. Something. Yeah, we can't just end on a happy note. That's funny. This will require a lot more thinking. But alright, next time it's gonna be Raph's story. Raph's, not anecdotes. That's Raph's anecdotes and Raph's whole branch. Wow. Goodness. Your other husband? That's funny. All right, that's going to end the stream for today. Wow, what a dense stream today, huh? And I didn't record any of it. That's crazy. I totally forgot to record it. I guess I'll have to download it from YouTube. Fun. Oh, well, on that note, have a great rest of your night, anyone. You'll keep a list for me. You may need to do some prelim reading for Raph as well. Okay, fair enough. I'll look forward to it on next Monday. Because on Wednesday, I'll be streaming Baldur's Gate again. And then Monday, we'll be back to Love and Deepspace. So yeah, have a great rest of your night, everyone. Bye-bye.